What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Thursday night edition. It is Friday Eve, baby. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back to another edition of DHS Live, a.k.a. the Scandal Spot, a.k.a. the Hairline Spot, a.k.a. the Mafia Spot. You already know how we do it up here. Shout out to all of y'all, man, that are rocking out tonight, man. It's your boy Johnny, and let's not forget the best hairline on these YouTube boxing streets, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, man, we here to rock out another night, man. I'm excited, man. I'm hella excited, man, because we got my guy, The Gift. Cordell Booker will be in the building in just a little bit. Super welterweight and middleweight contender coming off a third-round knockout victory this past August. And that is 5 months removed from a very, very disappointing defeat to the WBC super welterweight champion, Sebastian Fundora, but a good comeback fight. And now we'll see what's ahead for my man, Cordell Booker. He will be in the building in about 10, 15 minutes. But before we get to that, man, I got to salute the DHS family with both hands, man. We rocked out last night, man. 4 hours and 45 minutes. We cooked it up. We talked about Terrence Bud Crawford and his retirement. Is it legit? Do we see him again? And we even got some Canelo chatter amongst the panel members, man. So salute to all of y'all that rocked out, that called in, that cooked in the chat. We had my man Zach Schumacher. He was in the building from the Shoe Show. We cooked last night. Yeah, man, we put our aprons on, and tonight we put our aprons on and we get it popping. Man. We are ready to rock and roll, man. We got boxing tomorrow night, man. Whether you guys like them or not, man, Jake Paul and Antony Joshua are headlining a card going down in Miami, Kaseya Arena. And it's going to be lit, man. The undercard is pretty solid. Co-main event, the bomb Alicia Baumgartner is defending her IBF, WBA, and WBO super featherweight straps against Layla Boudoin. It's going to be lit. Yeah, man. So whether you guys like it or not, man, we're going to preview. We're going to preview those two fights. We'll talk about some of the other fights on the undercard. Again, this isn't your typical hardcore boxing card, but it is boxing, man. And regardless of whether you like him or not, man, you got to respect Jake Paul's hustle, man, and what he's doing for the sport of boxing. And more importantly, man, what he's doing for women's boxing. And I know how we do here. Again, y'all know how we do here, man. Ladies' night will be coming up in the next couple of weeks. I know Tone and the Hatrix family have been asking for it. Well, you're going to get what you asked for because we're going once a month, man. So stay tuned. Ladies' night is on the horizon. But yeah, man, tonight we're going to cook. We're going to take calls after our interview. Y'all know how we do it up in typical DHS style. We got people already filing in. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Y'all know the ground rules here at DHS, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us get this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other true hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do our epic Sunday night shows, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, we've been cooking. We've been absolutely cooking with these live fight chats, man. So we will continue to do the live fight chats, but the good thing about DHS is after the fights are over, the show does not stop. We keep the phone lines open and we do immediate post-fight reactions, man. We put the hours in here. We put the hours, man. So you smash that like button, let YouTube do its job and get us some more hardcore boxing fans to come aboard and join the party here every single night because we are the late night spot putting it together, putting it down for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. And tonight ain't no different, man. You know we ain't afraid to put in the hours. We are also streaming live on X and we are streaming live on Facebook. So salute to my X family, salute to my Facebook family. Make sure you guys share the show on each platform, especially X. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on X. So definitely retweet, follow. And more importantly, it takes 3 seconds to come on over here, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. That is a must. That is a ground rule, man. It is free. There are power in numbers, man. We need some more passengers on this train if we intend on turning it into a locomotive. So definitely tell a friend to tell a friend. Y'all all got cell phones. Y'all all got friends. Text somebody right now and tell them it's going down at the Hangout spot, because in 2025, we became contenders. In 2026, we are going for the title. We cooking, man. One of the fastest rising boxing podcasts out here on these YouTube streets, and it's attributed to the DHS family because y'all be cooking. So make sure y'all subscribe. Guess what? We are only 12. 12. Last I checked, we are only 12 subscribers away from getting to that next goal, y'all. We got to get there before Christmas, man. Christmas is next week. We got to get there before Christmas. So again, spread the word. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is y'all got to cook in the chat. I'm a firm believer we got the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets. I see it all the time. I hear it all the time from boxers and trainers that rock out. They say the chat be cooking, man. Y'all know y'all boxing. Y'all like to have a good time. Y'all like to troll. That's what it's all about here at the Hangout spot, man. Cool, laid back, passionate boxing talk where we share our opinions and perspectives in a safe place. And we don't down talk any fighters, man. Every fighter gets respect here at DHS. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. So definitely cook in the chat. But again, since the chat be cooking, man, if you want to make sure you get a question across or a comment for our guests or any of our panel members later on, Super Chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a starred message. And I will see it. I will read it. I will show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work. If you want to make a donation that is not a Super Chat, you can do a super sticker, a super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle. QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. We working, man. We working, and we just getting started. Y'all know the deal, man. Yesterday we did 4 hours and 45 minutes, but I don't know if we've done a show less than 5 hours in the last month. So we are cooking. And again, tonight ain't no different. We got a great guest. It looks like he's backstage. So I will bring him on for a minute. Shout out to all of y'all. I usually do roll call to give all of y'all a salute and a shout out, but we got to get our guest up in here. We'll do roll call after that. Keep the chat cooking. Smash the like button. Y'all know the deal. We got to get 100 likes. Every single show at minimum, we got to get 100 likes. Tonight ain't no different. It's Friday Eve. We got fights going down tomorrow. And then next week is Christmas. We're going to cook next week. But without further ado, like I said, man, I got super welterweight and middleweight contender in the building. He comes in with a record of 24-2 with 12 wins via knockout. And he is coming off a third-round stoppage in his last fight this past August, man. Got a chance to chop it up with him at Caribbean Royale when we were doing the live broadcast with the boxing voice. And it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to meet him. And I'm glad to have him on the show. So without further ado, I'm going to bring in my man. The gift is in the building, Cordell Booker.
Appreciate you sharing your platform with me. Thank you. Anybody in here, thank you for supporting him, supporting me, giving us the time.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's a pleasure to have you here, man. And it was dope chopping it up with you, man. You're a real one, man. We had a good time, man.
Yeah, thank you. I had a good time. It was a dope event. So it was cool to meet people. I'm glad we got to connect and we got, mutual people that we know.
Yeah, man. We talked about that as well. In fact, my little cousin, he gonna be in the building. He gonna be in the chat. And they know him. They know him in the. So this is the DHS family. So again, I wanted to introduce you to the DHS, the Hangout Spot family. We be cooking it up 4 nights a week, sometimes 5. But they are well familiar with my cousin Voodoo Peter Latore, who is an undefeated welterweight prospect who's got in a lot of work with my man Cordell Booker. I told him you were coming on. He was like, "Yo, that's big bro, man. That is big bro right there," he said.
Yeah, that's my dog, man. I'm gonna do whatever I can, especially when I'm like getting towards the end of wrapping my stuff up, to do whatever I can to help him, progress with this. It's hard to do this on your own.
Absolutely, man. And listen, man, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate that, because he family. And he family, and anybody that comes on the Hangout Spot, they family too. So you family as well, my man.
Respect.
That's what's up. That's dope. That's dope. So what were you? You were getting that work in? I see you in the gym, man.
No, I'm always in the gym. I train. This is where I train at, but I also work here. I'm a personal trainer. Been doing personal training since I was 19. So that's what supports me, because it ain't always a big fight around the corner. So until I was able to get big fights, this is what I had to do.
For sure, man. Salute to the gift. He's in the building, Cordell Booker. Make sure y'all show him love. And if y'all got any questions, again, the best way to get those across, is via Super Chat because the chat be cooking. If you guys are DHS Pound for Pound members, again, you get the ability to ask any questions. So make sure you check out the post on the YouTube page. Get your questions in for Cordell Booker. Before we get started, The Gift. Where did you come up with that nickname and why?
Oh, the gift, honestly, it was so it may seem something conceited, but it really came from me having a second chance at life. When I was 18, I got arrested, and I was I was about to go to jail for 13. I had a mandatory 13 years. Um, and then I started boxing, and a judge who was judging my court case was also the judge at the Golden Gloves when I fought. And so I went into the bathroom after winning one of my fights in the prelims, and he was in the bathroom. I just happened to bump into him, and I was like, "Hey, I'm Cordell Booker," and he walked out like immediately. So I thought I did something wrong. And then a couple months later, going to court, and he speaks about, seeing me at the Golden Gloves and seeing all the letters that he got from people in the community. And he decided to give me 5 years probation and instead giving me a second chance at life instead of sending me to jail for any amount of time.
That's amazing, man. I did read up on that, and that was gonna be one of my questions later on, man, because I think your story is phenomenal, man. Listen, man, and you've definitely made the most of it, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
thank you.
you've definitely made the most of it. I want to salute you, man. But wow, I mean, that's a pretty crazy story, man. That's a pretty crazy story.
Yeah,
What was
I'm blessed.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, what was going through your mind when you exited the court, knowing shit, this could have been a lot worse. My life would have obviously turned out a lot different. What is it immediately like? Listen, I'm leaving all that nonsense in the past, and now we focus, man. Was it a big wake up call? Is what I mean.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It was a ton of gratitude. And then sometimes when things get hard or I struggle with like not getting the fights I want or anything in my life gets a little rough, I remind myself like this was something that I went through and I could get through it. I could have not been here. So that was always something I reminded myself, even with boxing. When I wouldn't win the nationals or I didn't, I just kept trying, kept going year after year. And the same thing would come with like me when I turned pro. Just keep going, keep grinding, because I had no chance. If I was in jail, I would have just been sitting there stagnant. So even if I had slow motion, it's better than no motion.
For real, man. That's real, man. That is real. And again, salute to you, man, for taking advantage of that second chance, man. Again, a lot of people sometimes do get that second chance and they just don't take advantage of it. You did, man. You saw the light. And it takes a real man to be able to turn shit around and do what you do. So I just want to salute you with both hands, champ.
Thank you. Appreciate
For
that.
real, man. Make sure you guys show the gift some love, man, in the chat, man. You already getting some love in the chat. People are starting to file in. But so yeah, we're gonna get back down that path for a little bit. But before we do that, I want to talk about your last performance, man. In August. Great performance, a performance that I feel you were very, very satisfied with, especially with what happened the performance before that. So walk me through this last performance in August.
To be real, it was just trying to get another name. Um, he fought Mungia, so
Mhm.
it was cool to get somebody who had been in there with a name, beat him, get a stoppage on that. Because boxing is all about names, and you're just trying to put somebody uh, their name and resume on your record, so that way you get the calls.
But how important was it for you to get that stoppage? You got that stoppage. Was that going through your mind when you was like, you know what, I got to get this stoppage so I could get back on the right track?
Yeah, absolutely. I felt like it was important for me to stop him. Being that I got stopped by Fedor. I thought it was a premature stoppage, but I mean it is what it is. Nothing I could do about that. The fight itself was tough anyway. And I think at middleweight I'm gonna have some success.
Okay, so that was a question I was going to ask you. So you're going to be fighting at middleweight, no more coming back down to 154?
I'll come down to 54, but it's just gonna have to be the right fight, the right opportunity. Um, business matters now for me. A lot of fighters, when I was begging to fight guys and calling out everybody who was the best, nobody would give me an opportunity. But then, Fundora and his team and Al Heyman, they gave me an opportunity. Of course, being as a super tough opponent. Um, so now I'm just looking forward to the tough opponents and the top guys.
Well, again, man, again, when you're in the room with those guys, I mean, it's never a loss. I always say that it's always a lesson, right? And what can you take from it? I know that was a disappointing night for you, but I do want to ask you about that. How difficult was it to fight a guy, that tall with that reach? Like that was crazy, man. I mean, Fundora is a unicorn, 6'6". How hard
To
is it to fight somebody that tall and that long, champ?
to be like real honest, I didn't think going into it was gonna be that tough. Being from the videos that he showed, like how he was fighting previous to fighting Tim Zoo the first time. He started boxing in that fight. I didn't think he would be that season. He's been giving up his height for years, so I didn't expect him to box me at range the way he did, and he controlled distance very well. Um, and a lot of people probably hate that I give him a lot of credit. They probably think I'm soft or I'm weak for saying,
Ah, that's
but it's like
real. That's real.
I'm gonna call it what it is. He Fundora got exceptionally better at boxing, and that Tim fight made him a lot better. And then he fought me, and he fought Tim again, and he showed like even from fighting with me and Tim, and he fought Tim the second time, he was a better fighter, a better boxer, at keeping range. And it's scary to see a guy 6'6" still improving on his boxing and learning to keep distance the way he did in that year.
Nah, listen, man. I think that shit is real. I don't think there's nothing soft about that, man. I mean,
I
again, you
mean,
got
you're gonna have some people who gonna,
of
talk,
course.
but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it what it is. It's just he a great fighter and he's smart. He's very smart.
Yeah, for sure. And I say it all the time here. Fundora is a perfect example of a fighter that I believe once they get that strap, it just makes them better for some reason. Whether it's I got there, the mentality changed. Now I'm no longer hunting, so I got to work even harder because now people are hunting me. I don't know. I just think he's gotten better since he got that title. But what kind of sparring were you getting for a dude like that? Were you getting taught me? Because it's probably difficult to find guys that tall
Yeah,
in your weight class.
yeah. So I was sparring to do 6'8", more of a cruiserweight. As far as
That's
some
what I figured.
heavyweights, cruiserweight and heavyweight because there was no guys his weight, his height. So that was tough for me trying to find people my weight, but also you know, that tall. It's just you're not gonna get that. So that was also tough. And I think everybody's gonna struggle with that, struggle with him, because he's unreal. And if there was more Fondoras in the world, everybody would be world champion.
I hear you, man. Cordell Booker is in the building. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Everybody's starting to file in. Smash that like button on the way in and subscribe to the channel. Um, do you think he's 154 is what we like to call here at DHS a shark infested? It's shark infested, man. A lot of sharks in that pond. Do you think he's currently the best super welterweight? How do you
For
match him up
sure.
against the other champions?
For sure. He without a doubt, he the best. I thought because honestly, I felt like Tim was the best. And he beat Tim, but also Mortazaliev did. So, but I'm still giving it to Fundora. I think Fundora beats Mortazaliev,
Mm.
Thurman, all of them. I feel like he the best. Nobody gonna have a good night with him.
What are your thoughts on the WBO champion Xander Zayas?
I think he a real great fighter. I think he's sharp. I love the movements that he have, but if you're talking about the chances with Fundora, I think he makes it a tough night for Fundora, but um man, it's just I've been in the ring with him, so
For sure.
it's things that you can't account for until you get in the ring with him that you're gonna get you. He can reach you at the moment where you think, I might get away from this shot, and it might not be a hard shot, but he's still constantly there. He touching your glove, touching your arm, jab you. That's a lot to deal with. There's no breaks with him in the ring.
What about comparing him to before we move on? What about comparing him to, let's say, Virgil or Boots?
Comparison in what way?
Do you think that either one of those guys, right? Because a lot of people are saying they're on a collision course. Do you think either one of those two would be able to match up with him
Oh,
stylistically?
my fault. Let me say that. So like, I think everybody has a chance to get him. It's a fight. So I think Xander a great fighter. He can win. Virgil a great fighter. He can win. Is a great fighter. He can win. Um, I just don't. I just don't see. Like if I had to pick, if you asking me to bet on somebody, I'm going with
Gotcha.
Fundora. He's 6'6". He's gotten better. Like you could watch the video, the film, and see that he got better at boxing, and that's a scary sight for somebody who's 6'6", fighting at a 154 weight class when the average height is probably like 5'9".
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Salute to you. My little cousin is in the building. Voodoo Pete, man. He said my fucking dog core.
What up, Pete?
Salute to you, cousin. Salute to everybody in the chat that's showing the gift love, man. We just getting started here, but I do want to go back a little bit to where the journey started. I know you touched upon that, but was that realistically when you fell in love with boxing? Like when did you start boxing, fall in love with boxing, but more importantly, decide this is what I want to do for a living?
Um, so I kind of like had, I kind of had like I was in and out like with the idea of boxing as a kid, but there was no boxing gyms around. Then my coach now he opened up a gym in like 2006, and I didn't come to the gym until 2009. But I kept thinking about it. And at first, I went to a kickboxing gym. I didn't like it, so I left. That was in like 10th grade. And then when I graduated high school, I came to the gym, and I got whooped on in sparring. I got packed up
Mm,
thinking I was going to knock homie out, and he was a heavyweight, and I thought weight classes didn't matter. I didn't think any of that mattered, and so he packed me up, and that was it right there. Like I'm like, nah, I got to get that back,
mm.
and I was always chasing, trying to beat him up for like a year and a half, and I just got better each week, and I think the competitive nature in me like kicked in because there were so many guys in the gym. I don't know if you know Tarvis and Travis Sims. They were in the gym. Uh, David Telesco, fought Roy Jones, he was in the gym.
Yep, I heard of him. Yep.
Um, um, my man Rajiv, he was in the gym. It was a lot of pro fighters in the gym. So I was always getting beat up by these dudes. Man. And when I tell you, it used to hurt. Like I used to get out the ring crying, go in the bathroom. I wouldn't let them see me cry. I'd go in the locker room, like, damn, I gotta get better. And that's when I'm telling you, I fell in love like that, like just getting packed up week by
Damn.
week. But I saw myself getting better. Like dudes who was new like me, I was packing them up. They wouldn't even spar the pros. So I knew I was on the right track. And my coach, he kept motivating me. So stayed in the gym.
That's dope. That's dope. And that was in was that in you're from Connecticut, right?
Yeah, Stanford,
So
Stanford. So
so is that where the gym was?
yeah, we always been in Stanford. I mean,
Okay.
this is another location that we have right here. We had to move a couple of times. This is our third location, but same gym, been with the same coach since I started.
Dope. Dope. And I want to talk about some of your accolades in the amateurs, man, because this shit is off the hook, man. I mean, Golden Glove champion, the league national champion. I mean, yo, talk about, brag a little bit. Talk about some of these accolades, brother.
I mean, I don't want to brag, but sometimes I do
I
have to
want you to
say it
brag
because a
though.
lot of people, I think a lot of time I get because I have two losses, people overlook me, and I try to explain to people like, yo, that doesn't make or break a fighter. Like, there's so many things that go into the pros, man. That there's a reason why you could lose that may not always be the best. The best guy doesn't always win, you know.
Right.
Um, but I won. I won the Golden Gloves in Connecticut. I won the Golden Gloves in New York. I was national champion in 2015. I won the Metros twice. I won the Pure Beach tournament in New York 3 times. Um, I won the Lake Placid region champion. I would have to look at everything to be honest with you, but
No,
those are some of the
it's a long list. I can see why you would
yeah,
forget. 'Cause I pulled it up,
yeah.
man.
I'm telling you right now, like there was a point where even when I won nationals, I was #1 in the country. That year, I didn't skip any tournaments because I didn't want any guy in my weight class to win. Even though I still lost, Conwell beat me. Conwell beat me twice that year. He beat me in the Golden Glove National, where like I just didn't know who he was. Like I had
Mhm.
no idea, and he surprised me. And then all the way for the trials, I was training for him. And then in the Olympic trial, he beat me again. But I don't feel like I lost that fight. But you know,
I,
it
w-
is
I,
what
w-
it is.
I looked that up. Yeah, yeah. He was the guy that you could have been you could have got in. But it's all good, man. Like I said, man, everything happens for a reason. Hella accomplishments. I just want to salute you for that. But you
Thank you.
you touched on something with the losses. Like, welcome to the world that we live in today, man. Whatever happened, and this is there's a couple of things that I stand for here at the Hangout spot, man. We show all love fighters. We show love to all fighters. We don't toss fighters away after a loss, and we definitely don't allow anybody to call fighters bums. I don't play that. No way. I mean, there is absolutely no way. Any fighter, male or female, that laces up a pair of gloves and goes in there and risks their lives for our entertainment, no, can't happen. I mean, if you want to
Yeah,
critique
that's
somebody and
respect.
talk about their skill level, but we don't do that here. But yeah, this is what it is, man. After a loss, two losses, fans want to pack up these fighters like and get them out. And to me that's bullshit. It's crazy. If you fight the
Yeah.
best, you push yourself. You're gonna win some. You're gonna lose some. You know.
Yeah, and that be the thing with me. It's like, yo, I fought Emma Williams, I lost to him, and I fought Fundora and I lost to him. Like, I lost to two guys. One is a world champion and the other is ranked third at middleweight.
I
Like I
think he's
lost
fighting.
to
I think he's
two of
fighting
the
for a middleweight championship
yeah, he
in
about to fight
January.
Carlos Adames.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, that like I lost to uh, the best in the world. Like I just don't understand the thinking. Like somebody has to lose.
I mean, again, boxing. Boxers don't have the luxury of playing in a 7 game series or fighting in a 7 game series. It's one and done. And
Yeah,
things may not go right, and it may be that other fighter's night. Again, like you said earlier, sometimes the best fighter doesn't always win, man.
yeah.
There's a lot of things that go into play in a real prize fight, man. We got Cordell Booker, the gift in the building. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Any questions? Again, super chat is the best way to get them across. We touched on that. So Pete said he wanted you to talk about the judge being the USA boxing official. Pete, we touched on that, and we touched on that early, and I think that's a phenomenal story. But how difficult was it for you to transition from what had been going on to now full time in the gym? Like, what were the biggest differences? What were the biggest challenges? Was it focus? Was it the structure and training? Like, what were those challenges like?
Yeah, that was hard in the beginning because I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna act like I'm like somebody who y'all see on TV or these like 50 Cent productions, but I was important to my street. So for me to go from being with them and kind of leading them to having to step away and step back from them. A lot of them called me a bitch. A lot of them, talk bad about me as if I did something wrong to them because I wanted something better for my life. And I think that was a hard struggle for me in the first few years because these are people that I grew up with since I was a kid, and it hurt me to hear them talking about me like that. And then when I see them and I ask them about it, they telling me, "Nah, I never said that. I ain't say that." And I'm like,
Of course.
And, you know, that's annoying, but then I just had to just let it go. That was a struggle for me because I'm like, I love y'all. You know, like why y'all just don't love me the same way? Like I'm saying, this is what I want for my life, and this is what's important to me. Just support me on that. Because honestly, and I hope they see this. I went to my street when I started boxing, and I told all of them, "Yo, we could all fight. Yo, everybody get in the gym, and yo, I promise you, I could lead us to a way. I got a way for us." I
Wow.
was probably like maybe almost a year into boxing, and I knew I had talent because I had won some fights, and I kind of started learning the business. And I told them like, yo, we won't make money at a lot of money at first, but if we go together, we're gonna make more money together. And they laughed at me, so I had to do it myself.
That's good. That was dope. That was actually pretty dope. You a real one, man. I'm telling you, man. You definitely a real one. We got Trini Bronx with the 2-piece. He says, salute to the gift, nothing but love for you here. So he just wanted to show you love. Appreciate
That's
you.
what's up. Love.
Yeah, man. Trini is from the Bronx, man. Always rocking out. He works a second shift, third shift overnight, but he finds time to listen, contribute to
That's
the
dope.
channel, call in. So we appreciate you, my brother. That's the first super chat of the night. We need 9 more to get to our goal. And we got my man CJ Rich Boxing and BX who just gifted somebody a DHS pound for pound membership. That's
That's
dope, man.
dope.
We appreciate that, CJ. If you guys want to be a part of the membership, the link is in the chat. It's only $2.99 a month. But subscribing to the YouTube channel is absolutely free. And we got to get to our next goal. So make sure you guys text a friend and tell them to subscribe. We're here with Cordell Booker. So, what are some of your boxing inspirations, man? Some of the guys, some of
My
the
my
fighters that you grew up liking,
um
maybe trying to emulate, maybe taking a little bit of their style and incorporating it into yours. Talk to me.
so if you ask me who the GOAT is, I'm gonna always say Ali. But if you ask me who my favorite fighter, Pernell Whitaker. I
Mm,
never seen, man, I've never seen to this day somebody who can do what Sweet Pea has done in that ring. I mean, and defensively, you see Shakur is amazing. Boots is amazing. Floyd, of course. Lomachenko. But the way Sweet Pea did it, never been done. So I
sweet.
just hands down, man, my favorite all time.
That's dope. If people would have asked me, and these are one of the questions that I got for you later, so I don't want to spoil it. But when people ask me, I think Sweet Pea's the best defensive fighter I ever seen
Yeah,
in my
me
life.
too.
That's just me.
That's man, the tricks, the slick movement, the footwork, the counters, just his ability was crazy.
Absolutely. He's one of those fighters that you appreciate more once he's gone. Because a lot of
Yeah,
people used to hate on him when he was fighting. I remember. Oh, he's boring. Stop. This dude is special, man. This dude is
special.
special. What some other fighters? Tell me some other fighters. Maybe some of the fighters today that you enjoy.
Oh man, Shakur, like for sure, man. Shakur does not get enough credit. Like I love watching Shakur fight. His fights is like people don't understand how much ability and how much skill it takes. Even when he's not getting hit or he's not landing as much as people want him to, like people just don't understand, and that's why it's going to take somebody like the last guy who's just going to throw caution to the wind and try to hit him. And look how he still wasn't getting hit and
Right.
countering. It's going to be fights like that he needs so he can show everybody just how good he is. Because I got to see it with my own eyes in the amateurs, right? And I've been in the ring with him. And this dude, I promise you, he could make you miss this much. I'm
Mm.
talking about you this close, and you like, I knew I was gonna hit him, and he'll just
Oh,
make you miss
wow.
right there. Boom, come right back. And he is like. There's been other fighters who I've learned that from, but I've never seen a fighter who mastered distance as good as him. I've never been in the ring with one, and I've been in there with Danny Jacobs, Demetrius Andre, Sean Porter, Boots, um, Tony Harrison, Jerry Hurd, Julian Williams, Kyron Davis. I could go on and on with these guys who I've been. I never seen any fighter master distance like Shakur Stevenson.
That's special shit right there, man. Listen, people, I remember about a year and a half ago, I forget when it was, around that time when the whole thing we were having a lot of conversations here and other boxing channels about Shakur possibly facing Tank, which is the fight that I would want to see. Like if people ask me the top 3 fights I want to see, I always wanted to see that one because I was picking Shakur and people was cooking me. What? No way, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, man, you can't hurt what you can't hit. You know? I would pick Shakur. Would you pick Shakur over Tank?
Absolutely, absolutely. He gotta land. He gotta land. You gotta land to win.
Correct. Correct.
Tank too. He takes too many breaks. He tries to lull you to sleep. You're not gonna lull Shakur to sleep.
Right. No, absolutely. What about so he's fighting Tio, man, January 31st. What do you think about that fight?
He, Master, he going
You
he gonna
think
put
so?
this is why it's great because he's getting the names now. So when he do it to these names, then there's no more excuse of like, oh, he's scared. All he do is run. And what they gonna say when he do it to him? I mean, I got to see this stuff with my own eyes in the amateur, so I know. You know what I mean? I seen him do it to these dudes already. So
Right.
like, it's just gonna be dope to see him do it in the pros, man. I'm super excited for him.
For sure. You pulling up to that one live?
I don't know, man. It's weird. Like I love boxing, but like I'm gonna be real, man. Some of these boxing dudes be weird, yo. Like they act totally different. Like now that they like they got the limelight, they be acting way different, and I don't be around for it because then it's like I gotta be like, yo, bro, I know you, bro. You not who you pretending to be, or like this aura that you carrying for the media is just like, ugh. It make me feel slimy. Like I know you're not like that. I see you.
That makes sense, man. It's funny because now it makes sense because when we was chopping it up on Saturday, you was like off to the side. Like you didn't really want to be involved in like the crowd. You was like off to the side.
Yeah, bro. Because it's just
Now it makes sense.
because it's just like I can't do it, man. If you perpetrate it, and I know that it's like I don't wanna rain on your parade. If this is what you doing because you feel like this is what you need to feed your family, or you got to give off that bravado, cool, do that. That's your own thing. But then don't ask me to partake in that because if I know you don't carry yourself like that because I've known you for years, or you acting like a street dude. You know what I mean? Like you can keep it competition and not make it street. You can still be competitive without talking like you bringing it there. Because I know a lot of these dudes, man, they grew up in the gym. You know, like I started boxing when I was 19. I already been in the street. You've been in there since you was 8 years old. You can't do both. Like, you can't be 17 national time kid champion and then be like, oh yeah, I'm from the street. It's crazy.
That makes sense. That's real. That is real. You right. Somebody in the chat, my man Trini said the gift checking temperatures.
Nah, it ain't on. I'm just not even on that. It's just something I can't do. I'm just saying.
For sure. Salute to my man Mike, man. Mike is in the building as well. I see him in the chat. He's a big Bud Crawford fan. He wants have you ever sparred or been in the ring with Bud?
Nah, I never. I met Bud a few times. It's crazy. Quick Bud story. When I
Yeah.
was in DR at the WBO convention, I met up with Bud I had fought out there. Bud came and he was like, "Yo, you real small." So we started wrestling. And I was like, "Yo, Bud, I don't really want to wrestle you. I ain't gonna lie. I punked up because I knew he knew how to wrestle." And he said, "Yo, um, you small for 154." And I was like, "Word, but me and you the same size." He was like, "Yeah, but I'm stronger than you." And I'm like, "All right, whatever." He was like, "But watch, I'm gonna fight Canelo. I'm gonna beat Canelo. I swear, this was 2 years ago.
Oh
I'm gonna
wow.
beat
Okay.
Canelo, and then I'm gonna retire." And I got the pictures to prove that. I got videos. Yo,
Word.
this dude said this, right? And my brother was with me. And my brother said, "You ain't gonna beat Canelo." and Bud was and Bud tried to wrestle him, and he like 220. And Bud tried to pick him. And he was like, nah, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. And yo, when Bud went out there, he beat Canelo. Man, it made me so happy like that I got to have that moment. And I turned to my brother like, he told you he was going to do this, and you doubted him. Uh, so I never forget that moment, like just being there. He said what he was going to get, said he was going to get the fight, and how he was going to win. And Steven Nelson was there as well too. Me, Steven Nelson, and my brother.
This is good shit right here. Y'all got to clip that piece right there, man. That's legendary shit, man. Bud told him that shit years ago, and look what happened.
Yeah.
And he just retired a couple of days ago. In fact, we did a 5-hour show yesterday. I took callers. We talked about Bud Crawford. Wait, so I get one of the questions I was going to ask you, which obviously I know the answer to, was, are you surprised he retired? Obviously, you're probably going to say no. But
Nah.
do you think that this is for good retirement, or do you think that there's a chance that we see him back in the ring again at some point? Your thoughts?
I think he'll give us one more. I
You
think
think
he
he'll-
does the retirement, and then uh, he realizes he has more to give to the sport. And if he doesn't, I don't think he's wrong for that either. You want to get out with the bread in your pocket and the brain in your head. So that's it. You good, bro. Like a lot of fighters, they doing it the reverse way. Losing their brain cells and then having no money or having a little bit of money, not the same amount that they came in or would have had if they did good investments. Bud got real estate, and I think he should enjoy his family.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. In fact, I think when we did the show after the Canelo victory, I said, yo, if I was him, there's nothing else to prove, man. Just drop the mic, walk out on top. How many times does an athlete have an opportunity to do that? You do. It's nothing more to prove. But then again, then I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, but then that means I'll never see him fight again. You
Yeah,
know? So the selfish part of me, the fan, wants to see him continue to fight, but who? There was talks about potentially a Canelo rematch. Personally, I don't think things will be different. I know my chat is going to cook because we've had debates about this. I don't think anything will be different, man. I mean, so I don't really care for it. If they put it together, we're gonna be all over it. We're gonna watch, but Bud is just different, man. Bud is
yeah.
he's a different fighter. But I was just interested. That was a great story, man. Thank you for sharing that with us, man.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Listen, I'm glad you gave me the time. So I'm gonna I want to get things like that out there too, just so people understand. Like when you come into contact with some of these guys, not everybody gonna be like that. Not everybody gonna be as personable and interact with you the way Bud has every time I've seen him. So I've been around some other fighters who just act way different. So it was dope to see somebody like that just share their time and wisdom, just shedding light, talking to me, speaking to me, and motivating.
That's love, man. And salute to you as well. Cause like I said, when we were chopping it up, man, you showed me nothing but love. So I want to thank you for that. Obviously, you agreed to come on here. This has been a phenomenal interview. I got a few more questions for you if you still got some time.
Yeah, no, we good. I'm good.
Okay, good. Because I want to talk about you. So we were talking about Bud, but so how long do you want to stay in the sport of boxing, man? It's
Honestly, I have no hard cutoff time. Like Bud actually inspired me. I'm 34, but I
okay,
started boxing when I was 19,
right.
and I turned pro when I was 24. So I'm like, oh, I'm late to the game. But then you see like somebody like Bud who didn't get their real opportunity really until he fought Spence and fighting Canelo, and he 38. So I'm like, all right, well then I can't really
Dope.
say I'm too old for this, right? Now he just showed me that I'm not too old because I'm 4 years younger than him. So I can't use that as an excuse of I'm too old to reach this goal. Now I just gotta shut up, get in the gym, keep working, and my time will come because that's the only difference between Bud and some other guy that we never heard of. There was probably some other guy who's just as talented as Bud somewhere in the world, I'm saying.
Facts.
who just gave up. Bud never gave up.
Facts.
Bud always stayed disciplined, stayed consistent, and he didn't let up on his dream. Too many times people give up on their dream, either right before it happened or too early. But he saw his dream, he saw it through all the way out. And look, now he gonna be in people's top 5 all time now.
We talked about that too, man. We talked about where people rank him now that he's retired. Did he have a better career than Floyd? I mean, we talked about all of that, and we will continue to talk about that. Those are debates and conversations that boxing fans are going to have for decades now. Now that he's gone, if we never see him again. I'm with you though. I have a funny feeling he comes back at some point, 2026. I think that Canelo fight will there'll be a lot of money there, and I think that would entice him to come back. That's my prediction. I don't always get them right. I don't pretend that I do, but I just have a funny feeling that's what's going to happen. We'll see though. If we don't see it, salute to Bud on a tremendous career. Salute to Cordell Booker. You dropping gems in this interview, man. You dropping gems, man. I'm having a blast here. But yeah, I'm enjoying this one, and have interviewed a ton of people, man. Fighters, trainers, I mean, we've interviewed everybody here, prospects. But I'm having a good time with you. I just want to let you know that.
I'm glad.
So you said earlier you were a personal trainer, but do you train? I read somewhere you train amateur fighters too.
Yeah, I mean, I do anything under the scope of training. I'm doing. So I got the youth program that my coach he started. I helped train them. I got amateur fighters. I got 5 right now that I really, focus on. But there's more of them. It's about 10 of them. But there's 5 who are like competing and looking to turn pro pretty soon. So I focus on them as well, which makes it kind of tough too because I can't really give them everything as I want to as a coach because I'm
Right.
still have to fight. I still got to preserve my body to make sure I'm fresh for these fights too. So
Absolutely.
it's tough trying to balance out that and then also training my clients as well. But I love it because I'm always in the gym, so I have no excuse not to be training or being sharp. The only thing that happens sometimes is, I ain't gonna be always close to weight because just walking around weight is none of us walk around at the weight we fight. I don't care how in shape we are.
Oh yeah, I know the deal. That's that's yeah. I mean, fighters could say that, but I'm with you. I don't see that at all. And I'm around a lot of fighters in camp, whatever, it's a trainer. So I talk to a lot of people, and yeah, you're absolutely spot on with that. For sure. Is that something that you foresee doing full time? Like, do you want to become a trainer when you decide to hang them up? Do you want to become a manager, commentate? Like, what do you want to do? Like, I
Um,
mean, I hate to ask you this because I know you're well in your career, but just
yeah,
kind of thinking ahead.
it's a good question because it's things that I've thought about. So I have a lot to give to the sport, and maybe a lot of people don't know that, unless you come into contact with me. I actually have a lot of knowledge about boxing. Um, so I've been thinking about, broadcasting. I also have been thinking about, taking the full time with coaching after. Maybe I try my hand at everything. I just enjoy the sport, so I'm just gonna continue to just be around it. I don't know really what's gonna be my go to after this though. After I'm done, I
Okay.
don't know. I still been thinking about it so much. Like I'm always putting thought into it because I'm like, well, what do I do? Do I just train people?
No, that's fair, man. Just let it play out, man. Whatever obviously is that path. Yeah, just let it play out, man. Let it play out. My little cuz Voodoo said, of course, the truth, the realest dude I've had the pleasure of connecting with in boxing, man.
That's what's up, man. I really I like your cousin is cool, bro. Like I met him. So we were both in camp sparring. I was actually sparring Danny. He just was in the gym. That's his gym that he had. And I guess he just wanted the experience. So he's like, I spar Danny Southpaw because I'm a Southpaw. He was fighting John Ryder.
Right.
And P got in there, did his thing. And so then he asked him to come back. So now me and Pete were sparring him, and then me and Pete started sparring, and I was like, "Yo, bro, you doing a great job for somebody who's fairly new to the sport. You know, to being there with somebody with that level. You know, Danny is a very special talent, and Danny has this way of like he'll have this way of like rocking you to sleep. He'll let you do good for a while just to hit you with a hard shot to try to knock you out. And you know, you got to stay alert with him. So the fact that Pete was able to not, you know, be lulled to sleep and stay
Right,
focused,
right, right,
I
right.
knew I took a liking to him fast, and I was like, all right, this kid gonna be special. Like he gonna do some good things as long as he keep learning, keep training, and stay in the sport.
That's dope, man. Well, we're proud of him, man, and thank you, man, for helping him out, man, in any way you can. My man Lance Myers said we're having a good time together. This ain't all about you, John. I know we all in this together, man. My viewers ain't viewers, man. My subscribers ain't subscribers. They family, man.
Yeah, the
DHS and
community.
Hangout are family, man. So we all having a good time together with Cordell Booker. He's in the building. Show him love. Keep showing him love in the chat, man. So that whole thing with the training, what advice would you give that young man that walks in from a tough neighborhood, has gotten in trouble, but inspires to want to get out of the street and become a fighter? What advice would you give that man if he comes into the gym and asks you, what can I do to be a fighter like you?
Ooh, well, it's gonna be more about mentorship, honestly, than it would be, the gym, right? Like you gotta find somebody who you feel like you trust, and preferably it would be a coach. Like you need a coach who gonna talk to you, because my coach was a mentor to me. So I wanted to spend more time in the gym because I needed to pick up these gems off of him. I needed to understand, yo, how did you accumulate the things that you did? How did you open up this business? How did you get the clientele? How did you transition from you being in the street? How do you take care of your family? Like all these things were going through my mind because I was 19, and I'm like, all right, I want to have a nice house. I want to have a car. I want to be a champ. I want to have a business. Um, and it's very tough when you in the street, you got these two things pulling you, and you think like the street is the faster way to get it, but and maybe it is, but you gotta dodge so many things, and like jail time ain't fun.
It ain't
so
long term, man.
so
It ain't
I'd
long
rather
term.
work hard, man. And I'm telling you, like if you get a good mentor, a good coach that just will pour into you, and you ask questions, and they see that you really have work ethic and you want to be different, people will look out for you. Because there's no coaches who aren't mentors. I just don't believe that. I don't believe a coach can't be a mentor. You got to be both.
Yeah. No, and I've had a ton of coaches that come on here and they say the same thing. It's not about just coaching a fighter in the ring. It's about mentorship. So you nailed that one, man. That's what's up, man. That's why I see you as a future trainer. I see you as a trainer. Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible, man. I mean, I really do got a knack for it.
You've been through a lot. You got knowledge, and just the way you articulate shit, even in this interview, I know, yeah, man. I mean, you would be very, very beneficial to be able to be like that mentor, that coach, that guides that young fighter that was in your position. I guarantee you one day, I hope I'm gonna clip this. I guarantee you one day somebody's gonna come into the gym and I don't know, you're gonna click with him because you're gonna see some of the things that you saw in yourself in that fighter. I guarantee you. And that will probably gear you towards wanting to train full time. That's my prediction. I'm all about
Yeah.
predictions. Man. I don't know what it is. And I'm not really a prediction guy, but I guess I'm in
Yeah.
the prediction mood, man. If that happens, you're gonna remember me. You're gonna remember me, champ.
Yeah,
I'm
we now
telling you.
we got it. We got it now. It's on film, so we're
It's on
gonna see.
it's on film. If that shit happens, it's gonna be wild. Then I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't predict the lotto numbers like that. Damn. Oh shit. Yeah. So so what So what about you, man? Like when do you see yourself back in the ring?
Uh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's my next date, man. I'm trying to figure that out right now. We've been getting some calls, but they've been late notice, so I'm not trying to jump in there late notice. I want to preserve myself and have the right training camp. Being that I'm 34, I ain't 24. I did that when I was 24, 25, 26, taking them 3-day notice fights, but I feel like I'm past. I feel like I earned my stripes. So like
Right.
I deserve a camp for my fights.
Yeah, yeah. No doubt, no doubt. I saw you. Shout out to my man Big Rob, man, who introduced us, man. Out
Yeah.
there. Y'all cool? Or y'all connecting? Or what's up with that?
Yo, honestly, I was out there and I seen Yo Yo and talked to him, but he don't speak English well. So I was
Got you.
asking him actually about a different coach, Hector, who's in Mass, but he has a beard the
So
same way. So I'm like, yo, your coach out here with the beard? But I had somebody who speaks Spanish translated. And he like, yeah, he here. So he told Rob, thinking it was Rob, but I was talking about Hector. So Rob came over like, yo, you looking for me? And I'm like, my man, you a big dude. Ain't nobody looking for you.
exactly.
so
You
we
gotta stay
so we
away
just
from Big
started,
Rob, but
yeah,
he's
we
a
started
gentle
laughing
giant
that
though. He a gentle
yeah.
giant though.
Yo, it was funny as heck though. Cause I'm like, ain't nobody looking for you, bro. Like, and he was like, and he thought that was funny the way I said it, and so we just started talking. And
Okay.
he he noticed some of that I fought for Honduras, so we
Yeah,
talked
yeah,
about that,
yeah.
and I told him I saw Yo fight, so to last fight, and we started chopping it up and he said let's link up for some sparring. So we actually might be because he's gonna be out here, well not here in Connecticut, but he's gonna be in Rhode Island next week or this week coming up, something like that. So he might come to Connecticut and we gonna spar here. So that'd be dope if I get that work with them. Being that Yo is the number one contender at in the WBA right now.
That middle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw him too. Yo-Yo's my guy. So it's funny you mentioned Coach Hector. He's on here all the time. He's family here. He
Word,
jumps on the
word,
channel
word.
all the time. In fact, well, he won't be able to jump on tonight. I don't believe he will because he's actually in Miami. He's training Avius Griffin, who's fighting on the card tomorrow, the most valuable card tomorrow, the welterweight
Yeah.
Avius Griffin. He usually jumps on Thursdays because he does his bets and his picks for my people. So Coach
Word.
Hector Bermudez, he's family here. So you mentioned whatever, man. You got to try to get some work, man, at the firehouse. He got a lot of dudes out there that could, you guys can
Okay.
do some good work.
Yeah, no, I'm connected with them now. Me and Rob kicked it that whole weekend every day.
Good,
Like
good,
that wasn't
good.
only the time you saw us. After that,
That's
we
good.
chilled. We went to the Dominican restaurant, hung out, talked. Next day, hung out with Duran by the
Mhm.
pool, chilled, talked to him there. So I definitely spent time talking to him, chopped it up with him. So now it's dope to have a connection, so I could go out and be in camp with those guys.
Rob's a good dude, man. Shows me love. You know the deal. Went up, hugged him, whatever. He introduced us. Rob's my guy, man. Rob's my guy. So is Coach Hector Bermudez, and so are you now, man. That was dope. I'm glad you guys had a chance to chop it up. He's a good dude to have in your corner, man.
Yeah.
Good contact, good connection to have. But if you had your pick of one fighter out there that you want, who would that be? That fight that was
we,
like, I
we
want this fight
is
to
it
win.
is it are we talking because it's two separate things. It's like are we talking about for the money or are we talking about just what
Now,
I want for myself?
now we talking both.
Oh, for the bread, man, Jake Paul or like
He
whoever gonna bring them, like you know what I'm saying. We talking to Brad, Jake Paul, like
he said
like
the Jake
like
Paul
it ain't
bag.
man for sure. It ain't man. Listen, ain't nobody gonna bring you as much money as a Jake Paul fight. Um,
That's real.
but
Real
we talking about like competitive nature, the ammo
competitive.
fight. Competitively, I want the ammo fight
You
because
want
that
that
was my
money? Yeah.
first. That was my first professional loss. Fundora, I could say he beat me. The shot he caught me with was a good shot. I don't like that the ref stopped it early, but I could honestly say he was winning the fight. I thought the ref stopped it early and it was competitive. He should have gave me more of a chance to continue to fight, but um, the ammo fight, there was a lot of shit going on in my life, and it's like, nah, let's run it back. You beat me this time. You
Gotcha.
got it. You got it, bro. You was the better man, and I'll leave it up to that. I just want to run it back. I need
Nah,
that one back.
good. That was one of the questions I forgot to ask you. Like, if there was any do-over, like a fight that you say, I want that one
Yeah,
back, will be ammo,
yeah.
right?
And I mean, and I run it back with Fundora too. Like, don't get me wrong, I run it back with him too. But it's like, when that first loss is like, that's like your first heartbreak. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you
Yeah.
like, damn. I mean, it shaped you though, right? Like, you
Yeah.
like you got to become a man after that. You take that L, you like, damn, this one hurt, but you know what I mean. You got to keep pushing. So I want to run it back, man, and shout out to him too. It's no hate at all. Like when I see him fight, no lie, I be rooting for him
So,
because I'm like, yo, here's a guy who he kind of somewhat started late in boxing as well. Um, a lot of fighters don't know. I be doing my homework on them. Like I'm really like a boxing like encyclopedia. I kind of be a nerd when it comes to the like learning about fighters, what they do. I go find videos and read articles, see how they think. Because if you ain't a thinker, I'll be like, oh, you don't think? How you
for
gonna
sure.
beat me? Or like, I just it's just interesting to hear about how they got into boxing, things like that. But yeah, bro, I need that back. I need long story short.
That's real. Ah, that's real. That's what's up. That's what's up. What do you think about the Jake Paul and Joshua fight tomorrow?
Man, I'm telling you, I still don't think it's gonna happen. I know everybody hates me right now.
Why
I've been
you
putting on
say
my
that?
Instagram. I don't know. I don't believe it. I just don't feel like I feel like for a guy who made his career, you know, off of names versus skill, he should continue to do that because that's what all fighters do in the beginning stage. You make your name, you get better with competition that you know you could beat, get the experience, get the rounds. So he was doing that with guys who were UFC guys who had names in the UFC. That was cool. I think him fighting somebody who's a legit fighter, um, he like Antony Joshua. We talking about a guy who was the best in the world as an amateur,
Mhm.
then became the best in the world as a pro, and then did it again. So he been the best in the world 3 times, amateur and pro twice. Um, if it's a real fight, Jake Paul doesn't leave the ring unconscious.
That's
He's
what
gonna be.
that's what we say. But it's
You know what
funny
I'm
how
saying?
everybody says the same thing you say. If it's a real fight, that's crazy. How we
Yeah.
have to think, right?
Well, because you have to because
I know.
if the thing is this, right? Like the proof is in the pudding. If he could knock out Ngannou in the fashion that he did, and he doesn't knock out Jake, it's because he didn't want to. It's not because Jake was better than Ngannou because he's not. And I'm not trying to discredit Jake because I've always bet on Jake every time. I've always defended the part of people saying he's not a real fighter because
Right.
I believe he is a real fighter. He's just doing it the way that other guys have the luxury of doing it because I could go fight 20 people who are MMA guys and nobody would know because I don't have the same notoriety and the same fan base as Jake. Jake has to make a spectacle. So anytime Jake fights a guy who he should beat, it's like, oh, he's fighting a bum. He fighting a guy who's not a real fighter. And it's like, he only got, how many fights Jake got as a pro? 7, 8?
What is he? 12-1? No, he got about 13 fights.
Oh, all right, well,
Yeah, he's
but still, it's like, come on, man. You gonna
13
jump up
fights
to Joshua?
in 6 years. He started boxing 6 years ago.
And you fighting the bet. Come on, man.
It's crazy. I know, man. We
We
gonna
going
talk.
we gonna get what is this, a class action lawsuit for because They gonna be like, anybody who was watching Netflix live when the Jake Paul fight and he got decapitated by Anthony Joshua, you're compensated to $36.50. Every- every- Everybody getting paid, yo. Class action lawsuit, man, for us watching a homicide, bro. If it's a real fight, it's a homicide. It's not a knockout. It's a homicide. Like, and I hate saying that because I
I know,
really do. Like, I like Jake, man. I love what he did for for what he done for women's boxing.
for real.
And
Yo,
now we
for
gotta
real.
see him get cooked.
Listen, I respect Jake, man, and I'm with you, man. He takes the sport of boxing serious. He lives the life of, I get it, but this is different. So I agree. I mean, there's no way I believe he makes it to the final bell. Hopefully there's no shenanigans. I would hate to think that. This is a sport that I love. I think this sport is the best sport in the entire world. Don't want to see no bullshit, but let's see. Let's see what happens, man. We will be doing a live fight chat. I think so because I put a poll up to see if my viewers wanted me to do that. And right now, we don't got a lot of votes. We only got 60 votes. That's crazy. But 82% want me to rock out. So
with
yeah,
with
we're
the
gonna
live
continue
with
to
the
vote.
live while the fight
Yeah,
won't
yeah.
be live.
I'll go
Okay.
live during the fight, and we can't play it, but we call it. Like I'll have somebody on the panel or two people on the panel, and then we'll just call the fight. The chat is cooking. I take callers. Yeah,
Word.
a lot of different podcasters do that now. I mean, it's
Okay,
all
I'm
over.
gonna try to jump in them comments. I'm gonna try to jump in
Yeah,
them comments.
yeah. Jump in the comments if you want to jump on the panel for a little while, talk shit. It's up to you, man. You always welcome
Okay,
your
word.
family, man. Cordell Booker is in the building. I got a question before I let you go, because I know I had you up here for a minute. But I got a
All
question
good.
from one of my members, Malcolm from New York. Appreciate you, Malcolm. He said on your IG page, you have a skit about fighters having excuses to not spar. In your time boxing, have you heard any ridiculous reasons for someone to not spar you?
To not spar me. Damn. Nah, I can't say I've had like ridiculous ones. Everyone that I put up, I've heard the ones that I put on that day. Obviously the one with no heart, the one where I said I don't have no heart was a joke. But that's how I feel about guys who make excuses. Like they just really want to say, like, I don't got the heart to do this. Mm. Um, and honestly, bro, like I've seen people duck fights though. I have as an amateur, there was people who duck fights with me, like that, in tournaments that wouldn't show up or like
I was about to
only in New
say, how do
York.
they duck fights? They just don't show up, or you get
So
word. They like, I ain't
you'll be
fighting that
like,
dude.
you'll be like, you'll be say you like when New York, we used to have to draw the straws or you had to pick the number out the hat. It was either something like that. So you didn't know for sure if you was gonna fight who. And like when we used to do them at the New York boxing tournament or the Metros, dudes would just kind of like pack their bag. And it's just like, all right, well, I'm not fighting today now.
That's nasty.
And it was corny when that would happen to you because you so amped up, you train hard, and dudes would just duck the smoke.
Damn, that's crazy to do that and the travel and shit. Because again, fighting as an amateur, man, you got to pay for all that stuff.
Hmm.
I've had fighters that said I turned pro because being an amateur is expensive. I need to go and make some money, traveling and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
it's real, it's raw, and a lot of the the deal. You're not really making no money in the beginning. You're struggling, you know,
yeah,
unless you are lucky enough to get major promotions on you. Even that, So yeah, being a professional fighter, especially in the beginning, is not easy, man. And the business of boxing is not easy to navigate in. So yeah, I mean, getting that Jake bag, I don't blame nobody. I don't blame
straight
nobody
up.
for saying
I
they
want
want
that.
that Jake bag.
I
That's
need
what's
it.
up.
I need
What
it.
what's the best piece of advice someone's ever given you?
Oh man, I can't really say it's a piece of advice. It's more of a quote. I can't remember who quote this is. But how you do anything is how you do everything. Um, and that stuck with me when I first heard it. and it was like it's very telling for me, like as a fighter. I'm like, I started paying attention to like the way people train, and I see them, and I be like, this dude can't focus on like one thing at a time. He can't break down movements, or he can't do jump rope for 6 rounds without talking to somebody or doing something else. He can't just, and then you see it in the ring where they can't focus, and then you notice like in their life, right? Like because you in the gym with them, so they become your brothers, and you
Sure.
like, damn, he can't focus on anything he do, and then so then you start paying attention, like, yo, how you do anything is how you do everything. Like, yo, he don't focus on nothing. He may do it, he do everything, and he's good at it, all of them, but he can't hold focus the whole time, and that'll probably be his downfall in his fights, or he may not get to where he wants to as fast because he can't focus or whatever it is.
Dope, dope, dope. I want you to build the perfect fighter for me.
Oh,
So I want you. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're gonna put you on the spot. We're gonna put you on the spot, DHS style. I love to ask this question to all the people that I interview that be dropping gems. Student of the games. So I
mhm,
want you to pick one fighter, past or present, for each of the following attributes that I throw at you, but you can't pick the same fighter twice.
got you,
And you building the perfect fighter.
got you.
All right. So the first attribute I'm throwing out is speed. Who would you pick for speed? Past or present?
Manny Pacquiao,
Power.
George Foreman,
Jab.
Floyd,
Footwork.
Lomachenko,
Defense.
Pernell,
I was about to say. Ring IQ.
Bud,
But okay. Heart and determination.
Marvin Hagler.
And last but not least, we live in a day and age where you got to market yourself. So star appeal.
Damn. I'm going Oscar De La Hoya, man.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
I got
Yeah,
to. Yo, what he did, people got to do their homework, man, for real. Cause how he came into, $1 million coming out first fight.
that's,
He
nah,
been the Golden Boy since.
that's a good. No, that's a good.
Yo, yeah. Can anybody tell me anybody else first pro fight doing that?
Yo, that was amazing. You just built a perfect fighter. But I ain't gonna lie. I thought you would have probably said Ali. Because I get a lot of people that say Ali, and you told me that Ali was in your favorites. I thought maybe you were
Yeah,
gonna say him, but Oscar's a
I
good one.
Ali, I was gonna go Ali, but the only reason why I didn't, I can't, because Oscar De La Hoya is currently still, like, he been this dude been retired for I don't know how long, but still find a way to be talked about by all these fighters. All these fighters got beef with him. All these fighters feel like they gotta say something back to him. He keeping his fighters in the loop with fights because he talking so much. He understands the game as a promoter and as a fighter. He understood it, and it's just like I don't know, like Ali when he was done, he was done.
Yeah, yeah. He said some comments about Crawford too. Like Crawford only fought two good fighters in his career, but he stayed relevant
Yeah,
because
I saw that. I saw,
he be
yeah,
doing the clapbacks. I mean,
yeah.
yeah,
It's hilarious. I
the
mean,
clapbacks are legendary, man.
yeah,
Legendary.
if he a promoter and he's really sitting down with you and he's promoting you hard, you gonna get the fights you want because he gonna keep your name relevant. It's almost like the 50 Cent effect, but in boxing.
For sure, for sure. One last one. When you ain't not boxing related, what do you like to do outside of boxing? Hobbies.
Yo, it's wild. Like you gonna think I'm wilding, but man, I do everything. Like I sit here, I play cornhole, darts. I'm in a dart league. We won the
Word,
dart league.
darts.
Yeah, we won a
Okay.
dart league two seasons. Um, basketball league. We got 4-on-4 league out here. I play that. I've been chilling on that right now though, because I don't want to roll my ankle or nothing, so I stopped doing that. Uh, everything. I'm about to get into some baseball too, because
Mm.
I'm just bored, man. I enjoy competition, so I compete at everything. It don't matter what we do. We put up an axe throwing board in here one day and was in here axe throwing. Of course, it
Wow.
wasn't no real axes. It was the little plastic joints, but we still did it.
Man, that's what's up, man. This interview has been amazing, man. For real, man. Hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did,
Yeah,
man.
nah, this is cool.
Yeah, man. You family, man. You welcome back anytime, man. You free to come back anytime. I would love to get you back. Obviously, if something gets announced, not if, but when something gets announced, come on up, talk to us. We can hype that up, man. I can't wait to see you back in the ring, man.
Yeah, for sure. And whenever I do, I'll let you know. I'll shoot you a text, and I definitely will come on. I'm sure it's gonna be something. Middleweight. It's been a lot of guys needed some work, needed some fights. You know, for a middleweight division. So I'm glad to be back there because hopefully I get to get some get back too.
Yeah, and if Ammo gets that strap, man, and you can make that shit happen.
Uh-huh.
Matchmaker Johnny.
It'd be no better way. That's gonna be like a movie. It's gonna feel like a movie to me.
Damn. Yeah, I see. I'm not making any more predictions because I don't know. But Matchmaker Johnny is thinking here. I'm thinking. Uh,
Yeah, that's a tough fight though. That's a tough fight. I'm not over. I'm not going to just say he beats Adamas. Adamas
nah, that's a tough fight.
is that's a tough fight.
Absolutely, absolutely. I was gonna let you go, but my cousin got a question for you.
Uh,
Shakur, Johnny asked you what fights you want currently. What about throwback fighters? Good question. Any throwback? Like if you could go back and fight one guy or maybe two guys, who would you want to fantasy fight? Obviously.
damn. Uh, honestly, it would be like Marvin Hagler or Sweet Pea or Duran. Like I feel like those guys, you learn the most. I don't know if everybody noticed, but like as fighters, we learn the most when we get in the ring with a guy and we see what they do and we see how that works against us, and we try to take it and say like, okay, I can see how if I implement this in my game, how I can be better. And like if I got in there with Purnell, I could see defensively how to these movement patterns and understand them. What is he looking for? What shots are you looking for these things? What did I get caught with? Durant inside fighting was amazing. Marvin
Mhm,
Hagler just switching and his dog mentality was amazing. Like so,
mhm.
just being in there with those guys, being able to learn and piggyback off of them would have been amazing. That was a golden era where like fighters don't even look like them anymore.
Didn't worry about wins or losses. Just worried about
Nah,
legacy. Fighting the
that's it.
best. Man, it was the I'm glad that I got an opportunity. I got a lot of young cats up in the DHS family, man. I'm older. I love the fact that I grew up in that era. And that's another reason why I fell in love with the sport of boxing because of those guys. Those were my idols back then, man. But let me tell you something. We got great fighters today. It's just, they got to be willing to get up in there, and
That's it.
make it
That's
happen.
it. They got
We
a
got
scrap
great
though.
fighters. We got great fighters. I tell people this all the time. They're more athletic, defense. I mean, stronger. Some of them are stronger, quicker. But they got to squabble, man.
Yeah.
They got to squabble. That's what made these guys great because they were squabbling each other for legacy, man. But
Yeah.
hey, man, I still love this sport. I always will. This was phenomenal, man. Where can my viewers find you on social media, champ?
You follow me at the gift_7 on Twitter, on Instagram, or you can type in my name, Cordell Booker. I use my real name on everything. Um, Facebook, same thing, Cordell Booker. And if y'all ever looking for some I try to talk to the amateurs the most, or the guys starting out boxing, starting in their pro career. So if you reach out to me and I don't get back to you in the DMs, just shoot me another one because it just be a lot of DMs. But I try to
Yeah.
just give free game. So if you looking for somebody to learn something from, I got you.
Yeah, man. Next time I'm out in the Northeast, man, I'd love to be able to stop by, man. Hit the gym up, chop it
For
up with you,
sure.
man.
For sure.
Listen, this was an absolute honor, man. I want to appreciate you. I want to say I appreciate you again for jumping on. Um, Again, you are always welcome. Just let me know, keep me posted when something gets announced. We'll get you back up in here, man.
Got you. Got you. Thank you, man. I appreciate everybody who tuned in too. Thank you for sharing your platform with me.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming on, man. Appreciate you, man. I'll stay in touch with you.
All right. Hit me anytime. You got my number, so just send me with a text.
You know it. All
Later.
right, y'all. There you have it, man. The gift, Cordell Booker, was in the building. Man, let me tell you something, man. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know how we cook it up here at the Hangout spot with the interviews, man. And I know I may sound like a broken record because realistically, I enjoy every one of my interviews. It is rare, and let me tell you something. I'm a tough critic of myself. I'm my biggest critic. Like I go back and I watch my interviews, especially the ones that I did when I first got started. I'm like, damn, I chopped that up. Damn, I forgot that. Damn, why didn't I ask that question differently? Yeah, because I want to be the GOAT one day of this interview shit. And I watch other people, I follow other people, and there's some great, great interviewers out there in the podcasting world and boxing. Najee, Ness. I mean, there's greats out there, but I'm taking a little bit from everybody and then incorporating my own style. Y'all know the deal. I don't like any one of my interviews to sound like an interview. I want them to be more like casual conversations. That's what DHS, that's what the Hangout spot is all about. Making these fighters feel at home, like they chilling here talking shit with me, even though we remote, in different places. But so it's rare that I walk away from an interview. I'm like, damn, I didn't enjoy that one. That one was ass. I enjoy mostly all of my interviews. This one was dope, man. Cordell was dropping gems, man. I was thinking about 3 or 4 different shorts that I can grab from some of the stuff that he said and throw out there. And I will make some time to do that next week. After Christmas Eve, I'm on vacation till after the New Year. I don't go back to work till probably I think the 5th or 6th in January. So we will be doing shows. We'll probably be even doing shows a little bit earlier, like Christmas Eve. I'm gonna do a show. I'll probably do a show, but it'll be early, probably early during the day in the afternoon. New Year's Eve, maybe we'll do something early. I know Tone had mentioned wanting to do something New Year's Eve early, maybe together, collab. Maybe we'll do something like that. So again, stay posted, right? You guys always follow me on IG. You know the deal, and on X. That's where I update my stories. But yeah, man, we gonna cook. We're gonna put some good material out there. We're gonna go into 2026, on fire, because we are ending the year on fire. Speaking of ending the year on fire, we still need 11 just 11 more subscribers to get to that next goal. 11 subscribers. If we get there before Christmas, we got to throw the Santa Claus outfit on for the Christmas Eve show, for real. I got talked into it. I'm a man of my word. So help a brother get there. Text somebody, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We need only 11 subscribers. Appreciate all of y'all for sending questions and super chats. We are just getting started, man. Cordell Booker was in here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that interview. Love the story on where he came from. Y'all know the deal, man. This guy was about to do over 10 years in prison, and got a second chance to make the most out of it. And look, we're talking about this dude, a professional fighter, a contender. He was on the biggest stage against the one of the best super welterweights in the world, and he's looking to obviously win a title at some point down the road. He's training young fighters. He's a fitness trainer. He's a mentor. He dropped gems, man. That Bud Crawford story was epic, man. He said Bud basically told him that was going to happen like 2 or 3 years ago, and look, he spoke it. He spoke it, and he did it. And I know we had a lot of Bud love yesterday. We had some hate, but this is what it's all about, man. Because again, some of us are going to be fans of certain fighters. Some of us are going to be fans of other fighters, and I love it. This is the platform for us to be able to share our opinions and perspectives. You want glaze a little bit? It's all right to glaze, bro. It's all right to glaze, bro. It's all right to glaze, man.
Bro, stop glazing, bro.
It's all right to glaze every now and then. just as long as you don't overdo it. But for real, man, I want to thank all of y'all. Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all been cooking. Big Money said, great interview. Appreciate you, champ. Maki, what's good? M-A-K-I, Makio. ZZ with the fire emojis. Salute to my little cuz. Make sure y'all show him love. Peter Voodoo Latore, undefeated welterweight, who has put in a lot of work with Cordell Booker. Y'all saw what Cordell Booker had to say about my little cousin. So proud of him and so happy that that a professional like Cordell Booker is looking out for him, man. For real, man. Nothing but good things ahead for my little cousin. Malcolm, I saw you in the chat, man. Great question. Lance Meyer, I saw you. Towers, what's good? I see you, brother. Thanks for rocking out. Suckers, watch out. I see you, brother. Thanks for rocking out. We did not do a roll call, but salute to all of y'all rocking out. We'll have to work backwards. I saw CJ Rich, who also gifted a membership. Appreciate you, my brother. Word.
Straight cash, homie.
My man Mick Doonan, all the way from Scotland in the building. My man Trini Bronx in the building. He said, what's up to Ray Davis? Oh, Ray Davis was in there? All right. Salute to my man Ray Davis if he was watching. Low Nose Boxing, who has about 35 different names for the hangout spot.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
I don't even know how many different nicknames. The hairline spot, the mafia spot, the crash out spot, the scandal spot. What else? The Norman spot. What else? I don't know, man. I mean, he probably put about 35 different ones in the beginning. I said it, man. You are here with Johnny, a.k.a. the best hairline on these boxing YouTube streets. I said it, and I'm sticking to my story.
Yeah.
Word. And tomorrow we getting a haircut. We're going to be nice and crispy for the weekend. And it looks like we may be doing a live fight chat. I did put out a poll. Only 68 votes, man. What are we doing? We only got 55 likes. What's going on, man? What is going on? Hitting the like button is free. And after that, you don't have to do anything else because YouTube takes over. Let YouTube do their job. The more likes that you guys, the more likes that we get per show, YouTube obviously takes the episode and the channel and he shoots it out there into the algorithm of other boxing fans. It shoots it into their homepage. And it's a fact because I have analytics that show me that the growth that we've been doing the last couple of months is attributed to people checking us out because this show and this channel pops up in their home feed. So it's working. We just got to continue to rock and roll. 100 likes at minimum a show. We will accept nothing less. Y'all know the deal. I'm putting in the work. Y'all here rocking out. Y'all working in the chat. Continue to do what you guys do best. Smash that like button. We only got 58 likes. We still need about, 42 more likes to get to our goal. And we got about 100 people combined with YouTube and X. Salute to my X family. Make sure you guys share the show. Follow me over there. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on X. And then come on over here. It takes 2 seconds to hit the like button and subscribe. 11 more subscribers, y'all, to get to our goal. 11 more subscribers to get to our goal. Salute to everybody watching on Facebook. Share. Come on over. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you have not done so. And if you have, tell a friend to subscribe. And come join the party in the chat. Because this chat is absolutely phenomenal. Y'all cooking. Y'all absolutely cooking. What y'all think about Jake Paul and Antony Joshua? Or for some of y'all, what y'all think about Jake Paul and Antony Joshua?
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
It depends. It depends on what your preference is. And it depends how you temper your expectations. Because some of us don't believe it's going to be a real fight. But did y'all see the weigh-in? Did you see Antony Joshua towering over this dude with his fist in his face? Jake Paul trying to put his fist in Joshua's face, actually touched his face, and Joshua was like, don't touch my face, bro. Push his hand away, don't touch my face. But Joshua's been on chill mode. It's almost like, hey, man, I'm going to be cool with this dude because he's paying me a bag to basically knock his ass out if this shit is legit. I don't see Jake Paul making it to the final belt. If this is a real fight, it shouldn't be that way. That's just my opinion. There's a lot of people that feel like Jake Paul has a shot to win this fight. I don't see any way possible. We're talking about, like Cordell Booker said, a decorated amateur, an Olympian, a 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. I mean, come on, man. We saw what he did to Francis Ngannou. Somebody said, Malcolm said Jake will win. Hey, listen, man. If you that confident, put your money on it, bro. I don't see it personally, but hey, I could be wrong. I just want to see a real fight, man. That's just me. I just want to see a real fight, and I want to see a good fight card or a good main fight card, because if we go live, I want to make sure we got people out here and we are cooking. Absolutely. I want to make sure we got people out here and we are cooking. So, yeah. We're going to get into that in a second. We got my man Low Knows Boxing with the $2. Happy hour at Johnny's. You know it. Y'all know when we do live fight chats, you got to get your drinks. You got to get your snacks. It's almost like we hanging out here at the hangout spot, at the man cave, watching boxing. And that's how I like to watch boxing, when I'm home chilling, when I'm not doing a show. Get my beers on, get some snacks on, and just enjoy a night of boxing. But if I can enjoy it with the DHS family, I'm good with that. I'm even better with that, actually, because I'm not alone. 71 votes in. You got 82% to say let's rock out. 11% say hell no, I ain't watching that crap. 7% say maybe I'll watch until the main event. We do got other fights on the undercard. Again, Alicia Baumgartner is defending her IBF, WBA, and WBO super featherweight titles against Layla Boudoin. Hopefully, I ain't chopping up either one of those names. One of them got to be right. She's 13-1 with 2 knockouts. Anderson Silva, the Spider, MMA legend, is fighting Tyron Woodley, another MMA legend. I don't know if I would call him an MMA legend. I'm not a big UFC MMA guy. Maybe they both are legends in their respective divisions, but right now they're going to face off at light heavyweight. Anderson Silva just has 5 pro fights. As a boxer, he's 3-2 with 2 knockouts, but Jake Paul beat him. Tyron Woodley is 0-2 in the sport of boxing. Both losses coming to Jake Paul. So salute to Jake Paul for putting on 2 former opponents, man. It's no miracle. It's not really crazy to think that when Ariel Helwani went around the panel of fighters, because all these guys that were fighting on the card were all sitting there during the press conference yesterday, and Ariel Helwani went around one by one with his microphone asking people to predict the winner of Jake Paul and Antony Joshua. And it was absolutely nasty that half of the people, if not 3/4 of the fighters up there, who are all professional fighters, by the way, some of them ain't even want to comment. I'm not making a pick. Bro, make a pick. Pick against Jake Paul. But this is what I'm telling you. The Jake Paul effect, the Jake Paul bag is serious. He puts you on. Dudes don't want to fuck that up and bite the hand that feeds them, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
For real. For real. It was crazy. I want to play a clip of that. I really want to play a clip of that, man. It was just absolutely bananas. Who y'all picking, man, if y'all think this fight is real? I know Malcolm's picking Jake Paul. Is there anybody else that feels that Jake Paul, the problem child, El Gallo from Dorado, Puerto Rico, is going to beat Antony Joshua? Jake Paul comes in with a record of 12-1 with 7 wins by knockout. That only defeat comes at the hands of Tommy Fury. He's been boxing for only 6 years. He is a former, YouTuber? So yeah, former influencer turned full-time boxer. I will tell you, I respect Jake Paul for taking the sport of boxing serious and for being, an entrepreneur in this sport. I mean, he's done nothing but big things. I mean, they are fighting tomorrow on Netflix for free. If you have a subscription to Netflix, it is a free fight to watch. And let's not forget, a year ago, we weren't even thinking about boxing happening on Netflix. He broke that barrier with the Mike Tyson fight, and it broke viewership records. It also crashed Netflix. We were watching it live. I remember a bunch of us doing a live fight chat on the Boxing Voice. Shout out to my man Nestor Gibbs, who, by the way, if you did not see that live broadcast, that live fight chat broadcast that we did from Caribbean Royale in Orlando on Saturday night, make sure you check it out at the Boxing Voice. We cook. And there's going to be a lot more of that to come in 2026, man. It was dope. But yeah, we did a live fight chat. There were about 4 or 5 of us on the panel, and all of our Netflix crashed at some point before that main event and during the main event. And we were all in different parts of the country. Jake did that. Jake fostered that partnership with Netflix, and now look at us. We're getting boxing on Netflix. So shout out to him for what he's done. Shout out to Most Valuable Promotions and what they're doing for the sport, for women's boxing, and putting all these other fighters on these big fight cards. So whether you want to believe it or not, there will be a lot of eyes watching tomorrow's fight card. So if you are a fighter, especially a young fighter, you want to get on one of these cards, which is the reason why I believe none of these dudes wanted to pick against Jake Paul, even though they probably know damn well they wanted to.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But that's the Jake Paul effect, man. And he told them, like, y'all could be honest. Y'all could be honest. Y'all picking Joshua, pick Joshua. And they were like, nah, man, I'm good. I don't know. I'm going to stay out of it. I'm going to stay neutral. That shit was disgusting. Pick a damn fighter, man. What's wrong with that? But yeah, the main card will have Jamal Harvey against Kevin Cervantes, 2 super featherweights that are undefeated. Jamal is a guy that Most Valuable Promotions is high on. He's 1-0 with 1 win be a knockout. The other guy, Kevin Cervantes, is 5-0 with 5 wins via knockout. Then you got Anderson Silva, obviously, and Tyron Woodley, Alicia Baumgartner in the Layla fight, and then you got the main event, Antony Joshua against Jake Paul. That's the main card. I believe it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 5 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. wherever the hell Malcolm lives at.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah. And I think Malcolm is going to be my co-pilot tomorrow on this live fight chat, because right now it looks like 82% want to rock out. But we only got 77 votes. I need at least 150 votes, y'all. So get your votes in. We got 80 people on YouTube alone, not counting what we have on X. Yeah. But we only got 64 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
You guys don't have to worry about watching the fights on a Fire Stick tomorrow, because if you have Netflix, it is free. The 82% are casuals. Maton 509 said that. And he's probably right. Yeah. But that gives us an opportunity to get new viewers, right? Again, just like boxing, we say this all the time. The hardcore fans will always be there, but the sport of boxing will grow to greater length because of the casuals, right? This is what Jake Paul does. He brings the casuals into the equations, right? The young folks into the equation. So why not grow with casuals here at DHS? There's nothing wrong with that. It's boxing at the end of the day. So you got to take that into consideration. So yeah, we're going to cook, man. We're going to cook. Like I said, I'm going to watch the fights anyway, because I don't think me and Mrs. DHS has anything planned. If we did, trust me, she'd be top priority. Usually on Fridays, y'all know the deal. That's date night. I do all these shows during the week, Sunday nights. I want to spend some time with Mrs. DHS. Shout out to her. But for the fight card, if we're not doing anything, I might as well hang out with my DHS family, because I'm going to watch it anyway. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, well, I'm going to be home, but I'm going to be watching basketball. I don't fuck with basketball like that. I'm going to watch a football game. First of all, there ain't no football games, but I'd rather watch boxing than football. Don't even talk about baseball, even though it wasn't here, even if it was on.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So yeah, I'm going to watch it anyway. I might as well rock out with the family, man. For real. We'll have a good time. We'll do a raffle. We'll have a couple of drinks. We'll joke around. Y'all know how we do it up at DHS. Smash that like button. We got 65 likes. We need 35 more likes. Let me see if we got any subscribers. We still need 11 more subscribers. Again, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We've been cooking. I put a short out a long time ago of Franchon talking about wanting to fight Clarissa. I must have put that short out like maybe 2 years. No, not 2 years. Maybe about a year ago. I saw her live at maybe about a year and change. I saw her live at a fight in Caribbean. And I did a short interview with her. I put out a short of her saying she wanted that smoke with Clarissa. And now, obviously, since she got the Clarissa fight and they just did the press conference this week, that short that I put out is going viral. Almost got about, I don't know, almost 20,000 views in the last 48 hours after the press conference. It's crazy the way YouTube pushes shit on the algorithm. Yeah, man. So we are growing, man. We are doing big things here at DHS. Again, I'm so happy that you guys have accepted DHS into your YouTube flow, if you want to call it, or whatever it is. Trust me, 2026, we won't disappoint. We are going to get bigger and better. We taking this shit to the next level. DHS is going to be doing shows outside of Florida. This is where the membership comes into place. $2.99 a month. I got the link pinned in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and join the Pound for Pound membership. And the Discord, our Discord be cooking, man. These dudes be going back and forth, cooking each other. You got to have thick skin. But at the end of the day, they do love boxing. They know boxing. They share boxing information in there, posts, videos, news, breaking news. Sometimes the other day, I heard about something that happened because of the Discord. Discord QR code is right here on the side of the screen. Join the Discord, man, and talk 24-hour boxing with the DHS family. We don't do shows 24 hours a day, even though it seems that way. Yesterday, we did 5 hours. Today, we may go longer. It is Friday Eve. Let's get it popping. That being said, let's take some callers, man. I do want to show you guys a clip of the weigh-in if you guys didn't see it. Again, I know some of you guys may not be interested in it, but it is boxing. We got to talk about it. And it's the only big fight. Shout out to Pro Box. I know there was a Pro Box card that went down today. I didn't get a chance to see all of it. I'm going to have to see the playback, but I did see my guy, Kenyon Valle, who's the younger brother of my guy, Dominic Valle, undefeated super welterweight, and my other dude, his brother, older brother, Marcus Valle. Those are my peoples, they family. Shout out to my guy, Coach Mark Ferre, who trains both of them and trains the little brother, who he says could be better than the other two. Kenyon Valle wins his second pro fight tonight on Pro Box by stoppage. Salute to my little bro. And yes, we will be getting him on the channel very, very soon. Yeah, very, very soon. So salute to him. But I got to look at the whole entire card. I didn't get a chance to see that. I was working all day. Then I had to do something after work, and then obviously get ready for the show, get my questions ready for Cordell, because you know the deal. We come prepared. We don't play that game. Interviewing is my shit. We got to represent. So yeah, man. Shout out to all of y'all. I just threw the link out in the chat. Let me pin that to the top. So just bear with me. Smash that like button, y'all. Let me pin the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk about this weekend. What's your prediction with Jake and Joshua? Are you expecting to see a real fight? Are you expecting to see a show? Are you excited about any other fights on the undercard? And again, just like in typical DHS fashion, if it does go left, as long as it's boxing, this is what we do. Our first caller is my brother Malcolm, who is usually my co-host on the live fight chats. What's good, Malcolm?
It's good, Johnny. Solid interview, by the way. Very, very good interview, bro. I actually enjoyed that one. Yeah, it was dope, man. I noticed you ducked the fade during the interview. You know, he was talking about his hobbies. I was waiting for you to ask him if he plays pool. I don't think you're good at pool, bro.
Bro, I thought about it because it was like, dude, this guy plays darts, and I actually have a dartboard in my garage. I don't play that often, but I don't know what it was. Maybe I was just getting caught up with it. I should have asked him that. You're right. I fucked up.
Nah, you go, bro. I was waiting for it. I'm like,
but
man,
it don't matter because either him, you, it don't matter. None of y'all want that smoke over here.
Man, I'm telling you, it's just like those people, the rich people with the pianos that can't play that shit. I'm that confident, bro. I'm that confident. But nah,
wow.
Shout out to you, bro.
The rich people with the pianos. You know you were right about that.
Yeah, let me tell you, man. My aunt, she ended up becoming like, man, bougie. She had got a good job, got a crib in the Poconos. I remember going over there, and then she had like the second living room or some shit, and she had a piano. And then I'm asking her, I'm like, y'all know how to play this? And she's like, nah. And then that's when I realized, I'm like, man, these people are fraudulent, you know? They just keep these pianos over there. So that I'm pretty sure that's what you and the pool table, man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just
All
spewing a
right.
narrative.
I don't know. You better ask Mrs. DHS. She'll tell you.
Hey, she's
She'll
gonna
tell
have your
you a
back,
brother
man.
get
Shout
down
out to
like
Mrs.
James Brown.
DHS. Yeah, she's gonna have your back, you know. But,
She'll tell you a
hey,
brother get down like James Brown. Look at AB 2 times. Where's the spin class teacher? Y'all terrible, man. Shout out to Zach Schumacher, who was on the panel yesterday. He did a good job, man.
yeah,
He
it
did a
was
good
cool.
job.
He was
He was
probably
all
like,
right. He was good.
"Damn, this is toxic."
I was like, listen, man, this is a tough crowd. I know he's also, he also spreads the word of God and all that other stuff. But yeah, this could be a tough crowd. But I think everybody was on it. But the chat was cooking because I was watching the playback. I wanted to see the playback, right? To really get a grasp of how it worked. Did we have some chemistry? You know me, I'm my biggest critic. And I played the comments. I was like, man, I didn't even see half of these things, bro. They were talking mad shit. They were talking I think Vegas said he was my bowling buddy. Somebody said he was Max Kellerman's little cousin. Somebody said
Yes.
who the fuck is this guy? I was like, what
Yeah,
is
he's
wrong
getting
with
chewed
y'all?
up. It's
These
part of
guys are
this.
going in, man. But I love the chat, man. You got to have a great chat, man. You have to have a great chat.
Yeah, man, it's part of the boxing, man. You know.
Is what
But
it
I
is,
do
man.
want to say before we get into this Jake Paul thing, I definitely put it in the Discord. You told me to bet, and I bet on Jake Paul plus
Did you?
635. Nah, it's like $5 a free play, bro. I'm not putting no crazy money.
What do you
I had some
win?
free
What do you
play.
win with that $5?
Like 30 something.
Did you bet just the what is that, the money line, or
I
did you
just
bet
money
knockout
line
or something?
Jake. Nah, hell no. Whoa, Jake by knockout's crazy.
He's
So I
saying
just
he's
put
gonna
it.
knock out
Nah, I just money
Joshua.
lined it, bro. But he might win by knockout. This is El Gallo, bro. Listen,
I don't know.
even though he's
Lord have
fighting,
mercy.
listen, even though he's fighting
This man
at
done bought into
heavyweight,
the Puerto Rico hype.
Nah, nah.
listen, he's a
Go ahead, Malcolm. Let
cruiserweight
him finish.
fighter. He is going to be the next Carlos De Leon of the
No,
cruiserweight division.
no,
Los, you know who I'm talking about. He is the
nah,
second
bro.
coming of Puerto Rican boxing. I'm jacking it, bro. I don't care. But now let me stop, man. He might get flatlined on a serious note.
Nah, I'm gonna
But
be
I'm
real with
pulling for
you.
him.
No,
I'm
let's
pulling
just be
for him.
more serious and say he should get flatlined. Now,
No,
whether
he's gonna get flatlined, bro.
he should get flatlined.
Joshua's serious. He might carry him a little bit. He gonna knock him out, man. If Jake Paul goes the distance, that's a black eye for the generation of heavyweights, which I already don't feel highly of. Man, come on, we gotta be realistic. Jake Paul is not beating Anthony Joshua. We're talking about an Olympian, a two-time heavyweight champion who been in there and beat some of the best heavyweights of this generation. Like, we gotta stop it. Like, give Marco a real training camp, and Marco might beat Jake Paul. You give Hamza a real training camp, he might beat Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jake Paul is, he boxed and everything, but come on, bro. We're not
He
gonna.
beat he
He
beat
almost got
Seal.
knocked out by Chavez.
He beat I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with y'all today, bro.
Yo, listen,
But
Chavez Jr., if he would have kept letting his hands go and there would have been 2 more rounds, he would have stopped him. Like, we got to stop the bullshit, bro. Anthony Joshua is not my cup of tea because I was spoiled to watch real great heavyweights in my time, but Jake Paul is not beating on Anthony Joshua, and he's definitely not going the distance. Jake Paul doesn't even last the distance with Ngannou, who Joshua flatlined. The only way it's competitive is if it's a fixed fight, and I doubt that's going to be the case. Jake Paul is going to get a career payday. He's going to get knocked out. We got to stop with the bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? This is not a real fucking
Los, let me
competitive fight, bro.
let me be serious. Because somebody got to pick for Jake. You know what I'm saying? So I bet on him anyway. $5 free play. But on the real, more than likely he's gonna get flatlined. The only way he doesn't get flatlined is if he runs or he gives like an excessive amount of lateral movement.
That's not
Even
going to do
then,
nothing, bro. He's a
yeah,
shorter guy.
he's gonna have to survive. Like he's gonna literally have to fight to survive. And
Bro,
seeing the weigh-in, like this, my bad, bro. This is the one thing I wanted to like really emphasize. Right, there was 2 things. One, he looked very, you know what I'm saying? He looked soft. Obviously you should be fighting at a lower weight, but you just
You
look like
talking
a
about
regular.
at the weigh-in today, Malcolm?
Yeah, that. And then on top of that, the energy was nasty. That whole brother, like you're not Hulk Hogan, bro. Or no, that was Randy Savage. My bad. That was my bad. I almost got that wrong.
I want to
But
actually play that. I want to play that for the people that did not see it, man. Let's check it out because you say he was soft. I do want to see the difference in size. This shit is crazy, y'all. For real. I still can't believe that this fight is going down. I find it hard to believe that it's real.
Even if he tries to run, he's not going to get away from him. It's not like he's a taller guy moving. He's a shorter guy. Antony Joshua can cover so much ground. And Antony Joshua has the better gas tank. He's been 12 rounds more times than Jake. Like, come on, man. This guy's going to get knocked out brutally. It's going to be happening within 3 rounds. You know what I mean? As soon as he connect with something good, it's over with, bro. We got to stop it, bro. This is like a fighter that's like 5-5. Taking on Antony Joshua, man. This is what he is. Jake Paul's never fought a real. We gotta stop this shit, bro. This guy came in there.
Low. What if he pulls it off, bro?
If he pulls it off, this heavyweight era is hot garbage. Hot garbage, nigga.
What if he pulls it off, though?
If he pulls it off, this era is fucking garbage, nigga. Like all the people that was in, and I hate to sound like a hater, but I'm gonna get on my. Who's known for being a hater? Tip Bayless. I'm gonna get on my Tip Bayless mode right now and be the fucking hater right now. My nigga, I already said this heavyweight era is the worst heavyweight era in all time. And a lot of y'all niggas, I'm not saying y'all specifically, but a lot of niggas on YouTube was glazing Tyson Fury and calling him the greatest heavyweight of all time because he beat the modern day Michael Grant and Deontay Wilder, Nestor Gibbs. I'm calling him out. He was glazing Tyson Fury, making videos and shows about him being better than Ali. And Tyson Fury got damn near knocked out by a fighter who never boxed before.
That was a narrative? Really? That he's the greatest heavyweight? That's
what's saying. That's how the show like that. Yeah, he was glazing him head to toe to head. And fucking this nigga almost got knocked out by an MMA fighter that came over here from Africa. And then after that, he got beaten up all over the ring by a guy that weighs 175 pounds and Alexander Usyk, who's a very skilled heavyweight. And where's Tyson Fury now?
Bro, hold on. To be fair, because I'm not saying that he's like one of the greatest or whatever.
He's not even a top 10, bro.
But we can also say, bro, I'm not going to lie, that Wilder fight took a lot out of him. The trilogy took a lot out of him, bro. There was a lot of punishment.
Still, he had no business going life and death with Ngannou, bro. And nobody even mentions him no more. Tyson Fury is not even in the top 20. Oh, that's why I don't like crowning these dudes that are active, my nigga. I like to wait until their career's over. These dudes want to be like, yo, if he does this, he's top 5. Like, even my brother Punch had the nerve to say that if T.O. beats, and you know I'm a T.O. guy, but I keep it 1,000. He said if T.O. beats Shakur, he's top 5 also. I said, the fuck out of here, my nigga. Top 5 pound for pound, yeah. Not top 5 all time, bro. Come on, because yo,
shout out to Punch.
let's say you win a big fight and then you get knocked out the next fight and you don't bounce back. It can happen. Fury got beat up against Ngannou, got beat up twice against Usyk, and then never bounced back. So what happened with all that Muhammad Ali talk? My man, you're not even in the top 20 all-time heavyweights, bro. We got to stop crowning these dudes, man. That's why I finally put Bud Crawford on the list now, because his career is over. He can come out and lose every fight from here on out, and he's still at a very high spot because he did what he did at his best. So let's stop this shit. This nigga is fighting a 4-round fighter, a 6-round fighter. You know what I mean?
Look at the size difference, y'all. Look at the size difference. Salute to y'all. Smash that like button. Vega, you got a lot to say in the chat. Jump in the panel. Stop ducking the panel. He got a lot to say in the fucking chat.
Don't take that, Vega. Don't take that, bro.
Jump on the fucking panel and stop being a punk.
Yo, Johnny, when's ladies night, Johnny?
Netflix.
Look.
Don't adjust your TVs. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Antony Joshua. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Jake Paul. It's all live from the 305 tomorrow night and live around the world on Netflix.
Shit crazy. Look at Eddie Hearn.
Gentlemen, one more time. AJ versus Jake Paul.
You do not.
Oh man, why does always happen when I'm live?
Say hello to the Garmin duffel. I have.
Disgusting, bro.
I'm jumping off, bro.
Always gotta happen when y'all dudes are here. Y'all trolls, man. I guess that's another one. What do you call it? The ad spot now? Low?
Yeah, Johnny, when's ladies night?
I don't know, but I I heard you say you pulling up with cologne
I'm putting
and all
cologne
that
on. Tone says he's pulling up with all 97 jokes lined up. Cause you know he said big niggas when big niggas go out, they gotta have 97 jokes already in the tuck. You heard?
Why? What'd he say? He said this is the what is it? The dating
I have a
spot?
word here first with Antony Joshua, the 2012 Olympic gold medalist, right over here, AJ, if you don't mind. It appears as though the pleasantries have gone out the window. There has been a lot of respect between you two over the past month or so, but right there it seemed a little different. What did you make of that scene, and especially everything that he was doing with his fist?
Nothing. It's all good. As long as the crowd enjoyed it, that's the main thing. There's a mutual respect there because we're two fighters getting in the ring. But ultimately, I have to be victorious. And that's what I'm focused on. What it is now, the games are done.
Right next, right?
It's time to lock in.
What'd you say to him up there?
Nothing. Just don't touch me. Nothing else. Nothing crazy. You know my character, right? I'm not going to give you any antics here. But you know in the ring, you know what I come to do.
The last time we did this was before your last fight. And I recall you saying to the public, Trafalgar Square, you said, please go home at night and pray for me. Do you remember that? Do you feel like you need that same support, that same sentiment?
Shout out to Big Money who say he's unsubscribing tonight to the ad spot.
This time around, or do you feel like you got this one?
Both.
Both.
I want him to pray for me. I want him to pray for my opponent because he's going to need it.
Ooh.
Official prediction.
Lord have mercy.
I just outclassed this kid. That's all it is. I'm just going to outclass him. I'm a serious fighter. That's just the difference. I'm a serious fighter. You're going to get fucked up.
You're going to get no. You heard what he said?
It is what it is.
Well, let's bring him in. Let's bring him in if we can. Anthony, good luck to you.
Wait, I'm talking as well.
Okay. Well, we could do it. We could do another face-up.
There's just no way.
Yeah, we could do another face-up. I just believe I'm going to smash you. I'm going to smoke your boy.
Jake, can I ask, what were you saying to...
He top heavy. Look at them legs. Chicken legs.
What were you saying to him up there?
Man, I said I smell fear. I see something in his eyes. I truly do. When I say America, you say fuck yeah. America! America! America!
We got about 15 people.
I noticed you said to him, I heard you say to him, you have everything to lose. Why do you feel like everything is his to lose and not for you as well?
Bro, the pressure's on him. I'm fighting free. I've already won. This is a lose-lose situation for him. I've got him in a corner right where I want him.
Everyone's saying you're crazy for doing this. Why are you doing it? Why are you bringing this upon yourself? What is your response to those doubters?
I'm here to show the world what's possible, to show kids what's possible with self-belief. That's what this whole fight is about. I'm here to change the sport. I'm here to inspire the next generation of athletes to chase their goals and do the unthinkable.
6 years ago, in this very city, you made your pro debut. Could you have ever imagined that you'd be facing off against a guy of his stature with his resume 6 short years later?
I can't imagine this, man. It's a testament to God and the journey he's put me on. I'm just so blessed and grateful to be here with all these fans and supporters. And tomorrow we're going to put on an amazing show.
And finally, what is your prediction, Jake?
Probably the 6th or 7th round knockout.
Whoa.
And that's it.
I'm fucking him up, Burial! I'm fucking him up!
So is that what you were talking about, Malcolm?
Yeah, it was actually it's right when they're doing the weight and he's on the scale.
Oh,
he starts doing the Randy Savage and the Hulk Hogan, whichever one it fucking was. I can't even remember, but he just starts wilding. Yeah, but that it's kind of nervous energy. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit of nervous energy, but I like it. USA, USA. I like upsets, so I'm pulling for Jake, but he's probably gonna get packed up. I'm not gonna lie. More than likely, he's getting knocked out. He's not as polished as Joshua. You know, yeah, Joshua's kind of been through it, and you know, mentally, we've come to say, yo, he's checked out. We've seen the mental breakdown when he fucking crashed out after the Usyk shit, and he's been, you know, he's been down a couple times, but nah, but it's not by guys that's like fucking Jake Paul. You know, you can say something about Andy Ruiz, but that's a different story. That's somebody who's naturally heavier, hand speed. He's actually a solid fighter. He was just kind of unknown, and he's just out of shape. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's looking clip. But El Gallo, man, you know what I'm saying?
You want to read this super chat for me, or shall I?
Nah, you can read it, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, more people jump in with that.
You ain't shit, man. Malcolm with the $2. Chipping in for the premium. Hashtag the ad spot. Yeah, we got to do that for real. How much is the premium? I don't even know how much it is, to be honest with you. I don't
That's like
watch you.
$20 or something.
All right, we're gonna do that. We can't keep because it always happens when I play it. And let me tell you something. I could watch shit here all the time, never see anything, but once I go live and I share my screen, it fucking happens. So I guess it's meant to be. Salute to all y'all.
Main reason I have it though is like when I'm working and I can't really touch my phone, like I could just download a podcast. Like luckily you could just save shit on your phone and it just plays. Even without service, so I'll
other than ads, I don't know what it gives you. What is?
No, it gives you better. It gives you a higher quality of videos. Like you're not able to just put them on 720. You can put them, some of them on 4K. And I use it because of my job. At times, I gotta have my phone in my pocket, and I rock. I like to rock it like what he said, or Malcolm said, with the screen off, and I can still hear it. And when I'm driving on a road trip, let's say I want to listen to music. I could play something on YouTube and rock it out without any type of ads or anything like that. But the main thing is for the fact that I can listen to it on my phone and have the screen off. You feel me? That's why I like rocking it with the premium. But they've been going up the price though, man. When I first got on it was like maybe $10.99.
$20. That's crazy.
It's not $20.
That's what Malcolm said.
No, it's not.
My shit's like $20.
Why?
Man, what the fuck do you got?
Yeah, my shit like $12.99, $13.99, I think.
I mean, I gotta look there. Maybe I'm bugging. I gotta look at my subscription.
No, you probably got something. You probably got a dual package or something. But yeah, nah, bro.
Hell no, I ain't got no dual. Nah, nobody get my YouTube premium, bro.
You got something. You did something, bro.
Look,
it's not $20.
You got somebody else in the corner, Malcolm.
Let me see. It's $18.99.
No way.
$18.99, man. That's
no way.
Good.
I mean, I could look right now.
I'd rather spend that on a software, on something that can help you edit shorts. I got all these different subscriptions to all these different things, man. CapCut, StreamYard, this, that. I like it's so much.
Yeah, and Johnny.
The amount of times I use YouTube.
To Los, my bad, Low. My fault, bro. This is because of Ness, bro. I always thought it was Low. But to Low, yeah. YouTube Music is 15. Premium is 18. The family shit, the music family plan is 21, and the premium family plan is $29.99.
So what's the difference between the family and the premium?
It's just I think you can share with more people or like some shit. I don't know.
That's crazy. I got Apple Music, Spotify. We got Spotify. We got all kind of it's crazy the amount of subscriptions that we have. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do it, man. Somebody, New York Bullet said it's 18 if you pay through Apple. You mean Apple doesn't charge you an extra $1 surcharge?
Yo, Johnny, my shit is $13.99. My YouTube premium is $13.99, bro. That's what I have. As far as YouTube Music, that's a whole nother app you could download. You don't gotta pay for YouTube Music. No way, bro.
Yeah,
no way.
You don't have another music choice like Spotify or Apple?
Nah, I don't do that.
What was the other one? There's another one out there that I used to use that I don't really use anymore.
Because they got Spotify, you got Apple Music, and you could use also what is it, Audio Mac? Some people use that, but the main two is Spotify and Apple Music. But listen, if you got YouTube Premium, you could just fucking download that shit.
Well, Malcolm put $2 for the fun. That's crazy.
Yeah, there you go. So
it always happens when I go live and when you are watching for some reason. When you are watching, Malcolm, I'm talking about Malcolm. When Malcolm's watching, it always happens.
You're lucky I can't remember. I should have started clipping every single time that you get an ad and made a compilation.
And put it on a remix?
For the end of the year. Yeah, the end of the year, just the ad spot, just a little compilation.
You ain't shit. Toledo Trees is he said Jake Paul gonna get it done. Midwest Mafia said Jake Paul. Are you just saying that because he's from Ohio, Trees, or do you really mean that? That's bullshit. I don't know, man. Call in, y'all. I need to get everybody's opinion, perspective. What y'all think, man? Are we gonna see a circus? Or are we gonna see a real fight? And we're gonna see Jake Paul looking up at the lights.
Jack Paul.
Somebody said the premium tax spot. Lowe's, how many nicknames you got for this channel? Real talk.
I don't know, man. I was just wilding earlier, bro.
I would say about 20. Is that the over? What's the over on under 20?
There's a lot of them, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up. And shout out to Two-Tone Cuckoo to continues to give me names. The scandal spot.
He was wilding today, bro.
The date night spot. Oh my God. Yeah, he can't wait for the next ladies' night.
Yeah, he said popping up with 97 jokes.
It's funny. Shout out to Two-Tone, man. That's my guy, man.
Yo, I sent out the group chat, bro. I created the Terrence Crawford, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis group chat for us, man. Check your DM, you heard?
Oh, that's what you were saying.
I set up the group chat.
There's only gonna be like fucking 7 of y'all in there.
Yo, it's gonna be a sausage party, man. The only one's gonna be there.
How many T.O. fans are out there, man? Maybe I should put a poll out there.
Nah, not that many. As far as the group, is gonna be me. Four Corners says he's a T.O. fan, but he low key a part of the Devin Haney lunch special.
Oh, is he?
You know what I mean?
I didn't know that.
Maniac is a T.O. fan.
Okay.
And
Shout
then
out to Maniac.
that's about it, bro. It's gonna be you. You know what I'm saying? You know Stock Stock is definitely part of the steak dinner with Bill Haney and them. Tone just straddled the fence wherever he go.
Tone just he plays both sides of the fence. He flip-flops. We know the deal with Tone.
Hopefully if Chevy pull up. I don't know who she root for. I think she don't like T.O. neither. You know what I mean? Yeah, if be a few of us there, man. God willing, bro. You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy? I like T.O. It's just the shenanigans I don't like. But when we talk about in the ring, I love watching T.O. Like I don't think that I'll ever be like, damn, I don't want to watch T.O.
But what about the shenanigans Devin Haney does? I don't get it. Like Devin Haney might not say things like T.O. does.
It's more of Bill. It's more of Bill.
Nah, it's not Bill. Bill's cool, my nigga.
But yeah, Devin don't be going all crazy like T.O. though.
But look at the shit that Devin does though.
Like what?
Devin don't sign autographs. He don't let you get next to him. If you try to go next to him, and put it this way, Stock is the Devin fan, right? I ain't gonna lie to you. If you're a real super fan, Devin will probably say something to you, maybe. But
he'll say hi, nice to meet you, and keep walking.
From what I've seen Devin do, because Devin pulled up to the gym where I was at, he walked in there with a military type freaking security guards where they were guarding the front of the gym, and they were questioning people going to the gym. Like, yo, we members here. What you mean? Who are we? You feel what I'm saying? They rushed him out like security. And then not for nothing, the goofiness he pulled. Every time somebody loses, he trolls them. But then when he lost to Ryan, everybody was trolling him. And then he played the victim. The way he was going at that young lady, you know what I'm saying? That he eventually apologized. Punching on that kid was, they say he has special needs or whatever.
The carnival shit?
Devin do a lot of corny shit too. He might not say things like T.O., but at the end of the day, he won't even spit to turn a lot of y'all niggas on fire. Or at least T.O., he the people's champ. He jump on TBV and donate it, and Devin won't even go on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, that tells you a lot. And I'm not trying to shit on Devin. I'm just saying, bro.
I think there was one time T.O. donated like
500. Yeah. He jumped on the call and everything, got on the show. Devin don't get on the show.
Nah, that is true.
And Bill's cool.
Johnny, fill him in. Stock Chasers, I remember one time did send me a picture with Devin Haney together somewhere. Don't know where it was. Said that I'm sure he was bad mouthing the Hangout spot, even though he said, I told him about the Hangout spot. I'm like, yeah, what did you tell him? That we hating on him? Even though
Bill is the cool one out of all of them. I'm gonna tell you, Johnny, I met Bill a few times. So to the point where Bill sees me and Bill say what up to me. He see me in the gym. He did, what's up, champ? I see you losing weight. Like me and Bill actually cool, man. Like Bill is outside of him being on DHP mode when he's just chilling. Bill is a cool dude. Bill walked through the projects where I'm at and everything, bro. One of my people seen him. He's like, Bill, how is it that you can walk around whatever? Bill told him, because I don't bother nobody. Bill is alright. I'm gonna be real with you. Bill is a very cool dude. And I'm not saying it because I'm trying to get dinner.
Doc say he had the Hangout spot shirt on. Did you? Oh, you probably did. I gotta look. Send me that picture again. I gotta put that picture up. Stock, send me that picture again. Send me that picture again, because I don't know what I did with it, man. But yeah. But there's a perception going on around town. That's why we can't get Bill up here. I had Bill up in here one time. Remember when I interviewed Ringwalk? And And then I got Bill Haney to jump on for like 20 minutes, and I was interviewing him real quick. But they throw that perception out there that we the Norman spot, we hating on Haney, and we don't hate on Haney, man. I've never hated on Haney. I just picked Norman to beat him because I'm a Norman guy. But you know how the perception is out there. Don't go on there.
No, I haven't seen that anywhere actually.
I'm assuming that's what it is because of the call. We got a lot of people that because again, my thing is, and this is what frustrates me, because I allow anybody to say what they want. It's your opinion, your perspective, whoever you want. I don't care. But then when people go back and they start talking to other people, like, oh well, they just all they do is hate over there at the Hangout spot. And of course, that comes back to me because this is my show. You see what I'm saying? So perception, and they could say anything about what callers say, but it's not really coming from me, but that's the perception. Well, that's coming from John.
I forgot to say this.
It's just the way it is.
In the beginning of the show. My bad for yesterday, because there was a point where I brought up the snack banner in Robert Garcia's gym, even though it's true. The thing is, I don't want to like
what was wrong with
throw that I don't want to throw that narrative. And let's just say somebody looks into it, it could get clipped. You know what I'm saying? And then it could just come off like, it's just attached to your brand, bro.
Hey,
and I hate doing narrative. I hate doing it. It's just fucking H-Town be triggering me sometimes. Him and Alberto.
I don't think there was anything wrong with that, but you're right.
Nah, you'd be surprised, man. People be sensitive.
They clip shit and they don't clip the whole conversation. Well, they can't clip the whole conversation, but at least they could clip 10, 15 seconds before and after. When they don't, they just clip that. And the perception is, oh shit. So over there in the Hangout spot, they're accusing people of taking snack and doing. I mean, it's crazy. It's just the way it is. But this is social media.
But that's what happened with the Bermuda shit too. He said the same shit that I said about Raymond Ford. About him fighting
shit!
And
what Raymond Ford said? He don't come on channels that are biased.
Yeah, bro. He said something like that. Yeah, and then he also I think a little bit after that, he's talking about how these channels reach out for interviews or they get people to reach out to you and then they hate. I'm like, damn, nigga, that's a shot at me. I reached out to him. I'm like,
nobody hating on him.
But shout out to Raymond Ford though. But
we just providing criticism on his performance. I actually DM'd him out. I sent him a message and I was like, nah, we don't whatever. I don't remember what the hell he said. We don't play favorites. We actually rock with you. I'd love for you to be able to come on and we can explain the whole situation or whatever, and you'll see. But he didn't even respond. So whatever.
Johnny, I doubt that Bill was avoiding your channel for any way. Because one thing I say about Bill from me watching him on different channels, Bill got thick skin. Bill jumped on channels that don't even rock with him. He jumped on Mill City numerous times. Mill City don't really rock with Bill like that as far as they go back and forth. He jumped on Punch's channel a lot of times, and there was one video live with Punch, Punch drinking shit. Punch was cursing him out. Punch went off on Bill. Bill eventually still came back to the channel. Bill done been on H Money's channel. H Money then screamed on him and everything. Like he been on Southpaw's channel for crying out loud. And you know what I mean? And Bill got thick skin, bro. Bill,
we'll continue to push it. Yeah. I would love to get Bill on
it's
here.
It's only a matter of when.
Yeah, he said,
when.
We'll get it, man.
He'll jump on your shit, bro.
I'm just saying hypothetically or whatever, but nah, we'll do it. Absolutely, man. We'll do it. Like I said, man, I don't.
You might have to take the steak dinner though. You might have to go out to Artie's, bro. Probably.
I may have to go out to Artie's.
Yo, what happened with round one and Ness today? Like a two-tone channel. I don't know. Two-tone channel was saying something. I don't know what happened. I
have no idea.
Again?
He said something on round one's channel. I don't want to repeat what I heard, but he was saying some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't repeat it, and then people think like we're gossiping about.
No, I know.
I really don't want to get into that. I don't know.
Forget about it.
I mean, you'd have to loop me in. I wasn't listening today. I was actually really busy at work.
I was listening for a little while, but then I stopped. I was in the gym, and then I jumped back on near the end, and then I still haven't finished watching it.
I think I listened to probably the first 30 minutes, and then after that I got busy, man. Once I start getting calls, conversations, I got to mute it, and then at that point I'm turning it off because I'm gonna be lost. So I didn't get a chance to listen to it at all today or whatever. I did listen to two-tone shit today for a little while after.
Two-tone's hilarious, bro.
He's just
He's
hilarious.
the new stand-up. You know what it is? YouTube has become the new fucking TV, bro. Like one time Bro, I had somebody approach me, right? My nigga, I don't do videos as often as I should. I don't got as much followers as you guys. I had somebody come up to you like, yo, I seen you before. You be talking boxing or something low? I said, yeah. Nigga,
crazy.
I got like
say that.
900 and something followers, bro. And they were subscribers, and they were like, yo, I know you, low nose boxing. That shit felt different. You know what I mean? Like, word? All right.
No, that shit
Yeah,
it happened to me like 3 times at Caribbean Ready. And every time I'm like, damn, bro, this shit is amazing. Like, it makes me feel like, yo, Johnny, what's good? I'll be watching you, man. But the other day, bro, I couldn't even believe it. Somebody asked wanted to take a picture with me. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the? I'm no. But man, it's just, you know, people rock out with you. I don't know if you guys saw that. I want to clip this part. I'm sorry. I just felt like it was a great moment. I think Vega was on the panel, and I think H-Town was, but we had Adam. The guy named Adam called in. Adam S, I call him. I forget to pronounce his last name. Adam S. He be in the chat every time, but he's got 2 sons that are very, very young that love boxing, and they listen to me and they follow me. He actually had a daughter in the background, so he called in, put his camera up. His kids were in the background. I put them on the screen by themselves. They were looking at themselves on TV, like, you know, because they were watching me on the TV. They were like, "Oh man, thank you, man." I was like, you know, we rock out with you, and they love boxing. We love listening to you. That was a special moment for me, man.
Yo, bro, that's how I met Claymore. One time I was on this girl named Lady Shan. She used to be a TBV panelist.
I heard about her.
This is back when I had probably about maybe 400 subscribers. I got about 9, close to 1,000. And I was on Lady Shan's panel, and Clay was on the panel, right? And I was talking whatever. And she was like, oh, you know, she talks her Spanish shit. Oh, mi amigo, low nose boxing, chulo, whatever. You know, she flirts. She's cool. And then Clay was like, low nose boxing? I'm like, yeah. He said, yo, you be knowing your shit. You talk your historian shit, man. It's a shame. I wish you had more followers, subscribers, bro. You be talking your shit. You up there with some of the greats, whatever. I'm like, I appreciate that, whatever. And then I fuck with Clay after that. You know what I mean? I started supporting nigga too, whatever. So subscribe to him and all that, you know. And yeah, man, like it feels good, bro. And this boxing community, sometimes I could be in the crib, sometimes nothing to do. I'm not out with nobody. I'm not on the day. I could just be chilling, relaxing. And I feel like I'm chilling with my peoples right now. I'm over here talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
man.
bro.
Word. Salute.
Known for years. Speaking of dudes, man, that
gotta pull up on fight night. I wanna pick with the historian.
What's good, brother?
Well, he's the resident historian.
Chilling. Nah, facts. I was tuning.
Trini?
This Trini BX. Yeah, I was tuning in earlier because I'm off tonight, so I popped in early and I seen you got this historian phone call.
Getting that day off.
TBV, right? Yeah,
that shit was dope, man. That shit was dope.
Yeah. Because it's funny because I was at work. I be listening. Like when I listen to y'all channels and everything, it helps me get through my work day. I even listen to y'all when I be driving on a road trip. Anyway, so I'm listening to Ness. And Ness was talking, he's breaking down Oscar's resume, whatever. He was like, yo, I need a historian to call in, whatever. I'm like, I got to get somewhere with a good reception. So I called in, whatever. And I dropped some jewels. I told Ness, Oscar has a bad stigma to him. They keep saying that he lost all his big fights. That's not true. Oscar had so many big fights. He had to lose some of them, but Oscar won a lot of big fights, bro. He beat Pernell Whitaker. You know what I mean? Even though Pernell was a little bit past his prime, Pernell was still on the pound for pound list. You know, he beat Ike Quartey. I told Ness, bro, Ike Quartey would have packed
that motherfucker was a beast.
Bro, listen to me carefully.
I always wanted to see, and Tito's my guy. I always wanted to see Tito versus Ike Quartey, bro.
Yo, once again, Trini,
to see that.
There's fights in every era that we didn't see. Like a lot of people give this generation slack. Oh, we didn't see this. There's some fights we didn't see. And with that being said, I said, Ness, Ike Quartey would have packed up Thurman. He would have packed up Earl. He would have packed up Porter. He would have packed up Danny Garcia. He would have packed all these niggas up, bro, except for Bud Crawford.
Him and Trinidad would have been like a. I was waiting for that fight. I remember Trinidad fight. I don't know how, because I thought he was next. I thought this was going to happen, and then I think they moved up.
You know,
there was a few guys in that era though. See, the thing is, right, there was good fighters in that era, like that weren't even champions, like Obakar, right? Obakar today would have been a champion. He wasn't a champion then because look who the 3 champions were: Trinidad, Quartey, and De La Hoya. He fought all 3 of them. He gave them all a good fight. You know what I mean? That's why I told Ness.
The point you raised, you was like, it would be no Barrios champ and no Royals.
Exactly. In the 3-belt era, the 3 niggas on top were the 3 best dudes. There was no room for no other guys. So people make a big deal about, oh, he won 4 belts. So what, man? If there's only 3 champions there, they were the best. So with that being said, Oscar beat a lot of guys, and he lost to some guys, and 2 of those losses were questionable. I'm Puerto Rican, bro. The Trinidad fight years later, I had to watch it finally without being biased, and I had it
La Hoya one, you had to go
7-5. And
Yeah,
the
me
Mosley
too.
rematch, and mind you, the Mosley rematch, I felt Oscar won, and that was a drugged up on steroid Mosley. Give Oscar credit. And he knocked out Fernando Vargas, who was on steroids. And Vargas looked like a beast in that fight, bro. Like Oscar will not get
Thing about
dominated by
Bud, though,
nobody, bro.
you could stick Bud in that generation, though.
Absolutely.
He gonna hold his
No.
own. But real
I
quick,
thought-
man, shout out to Pro Box Cardenas, man. Good knockout. Not bad for Uber driver, fucking Mike Carpenter.
Good shit. Good shit. I didn't see that main event because I was getting ready to go live. I did see my guy Kenyon Valle one though.
I missed the Young Valle. I got to go back for that one.
He did his thing, man. They're excited about him. They saying he's the best out of the 3, bro. In camp, man. And he's a baby.
Hey, to Los's point, my bad, because it's kind of going over to the Oscar thing. Yeah, I think the stigma, the problem is people are so used to the memes of Oscar and the older version of Oscar, the one that's more out there now, that they forget how good of a fighter he is. You know, I definitely had him actually beating Trinidad when I watched it. I think the last time I rewatched it, I was actually home on vacation. I had just had a day. I had a hangover. I said, you know what, let me just watch this. And I was just bored. And I think I gave him, he won the first 6 or 7 clean.
Not in a row,
You
bro.
could say
Oscar gave
that
away the last
Trinidad-
3 rounds, and I still think he won that
Trinidad
fight.
started
You gotta
running.
look,
And De La
yeah,
Hoya,
I had him winning, Malcolm, real quick, but just you got to watch the last round, man, because everybody be saying all this running and boxing. There's a big difference. And if you ever want to find out what running is and not boxing, you watch that last round. You know, he was backpedaling. It was nasty, bro. That last round was nasty. He did not deserve to win. Maybe a draw, you know what I'm saying? But he was not going to get that belt.
They told him he was comfortably up. My fault.
your
They told him.
Yeah, I believe a draw at worst, man. There's no way that man lost that
Yeah,
fight.
I hear what you're saying with him being up, Malcolm, but it's a puncher you fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to box the last round. Box the last round.
And you know what it was, bro? Like back then when I was being biased, I was like, fuck it was a draw. But like I said, I watched it a few years ago without biased eyes. And people got to stop saying he won 7 in a row. Like out of the first 6, 7 rounds, you could give Trinidad maybe 2 of those first 5, 6, 7 rounds, whatever,
Probably
right?
the first. Probably
No,
the first.
I know the second for sure. You give him about 2 rounds out of the first 6, right? And then you give him the last 3. So for me, that's 7-5 right there. But with Oscar, don't get me wrong, he ran for a reason. Because one thing about Trinidad had
that was my point.
Trinidad had a crazy gas tank. Somewhere in that fight, in the later rounds, Oscar probably felt his power. You can feel somebody's power without even getting hit. You can feel the punch whiff right past you. You can catch that shit and feel it. You know what I mean? If you ever sparred or anything, you can feel that shit. He probably felt that shit like, yo, this guy is still punching and he's getting closer to me. Let me just get away from him. I got the lead. I'm not going to engage. And believe it or not, if Oscar would have engaged, he probably would have got clipped because he was getting tired. He probably would have got knocked out because Trinidad is a marathon run. I follow Trinidad's career. He's a sprinter. He's a marathon runner and all that. Trinidad's gas tank. He didn't throw that many punches. He was very economical, but he had a gas tank, bro, and he kept his power. And he'll knock you out. Look at the Vargas fight. He can knock you out in the first round. He can knock you out in the 12th round, bro.
Yeah.
Then it's the rivalry. So even his fans was mad at the way he performed that last round. You know what I'm saying? Even his fans was mad about that. But even the optics of it, Trinidad's fucking shorts being full with his fucking blood from getting jabbed up and boxed the whole fight. Like, it was crazy. The optics of it. Like, I was mad during the whole fight.
Trinidad was a dog, though, bro. That nigga was a dog, though, bro. Like, Trinidad was the type of dude that he do not, like, if you watch the Hopkins fight, that was the epitome of going out on your shield. Like, that fight, he was getting outboxed.
There's no quitting him. There's no quitting him. He had a lot of pressure in that fight. Remember the shit with the flag? The shit with the flag, there was a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah. If you watch that fight, the 10th round, Trinidad literally just put his balls to the wall. He put his chest on Hopkins. his head on Hopkins' chest. It was just punching it out with him until whatever, like, do it, like, you knock me out or I'm knocking you out. Then Hopkins rocked him at the end of that round. That took the fight away from him, man. And
that fight broke my heart, man.
Yeah, bro.
That shit was bittersweet because I was always a Hopkins fan, man. So I was like, damn.
After what Hopkins did, throwing the Puerto Rican flag, knocking the Puerto Rican flag to the ground.
Remember the fight got postponed a little. It got postponed
because
of
of 9/11.
He couldn't go nowhere without telling somebody, "Mira, túmbalo, túmbalo." Yo, it was a lot of pressure on him, bro. And the island still held him down. That's why if fucking Crawford was Puerto Rican, Crawford couldn't spend $1 in the island for the rest of his life, man.
Look at
yo, let me tell you, right?
Hold on, look at Tone with the $2. Nah, Johnny Glizzy Pop is wild. # pause. I had a Tootsie Roll pop. Like, damn, you can't even eat a lollipop, man. What's wrong with
I kind
y'all,
of
man?
seen that, bro. I left that alone. I was like, I'm gonna leave Johnny
Wrong?
alone.
Y'all all need an intervention, a pause intervention or something, bro.
Yo, same pause at 50 is wild.
You can't do anything no more, bro.
Yo, Johnny, I got a great question.
Eating a lollipop?
I got a great question for the whole chat to piggyback of what you said, Johnny.
What they need?
You
pause
said
rehab or
no. You said you was heartbroken by that fight. So I got to ask all of y'all a question, being that we're boxing fans, right? Mm-hmm. Name me the 3 most heartbreaking moments as fans that you witnessed in the ring, as far as your guys losing a specific fight. Give me 3 of them. Starting with Johnny, because you the one that said that you was heartbroken.
Hold on. Salute to you, Tone, man. That's my brother, man. He doing big things over at the Hatrix, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, damn, everything is a pause. What's wrong with y'all? Whatever. That was one of them, obviously. The other one was a couple weeks ago. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. I was pretty heartbroken with that, but that's boxing. And the third one, man.
Well, you said one.
No, I said Norman and Haney. Remember, I was rooting for Norman.
Damn, you was there, all right. You was invested like that. Of course, you met the nigga.
No. Well, obviously Trinidad and Hopkins will be forever number 1, and I don't know if there's anything close to that. But yeah, absolutely. I definitely wanted to see Norman win that fight. And if you spend time with him, trust me, you would want to too, man. Great dude. They showed me a lot of love. Yeah, I was just thinking about what his career would have looked like if he had walked away with that victory, man. It would have just taken him to new heights, and But again, he's young. I've digressed. There's still time to do that. I don't know if there's one that I really, really remember, man.
Think, man.
Other than the 2, well, let's go back. Let's get back to me. Let's go to Malcolm.
All right.
And then we can
go ahead, Malcolm.
All right, so I'm gonna say actually Trinidad and Hopkins. That's the one fight I can't watch. And mind y'all, look, I'm not as old as y'all, but that's the fight that I went back. I watched it one time and I said, nah, I'm never watching this shit again, just because of the whole backstory. And Johnny, I feel like you know where this one's gonna go. For the next 2 is the same fighter.
I got one too, but go ahead.
And it's the Maidana fight and it's the Mikey Garcia fight. And it's Broner, bro. I was the biggest Broner fan. And I'll tell you a little story. I think I told you this before, Johnny. The Mikey Garcia fight, me and my pops were watching it. He was a big Garcia fan, and I'm a Broner fan, like crazy. So we sitting here watching it, and I'm in denial, talking about he's probably gonna get a decision. And as soon as they announced it, I got pissed and I went to fucking sleep, bro. I was so pissed. But that's when I was like really like emotionally involved when it came to like fighters. That's why I let the shit go. That shit threw me off, man. I just can't, bro. Broner's my guy, man. But that shit tore. Yeah, that shit broke my heart, man. Shout out to Broner.
Broner was my dude too. Lowe's, before we pass it over to Trini, then we got the Bermuda spot up in here.
Yeah.
Alex Vega. I think the third one was when Pacquiao got put to sleep by Marquez.
Okay.
I was a big Pacquiao fan back then, and he was cooking Marquez. The round before that, I think he had busted his nose. I'm thinking this dude is gonna stop this dude. Like, I really wanted him to make a statement because, again, at that point in time, people were thinking, even though Pacquiao got the decisions, Marquez won something. Like, you know what? We got to make this shit definitive this time. We got to stop it, to stop all this bullshit. Then all of a sudden, I see this dude face down on the canvas, like he looking like Apollo Creed and Rocky IV when Drago put him down, and that one broke my heart. Yeah, that one broke my heart.
I got 3 for you real quick off the top of the head.
My shit is
Go ahead. My bad.
The Trinidad lost to De La Hoya, even though he won. That shit was hard to watch. I was invested in Lubin, man. So that Lubin Charlo loss was tough. And Tim, I had another one that was tough, man.
Oh, I forgot one.
Oh fuck. What was the other one?
You gotta replace it. It's 3. You can't get.
You gotta come back with me with the third one because I slipped my mind. I had it, but one heartbreaking moment for boxing was when I heard the news about Paul Williams, man.
No, we're talking about loss in the ring, though.
I know. That shit just popped in my head though, as far as like heartbreak in the game. But I'll come back to you with the third.
Could I do a little switch real quick?
Go ahead, Mark.
But it's close to being Cotto Pacquiao. I didn't like the way Cotto looked at just getting destroyed like that. That shit was hard to watch.
I'm gonna give you my 3 right after Malcolm. I got my 3 over.
I'm gonna remove that Maidana fight because I could watch that over the Mikey Garcia. Cotto Margarito 1.
With that being said,
that's a good one.
I can't watch that now.
For me, bro,
I won $100 on that.
Bro,
with
for
live
me,
Cokeeks in my house.
Trinidad versus Hopkins. Cotto versus Margarito, that was personal. I was living in West New York, New Jersey. I was around a lot of Mexicans at the time in that neighborhood. I was popping mad shit that whole weekend. And when Cotto took the Puerto Rican knee, bro, I was sick, bro. I was so pissed off. And then I would say Tio versus Cambosos, but I can't say that because what was worse than watching Felix Trinidad only land 50 punches and getting his head jabbed all over the place by Winky Wright, bro. When he came in with the Don King Afro, my nigga, every time Trinidad came in goofy, when he came in with Hopkins, he came in overdoing it with the Hebado stuff. And then when he came in
Zaz need to cut his fucking hair before that fight. I'm sorry.
Bro, when he came
Zaz
in like that,
bro,
that was humiliating. I'm like, yo, how the fuck did you lose to this dude? Fernando Vargas beat Winky Wright and you knocked out Vargas. That showed me that styles make fights. Yo, bro, Winky Wright put a clinic on Trinidad. Like, he really, like, you know how Tone says post to pillar, bro. He boxed his ears off. He couldn't get past that jab. The nigga limited him to 50
his guard
punches.
is crazy too. His guard is like, fuck, that shit.
Bro, yo, his elbows go all the way down to his knees, bro.
Yeah, man, that shit, that shit's a cheat. That shit is a cheat code.
Like, how do you land a body shot when this dude is fighting high guards? His elbows goes all the way down to his,
bro,
his fucking kneecap.
Those are my 3 heartbreaking fights right there. Trinidad twice losing. And
it was Zab Costa Sud. That was the third one.
Okay.
So you were a Zab guy. You were a big
Zab guy. Yeah, man. I was going for him against Cotto.
My hardest Zab loss was watching him lose to Khan, bro.
Blows, I don't know.
When Zab took the Brooklyn knee to fucking Khan, that shit had me tight, bro.
I gotta switch out because that Cotto Margarito it goes in my top 3. The Norman and Haney one, yeah, I was heartbroken, but I mean not as much as I was with Cotto and Margarito. Yeah, and then to see his face like that, all battered and beaten, like I said, you know, like,
and his wife was crying.
Yeah, his kids were crying. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yo, Larry Merchant was crying. Larry Merchant was emotional all the time, bro. That nigga was talking. He was crying. His wife was crying. His kid was crying. And then Cotto took the Puerto Rican knee, bro. I was so tight, bro. I was denying that shit.
It's nasty work, bro. Yo, you a historian. This is you're gonna make that fucking phrase stick in history.
There's a lot of Puerto Ricans that took the knee, my nigga.
But
there's a lot of them.
Historian, man. He's the resident historian.
Nigga, Ivan Calderon, a Puerto Rican great that we had. He was like a flyweight.
I met him back in the days.
He took the Puerto Rican knee twice to that Mexican nigga that beat him. I forgot his name. Twice, bro. Twice in Puerto Rico. On top of that, Danny Garcia took the Puerto Rican knee.
I know that was a little heartbreaking for me too.
Oh
man.
my gosh, Danny was my nigga, bro.
If you watch that, if you watch that that Bad Bunny video, that Tia shit, that Bronx neighborhood, that's my hood. That barbershop he stopped in, that's my bar. He fell off though, man. He lost everything a year after that video. But anyway, Ivan Calderon used to get his hair cut from that dude's father back in the days. That's when I met him, like years ago. Word, and you might see a pic of Calderon in that video when they scan the wall.
Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Shout out to my guy Broadway Joel in the building. What's good, my brother? Que lo que, mi gente? What's good, man?
Yo, what's the Polanco news, Johnny? They squeezed Polanco into the New York card or the Puerto Rico card? Ask Joel, what's going on? What's the update on Polanco? Is he going to be in the Puerto Rico card or the New York card?
That's a good question. He heard you. Let's see what he says in the chat, man. Broadway, where you gonna be
Yeah,
at?
and McDoonan got a bet with me, Johnny. I'm gonna reach out. I think we got a $50 bet we trying to make on that. I told him it's gonna go towards my beach drink tab in Puerto Rico because I'll be in the island that weekend. So he want to bet me. I think they're gonna be down bad the UK, man. So Joshua better put it off tomorrow because I'm putting that on the UK, not on boxing.
Yeah, he said he thinks Boss is gonna cook Xander. I'm like, yo, tell me what.
Xanders need to cut that hair though before fight night.
Yeah, man.
Tell me what drug you smoking.
Before he take the Puerto Rican knee too, man.
Who?
Hey,
nah, bro, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Exactly, you're right.
Nah, he ain't take it. He going out on his shield. That kid going out. That kid, I've been on my radar since 15, 16 years old. He ain't taking no Puerto Rican.
I ain't gonna lie, Subaru Matias making a lot of niggas quit right now, bro. That's the
yeah, he making up for it. Yeah, he making up for it, man. He know what it is. He putting in that work. That was a tough fight for me too, but it was, you said 3 fights. I went to fucking Orlando to watch that fight during the Tank Davis fight.
Malcolm,
yo, stay up, Malcolm.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Yeah, nigga gotta go to work, bro. This shit's sad. But I'll holler at y'all fellas, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot. I catch y'all tomorrow. Yo, Vega, jump back on, bro, because I see he was on and
what happened to him? He jumped on and then jumped off. You know what it is? If you don't show Vega immediate love, he feels unloved.
He's like, fuck this.
He's like, fuck this. You know what? You ain't show me immediate love. Fuck y'all. That's how Vega is. Vega's a diva.
You did him dirty yesterday. You skipped him, bro. You did.
I did not skip him. He was this dude was in front of him. I told him that. He's just
yesterday night, yo, that
he's
hate
just a
you
diva,
ended the
bro.
show
He needs
with,
to get over his diva shit. I told him that.
I holler at y'all, bro.
You ain't you didn't get me up there first. I'm like, damn, bro, you on that bullshit. Salute to Malcolm, man, who's on his way to work. Salute to all of y'all. We still need 16 more likes to get to 100, y'all. We got hella people up in here. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We are cooking. We're taking calls. I know we shift conversation, and that's what it's all about. I mean, we do that quite often, especially when Lowe's is up here because Lowe's. I always call you Lowe's. My bad. Especially when Lowe is up here because Lowe's is the resident historian, so he always comes up with good questions.
Yeah, thought-provoking questions, man.
Right, that makes us think, that makes us go back into our archives.
Johnny, when you started watching boxing, Johnny?
Oh man, when I was a kid, bro.
Well, give me a decade. When the 70s, the 80s, what? I
was born in the 70s, so I would say late or early 80s. I would say early 80s when I really, really understood it.
Okay.
I would say early 80, 81. I remember my guy back then was Camacho.
And what about Trini? You still there, Trini?
I loved Hector Camacho, bro.
Actually, there's a little history with in my hood too with Camacho. His like godfather was this dude, Raymond. They used to call him Mega Man. Some dude in a wheelchair, but he had like a street rap. So we used to see a lot of Camacho and shit pulling up and shit like that. But yeah, since the 80s, man, holding that black HBO wire from my pops with the Mike Tyson fights. Since then, you know.
Let me tell y'all a story. I was 9 years old, and I was coming back from Puerto Rico because back then, I used to spend the summers in Puerto Rico. That's what we did, right? After after school finished, mom would get a ticket, and we going to spend the summer in Puerto Rico with my grandmother and my grandfather, abuelo and abuela. So coming back from Puerto Rico on that flight, sitting behind me was Hector Macho Camacho. And I remember I was 9 years old. I remember that I was like, people kept coming back there, like asking, it looked like they were asking him for an autograph. And then I turn around and it's him. So he was coming back from Puerto Rico that weekend when he won his first world title in Puerto Rico, when he beat up Bazooka Limon.
Yeah.
So that was the flight coming back. That was the flight coming back from New York. Literally, man, I was sitting in the middle because remember back then the airplanes had 2 seats on each the window sides and then the middle. I think there was like 4 seats in the middle. Remember back in them days?
Yeah.
So I was sitting in the middle. He's right behind me, man. So I turn around and I look up and he's like, and I remember I had a piece of paper. I asked him for an autograph because my father at the time when he was alive, he was a Camacho fan as well. So anyway, he gave me his autograph. Real nice guy. So I remember getting off the flight, and my mother and my father were waiting for me, and I'm like, oh my God, Dad, guess who I saw? So he ended up meeting because Camacho was walking out, so he ended up meeting Camacho, shaking his hand or whatever. So I always remember that, and I was a fan of his, and I forget about it. I was always a fan of his, man. Like I remember when my wife told me, she was the one that told me that he got killed. And I took that pretty bad because I was like, damn, he was like
Yeah,
a
that shit was
childhood
tough,
hero.
man. Even the way he went out, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I
fuck.
remember, man.
But he was he was like a celebrity coming through, and I still went with Chavez when they fought. I remember catching heat from like the older dudes and shit. Like, yo, you go with Chavez? Yeah, yo, I like the Chavez. I went with Chavez against Whitaker too, and that was Whitaker was my dad's guy.
I was going Whitaker. I was Whitaker nigga back then.
Yo, my father got paid off that draw, Lo. He told his man they betted $20. I remember that shit. He told, yo, you watch the same fight as me. You know, and $20 is $20, but that's like $100 back then. And he got paid. That's why I pay up when I feel like you know what I'm saying? Like my fighter got jerked the other fight, I always pay up. That's how I was raised. You know what I'm saying? Because we watching the same fight.
Camacho is the next boxer that deserves a full-length film. I'm gonna be real with you. And
that
I watched
movie will be crazy, bro.
Documentaries, but you talking about
we're talking about a movie. Let me tell you something right now. Speaking of movies, I'm not gonna give it away. I don't know if you watched it. I saw the Christy Martin movie last night. Bro, I didn't even know all that shit she was involved in her life and everything.
How do you not know that? And you the boxing historian.
I don't be into bochinche, bro. I didn't know about all that. Like her personal life with her bro. I'm not gonna give it away. That shit was worse than Ike Turner and Tina Turner, my nigga. The shit he did to her, bro.
Low, I obviously you didn't see the interview I did with her. She was on here,
bro. I gotta watch
That's a dope interview, man.
Watch that movie, bro.
It was last year when I first started doing live. She was one of the first. I would say I started doing lives in the beginning of December, and she might have jumped on like late December. But
my nigga, that movie is crazy. It's a shame.
The Fire Within is fire too, man. Like,
she's
more of a fan of
bro. That made me a fan.
Stories.
One by one.
So yeah, more of a fan. Yeah,
bro. That made me a fan of the Guat, bro. I'm a Guat fan now, bro. I don't care. Tony's my boy, but I'm rocking with the Guat. That movie was a fish. I seen it 3 times, bro. Real rap. That was a good fucking movie.
I gotta watch the Christy.
Yeah, and you can watch it with like a shorty or something too. You don't have to get into boxing. It's a good.
Yeah, it's a good movie. You can recommend.
And shit. The shit is good.
I like it better than the Christy. And here's my thing: the Christy movie was more of a big budget movie, like that's more for the theaters. But the thing with Christy, it was more depressing. You feel me? The Guat was more like you cheering for her, you watching her come up. The Christy movie was sad. You know the shit she was going through. It was kind of hard to watch that shit, bro. Like I don't like seeing people get abused and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
To be alive, bro.
Bro,
she's lucky to be alive.
Watch the movie, Johnny.
I see her all the time. She's phenomenal. I see her all the time. I saw.
And then to put that shit out there like that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I sat next to that couple.
Takes a lot.
She's not afraid to talk about it. Obviously, she's a big advocate for for abuse and all that stuff. Who her other half?
No, I sat next to her and her husband at the time when I went to see Trinidad versus Joppy in the Garden. You know me, when I go to the fights, bro, I'm the type of dude.
You caught that live, Lo?
Yeah, nigga, I'm a
damn, that was a fucking dope fight to catch live, bro. Damn, bro.
I caught that and the Beehive back to back in the Garden, right? Went for the Joppy fight. I was able to sneak all the way down to the bottom because that's what I do. I get the cheapest seat,
bro. He sneaks down to
the bottom. Real shit.
That's New York all the way
shit,
down
man.
to the
That's
bottom.
New York shit.
Yeah, I walked down to the bottom, and I sat next. Christy fought that night. She won. I sat next to her and her husband, and they were going for Joppy, and I was sitting next to them. Yo, congratulations, you looked sharp, whatever. Yeah, man, and he turned out to be a stone cold creep.
Damn, yo, bring them tournaments back. That Tito and Hopkins. We need them tournaments at 168, Jamie Moore, and at 154, man. Them tournaments was dope, bro. Like the Super 6 one and the 140 one that Josh Taylor and them was in.
140 should have had one right now, bro. Like I'm told this, even though I'm happy that Tio's getting this fight with Shakur, I'm a little bit low key disappointed with how his run been at 140 because I told niggas when Tio goes to 140, if he cleans out that division, he can go down as probably the greatest 140 ever because the division is loaded. So many niggas were champions and passing the belts around. Like, bro, you should have been unified. Ryo had a championship there. You know, when he beat Josh Taylor, he shouldn't have pulled that fake retirement. He should have went on and cut Devin's throat and fought Regis Prograis, unified with Regis in December. He could have fought Ryo. He could have fought Matthias. Like, bro, come on, man. That was a deep division, bro. And we should have got a tournament out of that fucking group of niggas, man.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
And then, like, like you see with the Leonard and all that, this guy beats this guy, but then the other guy beats the other guy. That's what we needed. It don't matter about the loss, bro. And then it's starting to show that the loss ain't really mattering no more. The way certain fighters are starting to bounce back.
You heard what Cordell Booker said, man.
Yeah, so salute to Cordell, man. I enjoyed that conversation there.
That was a great
dope,
interview, bro.
That shit was dope, man. He was keeping it real.
Gems, bro.
Yo, and that 5-year probation, that shit is usually a fucking trap up for guys his age, man. That's a blessing just to get past that shit, man. That means he's still focused and still busy. Because when they throw you that, they're expecting you to get trapped off, man.
Bro, I got knocked off because of 5 years probation, bro. That's how I ended up doing 2.5 years, bro. I had 5 years probation.
Yeah, they're trappers like that.
Nigga, I was 3.5 years in.
Straight up, bro. When y'all give me the 5 year, that means y'all trying to give me a year, man. I'll take that year if I had to, bro. Don't trap me off.
I was 3.5 years in doing. Go ahead, Johnny. My bad.
No. I know y'all going back and forth like y'all chilling, and that's what's up. I like it, but we got other people that want to call in.
Oh,
I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna keep listening. I'll jump off for a minute because I'm definitely jumping on tomorrow. It's Red Cup Trinity today and tomorrow, man. Drinking, I'm calm and collective. I don't crash out. I'll wake up in the morning with that slap of clown energy. I don't need that liquid courage. You already know. Stay up. I'll see you on a few.
You already know. You can call back later, man. You know how. Let's rotate it a little bit, man. Who is this? Look at this. This nickname is Nasty Work, bro. You lucky you on the panel with that nickname. But go ahead. This is probably McDoonan.
What up, Johnny? What up?
What up, my brother? What is good, man?
What up,
Oh,
McDoonan?
good. Oh, good, my man. Oh, good. I'm just want to call in and see if this is the Johnny.
I know what you calling in for.
The Johnny counselling spot. Are you being a counsellor tonight, Johnny?
Who?
Are you doing some counselling tonight? A therapist or? I don't. Man, I'm just calling to say what a career for Terence Bud Crawford. Happy retirement to him. Like all the people, all the haters, all the people, the naysayers, all the doubters. Man, Terence Crawford broke my heart when he came out here and beat the shit out of Ricky Burns. But we followed his journey, knew how great he was, and it was great to watch him. Now we've got, now we're at the point where the believers or the non-believers and the naysayers and the doubters want to see more for him. I'm glad he's retired. I'm glad they've no. But you've got people like Michelangelo in here crying, scored the 8-4 Canelo, on about Canelo's gloves. Man, these dudes, can they not just give somebody their praise? The guy's an all-time great. Be what it was. Fought whoever could fought, put the people in front of him. But came to Scotland, beat Ricky Burns, who defended his title 10 times, 10 world title fights in a row, and then fought Gamboa 3 months later. He fought Gamboa in his first defence 3 months later. An undefeated Gamboa, that was. Man, Crawford was great. Always knew how to just get to win. Was never in a split position or majority position. Ever in UD, KO. Man, the dude was great. The dude was great, but in this day and age, we've just got people who would like to hate. They just can't get over they beat their favourite fighter. But man, I think that Terence will come back and fight. When you make the kind of videos to thank everybody, people that me and you don't know, people in the background, goes through all that, I think that's him. But what a great career. And I feel sorry for the fans that didn't take notice of them because they were PBC fanboys or Spain-sexuals or whatever. They just couldn't. They just couldn't get over it. Like, and now he beat Canelo, and they're like, oh, maybe now he's ducking a rematch as if like Michelangelo in here crying, Givon, H-Town, never gave a rematch. Man, fucking did Canelo rematch Lara? Did he fuck? He wasn't interested in that, but man, got a great career. And would he beat Floyd Mayweather? No, I don't think so. But he's still an all-time great, top 20 all-time great for me, Crawford.
You said top what?
10.
Top 20.
Yeah, top 20.
You said top 20.
That's still not bad. You know what I'm saying? I got him up more than that, but, you know, I can respect it. There's so many,
There's some people that got him in the top 5.
You know, what it is, Johnny? That's
don't get me
subjective.
wrong. If people would have called in yesterday, so Mick, you like a day late. Why you ain't calling yesterday? We had a Bud topic yesterday.
I did call, but it was like
Oh, you did?
finishing work and you were just
because you wanted to
closing
call
up.
like at 1:45 in the morning when I'm getting ready to.
That's me just finishing work, and you have Snore mode on here glazing at the time, so.
Right. Well,
But it's-
there was a lot of, again, it was a Bud show. Everybody was, then, obviously people wanted to give their takes on Canelo. But, yeah, I just kept telling people, if you guys think that he's in your top 5, then you got to be equipped to come to the panel and tell me who you taking off in that top 5 all-time greatest list.
like, for me, anyways, high on him in the rankings for me. He's done all the belts, cleared out the 2 divisions, defended his undisputed titles, went and won all the titles, picked them off for everybody, rather than like he can't
No, he
even.
never defended his title. His undisputed titles. He never defended them.
Yeah, he never did. That's my
Who
guy,
know-
BVO. What's good, my brother?
What's going on, man? Que paso, man? Que paso, mano? How you feeling?
You already know, my guy. Putting in the work, baby.
Hey, man, I'm just excited, man. We hear people talking crazy about Cleveland, man, God's favorite city. Shout out to Jake Paul doing it again. We fighting the heavyweight champ tomorrow. I mean, one thing I learned, I looked at my man Carl Froch, the Cobra, man. He a stone cold hater. Talking all this bad stuff. Well, they won't even let me into the fight, and I can't even go to the weigh-in. Well, stay your ass at home. You was hating on the fight. Now stay home forever, man. I don't care if you was a 4-time champ. You don't got no right to hate on Jake. I mean, I'll put it like this. I don't understand why people are attacking the Golden Cow. This dude could possibly help us bring boxing back. We got boxing on Netflix, Johnny. I never thought we would see that.
Yeah, we talked about
That's
that
a
earlier,
major
bro.
that's a major network. Netflix? And people rooting against that? I mean, that just goes to show you, man. People have got the attitude, if I can't have it, nobody can. And that kind of pickle pulling is dangerous, man. When you pickle pull like that, I would be exhausted. You can't pickle pull nobody that hard when you want to see him lose. It's like, they be talking about whether it's Tank, they talk about one of my guys, Canelo. It don't matter, man, because if we don't get something happening with boxing, the sport's going to die. It's not sustainable, man. Every day it's a freaking fire sale. It's like if you guys live anywhere in the cities where they had the Rite Aids and stuff, everything 50% off. That's how most big fights are. Everything's for sale. It's a doggone fire sale. Oh, we selling this for this. We selling this for that. And then guess what? After that, you got to leave and there's nothing left. You can't treat any sport like a fire sale, man. Every time we had these garage sale ass fights, man, that's what we get. When you got these fights where you have, like when you had Tank fight Frank Martin. Great event, sold a lot. But then what's next? I don't know. Whatever they got to do, boxing has to get a schedule. If we're going to ever be back mainstream in any capacity, we got to get a schedule. And I think this fight with Jake Paul is doing is the beginning of something special, man. And I don't know if we can beat him, but I'm hoping to see AJ at least get a nice punch before he beat Jake to death. At least hope Jake get him at least one time before he get beat dead. Because AJ is going to hurt Jake tomorrow. Because all I say is that let him get at least one punch, man. At least let him hit you one good time before you put him to bed. That's all I ask for, man.
Yeah, I don't know how true it is, but I heard a rumor that Netflix was going to acquire HBO. I don't know how that's true. I think I heard that. I think Ness said that on the show. I don't know how true that is, but
HBO Max, yeah.
But does it mean that
Warner Brothers? They bought Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
But does it mean that HBO is going to be an actual channel on Netflix? And if so, that'll be amazing. I wish HBO boxing was back. You know what I mean? Without having to pay for cable.
No, I miss HBO boxing.
Yeah,
bro.
Jim Lampley.
They had the best
And
quality,
bring
bro.
my guy Jim Lampley back, bro. That shit would be fucking amazing. Hold on, before y'all cook though, I got some super chats, man. Let me catch up here. Trini Bronx with the $2.
Cash, homie.
He said, "A boss, enjoy the weather in PR, but the belt stays." That's from Mick Doonan.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, so that's going down January 31st. For those of you guys that are living under a rock, same night as Tio and Shakur in New York. That's the only bad part about this fight. My man Stock Chasers with the $5. He said, "Johnny, show my ticket. I send it on the gram. Wow, Seahawks winning overtime off 2-point conversion. I took the Seahawks down and Sam Darnold with no touchdown. Okay, I'll play that. I'll show it right now. Salute. And look, Stock Chasers won. And he sent another super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
So Stock Chasers is sharing his winning with me. I appreciate that, my brother. Another $5 said, every time I bet while watching DHS, I make good money. There you go. Johnny and the DHS family on my lucky charms. Let's fucking go, Johnny. I'm dead ass. Let's do it, man. Keep betting, bro. Good luck. I mean, keep betting, making that money, man. I appreciate the 2 super chats, though, my guy. Appreciate you. Edgar Granado's my dude with the $2. If Jake wins tomorrow, UK gotta hold that L. UK gonna be down bad if they lose tomorrow. But if Joshua loses,
Johnny, to piggyback what you said, HBO.
Let me show Stock Chasers this thing. Hold on. You guys see my screen?
Well done, Stock Chasers.
Damn, look at it. Okay.
Yeah, good thing I didn't catch you walking to your car, Stock Chase. I would have left with that ticket, dog.
Good for you, Stock, man. That's what's up, man. Keep betting. Man. Keep betting. But look,
that's
man.
a nice 200.
Yo, the quality of the production quality of an old ass HBO, man, was better. Even the documentary style of 24/7 was better than any build up that we've ever had since. You know what I'm saying? No other build up documentary leading to a fight matches the quality of 24/7 from the music, the montage, the narrator. You know what I mean? Like HBO was just better than everything in boxing.
Man,
bro.
they had Floyd young and excited. That's all it was, man. It's nostalgia for us, man.
HBO was shit,
It's been going before that though. If you like what Johnny
there was
said.
there was no 24 before
No,
Floyd.
no.
Floyd invented that.
Oh yeah. You talking about that? But I'm talking about the production quality.
24/7, right? You talking about 24/7?
Yeah, that was Floyd and Oscar.
That was Floyd, man. Yeah.
But if you go back to the old HBO programs, like back in the Camacho days, the production they didn't do 24/7, but they will give you a small little 5-minute documentary before the fight to break it down, whatever. And if you go back to a lot of old Camacho fights, HBO broadcasts you can find on HBO, they will play the old school 80s classic music in the middle of it was the shit, bro. That's that. HBO was lit.
Hey, my favorite was put me out the gym, punk. Put me out the gym.
See, Johnny,
My favorite one was when Floyd crashed out on Larry Merchant. You don't know shit about boxing.
I've seen Larry Merchant punch somebody in the face on HBO.
You heard him.
You don't know shit about you heard him. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you heard him. you gotta go interview Victor Ortiz right now because you ain't giving me a fair shake. You don't know shit about boxing. If I was 40 years younger, I'd kick your ass.
Yo, did you see when Larry Merchant punched that dude in the face in the ring?
Larry Merchant, there'll never be another Larry. You remember when I interviewed Jim Lampley?
Yeah.
And Jim Lampley said there will never ever be. You know what's funny? Before I went on air to interview him, he jumped on early. We had a really good conversation before the show started, and he talked about Larry Merchant for like 10 minutes, bro. That's how special that's how special. Like telling me, like he told me 2 different stories about how they met or whatever. And I was like, Jim, you got to save that shit for the show.
Yeah, Larry was a fucked up human being. If you seen the stuff he wrote about Sonny Liston back in the day, you would think different of him.
Nah,
he wrote some real fucked up stuff about Sonny Liston.
I just judged the man because growing up in my house, watching boxing, he was the voice that I heard. So as a commentator, not as a real, I mean, I don't know him personally, but as a commentator, I was a big fan of his. And
oh yeah.
And he's a legend in the sport. For him to give me the time, he was dope. I mean, he was dope. He enjoyed it too. I want to get him back though. Definitely want to get him.
Jim is a great. Yeah, Jim is one of the best ever.
Somebody asked me not that long ago. Maybe it was it wasn't Lowe's. Who was it? It was somebody. They were like, "Yo, you've done mad interviews. Which is one of your favorites?" And I was like, "Damn, that's hard to say because they're all favorites." But there was one that stood out, the Jim Lampley one. Like I was starstruck. I was actually nervous. I don't get nervous. These dudes jump on and I just get it popping. But for that one, I was actually pretty nervous in the beginning for some reason. But I've digressed. Stock Chasers, what's good?
Yo, what's good, Johnny? Yo, listen.
Charm spot?
Bro, listen, I'm not capping, right? Look, I'm talking about I'm well over $1,000 when I sit at DHS. I've been cracking every time and never fails, bro. Yo, I was in the chat while y'all was talking when the show started. Yo, what's good? Salute to the panel. My bad. Low Nose Boxing and what's
What's up,
good,
Stock
Porter?
Chasers?
Mick, don't even
Oh,
don't
fuck.
even read his. Don't even read his.
Yeah. Nah, that's my man. That's my man, Mick. Yo, listen. Yo, Johnny, this some crazy shit, right? I'm watching the Seahawks game. Sam Darnold has 0 touchdowns, 75 yards, and the Seahawks were down 13 at home, and I did that bet, bro. Like,
Oh, you
that's
did
why
it
we're
in game. You did it in game.
in game. Yeah, it was a live bet, bro. And
Damn, that's what's up.
bro, and the crazy shit is, bro, Sam Darnold wasn't gonna lose this game, and I'm gonna tell everybody because I don't know if people like football here. I know some people do. I'm gonna tell y'all something about the Seahawks and Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold is a veteran. He got the young, the I forgot his name. He got a young wide receiver. That defense. Listen, that team is something to watch out for. Sam Darnold, this whole season, they're 12 and what? They're 12-3 now, I think, bro.
I
Like,
can't believe they're that good.
yo, Sam Darnold went to. You remember he was in the Jets?
Oh, I thought we ruined his career because that's what we do. We ruin quarterbacks, but good for him, man. Because I always thought he had potential to be a really, really good starting quarterback in the NFL, and we didn't provide no talent, shitty coaching. We almost ruined him. Thank God he didn't get ruined. I'm happy for him, bro. I'm rooting for him.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. Sam Darnold. I watch a lot of games, random games all day. Yo, he's a dog. He's a dog, and the eyes, the way he's like, bro, he's a man on a mission, bro. And the way he just carried this team is fucking insane. What he just did, bro. That shit was crazy.
Good for him, man. I will always, I'm not one of those, man. There's fans like, oh, you don't play with us, fucking. Nah, you know what? He did us right, man. We did him wrong. Go out, have yourself a good career. The Jets do nothing but ruin fucking players and quarterbacks. They come here to die.
Yo, but you know what's crazy? Look at the Giants. The Giants, I mean, look, we down bad. We got our rookie quarterback, but at the end of the day, we lost Malik Neighbors early in the season. We lost our dog. Our dog, 44. And listen, at the end of the day, we'll come back better, bro. We'll come back better. It is what it is. But yo, real quick, Johnny, to tap in with the boxing. You remember I said the other day I got Jake. You remember I said that?
Yeah, I remember you said that. So you don't have Jake no more?
I got Jake getting killed, man. Yeah, you ain't let me finish my sentence. You ain't let me finish my sentence, bro. Listen, Anthony Joshua looks remarkable at that weight he's at, like, because he looks like fitter than he's been in the past with certain fights. Bro, he looks great, and I'm gonna tell you something. If Anthony Joshua don't completely destroy Jake Paul, man, the UK fan base ain't gonna have it, bro.
They're gonna be down bad, bro. He ain't even gonna be able to go back home.
Yeah, so I got him washing. I got him washing. But we're gonna see what happens. Yo, Low Nose Boxing. What's good with Tio, man? He training?
Yo, Alberto said, "Why you ducking that smoke, bro?"
No. Johnny, listen. Alberto said he wants to fight me in your backyard, and if I'm invited, let's do it in the backyard. Because I'll be in Orlando.
There's plenty of space back there. Oh,
Alberto's my boy.
I said what I said the other day because you guys said that, and I got. You know what? I'm not gonna repeat it because y'all people need that pause shit with y'all. Y'all need rehab. Y'all need all of y'all.
John, you got a grill? You got a grill? Because I'm gonna need some. We're gonna have to eat up, man. After the scrap.
Of course, bro. My yard is hooked up. We good money. But what was you saying about Tio?
Oh, nah, yeah, I asked Low Nose Boxing if Tio's in the gym, because Shakur, bro, he's running miles with Keyshawn on Instagram.
It's so good.
In the middle of that night.
It's so good. He could do all that. You know what I mean? My guy been training. He's not posting. He's not doing Twitters and stuff. And it's, once again, you know, Shakur is a tremendous fighter. You know what I'm saying? In the words of Bill Haney, he's a real one. And
Now look, low. The same thing I did with Brim. If you're down, we put it on record in DHS. I'll bet $100 on Shakur, and you got $100 on Teal, and we're gonna be together that night anyway. So I mean, shit, we'll get a bottle, and you could drink the bottle. I don't give a damn, but I got Shakur in this fight, bro. I got Shakur.
I don't drink heavy like I used to, you know what I mean? But we could make some kind of a bet, you know what I mean? No,
Yeah, we could play whatever. Oh wait, I got a bet. I got a better bet. I need Low to rep DHP.
What do you mean to rep DHP?
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, you don't have to rep DHP, man, for a week, man. You don't have to. You know.
David Haney Promotions.
Listen,
he got to wear a Devin Haney shirt. What?
Yeah, because I be bigging up. Believe it or not, bro. I don't know if you heard me on other channels. I stuck up for Devin Haney a lot. Believe it or not, on Marco's channel, I was there, and a lot of niggas were hating on Devin. And I said it myself. I said, listen, my guy avoided that fight for whatever reason. Devin Haney, like him or not,
man,
he a lot of niggas don't. It's true. They say everything, but let's fight.
Was you bigging up Brian Norman? I think you jinxed Brian Norman, bro.
No. I was thinking.
Yeah, you remember? He was like, "Oh, he's gonna be the 7th king."
I was drawn,
He's the
bro.
Marvin Hagler of this
I
generation.
I was drawn, bro.
Listen, he jinxed Brian Norman. Clip this shit. We need to call him low nose jinx, bro.
Low nose jinxing.
You made people crash out on that panel because you was talking mad shit about Brian Norman. Say no,
yo, bro.
Yeah,
and everybody at Musty Marcos. Everybody at Musty Marcos
that wanted to crash out on you.
Yeah, Musty Marcos had everybody fucking crash. I was trolling that day, and
it was
like I said, man. I give Devin Haney this credit. Devin Haney don't
drop nobody. Hold on, Lo. I just heard you earlier talking about Dev be doing this.
Oh, he do, yeah, absolutely. Outside the ring, he be doing some nut shit for sure, absolutely, for sure. You know what I mean?
Nah, but listen, it's cool. You know what I want?
Janky. He janky, bro.
You know what I want on the 31st? You know what I want on the 31st? I want a good scrap. And after the scrap, I want someone to take the microphone and say, I want Devin Haney next.
Not a problem.
I'm gonna be real with you. I would love that fight next, but being that Devin is gonna be caught up, probably fighting the Irish dude. Me personally, before my fighter moves up to 147 and take over there, I want Teo to at least unify at 140 before that. And the guy that I got my eye on next is my fellow Puerto Rican brother, man. We gotta chop him up. We want
Suber Matias?
We got to get him for violating and smacking my man's hat. You know what I mean? We got to take that. And that's a fight that Teal would dominate and destroy that nigga based on styles. He'll run that nigga into combinations all night long, bro.
Yo, but you know what's funny? Suber Matias was on an interview. I don't remember where he was. Might have been Cesar said. I don't remember. But he literally said that the security guards, that Teal snitched on him and the security guards removed them from the premises, bro.
Yeah, you know, like I said, man.
Where did he say that at? You said Cesar's?
No, not Cesar said it. Subriel said that he was removed by security when he smacked Teal's hat.
Hold on.
I got you.
Alberto 1996 from your chat. Yo, niggas gotta, I don't know if that's Alberto saying that, because I'm a little... Somebody in the chat said some shit. What is Lowe's obsession with Teal? What's your obsession, nigga? It be a lot of y'all niggas obsessing over these fighters. There's just 7 of us, bro. Y'all niggas be glazing Javante. Y'all be glazing Earl. He be tired. Y'all be glazing Bud. Y'all glaze Devin. Y'all glaze Canelo. What the fuck? My fighter can't have fans?
But hold on, look. But look, real quick, look. I respect Low, because Low, we know he ride Teal. He ride with Teal. I don't call it glazing. Low, you know what we doing out here. We got our team, we got our squad, we got our fighters, bro. It ain't no glazing, bro.
Guys
somebody in the chat says that.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with guys.
Come on, bro. The breath of fresh air, nigga, let me call into TBV, and I'm the only one room for Teal. You know, TBV
That's
is
a fact.
You know,
Listen.
Ness is my guy and everything. Ness got most of the people on TBV brainwashed to automatically hate against Teal. Ness, I hung up on Ness on my. Usually Ness crashes out, right? I called in when he had the Teal Shakur fight show about whoever wins becomes top 5. So when I called in and he clipped it and put it up, his producer put it up there. When I called in, I said, before I get into that, let me give you my top 10 pound for pound. So I ran down my list and I put Teal at number 6. This nigga cut me off and was like, yo, that's diabolical. He started talking over my whole call.
Hold on, yo. Let me address King KO the Great. Yo, King KO the Great, glazing another man is just nasty. Let me tell you about King KO. King KO is a unknown bro, this dude, who is he? Never called in, never been on the panel, never showed his face. We don't even know who he goes for, what boxes he's back. Bro, you a ghost, so you can't even talk. This ain't glazing. We ride with our fighter, bro. Like, that's what it is. Ain't glazing, bro. Might be glazing, though. Might be glazing.
And unlike other panels, we don't disrespect each other for that. We could still coexist. You know what I mean?
I respect Lowe's fandom of T.O., but to be fair, I've also heard Lowe on this channel hold T.O. accountable.
Yeah.
Stock, I respect his loyalty to Devin Haney. The only thing that I find weird about Stock, and I'm gonna tell him this since he's on the channel, is I love the fact that he's a fan. It's just every single conversation or fight has to always go back to Devin. That's weird to me.
I'm gonna explain it to you. It's promotion.
I'm surprised today's topic with Jake Paul and Anthony. You like, after that we got a Devin Haney and Jake. Like, it always it finds a way to go back there, which I'm like, damn. Like, shit,
bro. It's
about the 147-pound division, but you will put Devin Haney in that conversation somewhere. I'm a little weirded out by that, but I do respect the fact that you rock with your boy.
Yeah, it's just promotion. I gotta promote my fight. I'm not like Tip, right? Tip talks about fighters and then he drops them off like he did Norman Jr. Stops talking about them, disappears, and then brings up other like that. Like, I'm not Tip. Tip's my dog. That's my boy. That's my brother. But yeah, nah, man. I promote 24/7, man.
Yo,
Gotta promote.
Stock, when Ness was talking over my call, I had to hang up on him, right? But I was gonna cook him because when Ness kept saying, "Oh, how you gonna put Teal on the list?" and Teal, he was diminishing Teal's performance, and he was like, "How you have him over Devin?" Like, all due respect, Stock, I know Devin's your guy. 3 fights ago, Devin got his ass whooped, steroids or not. He finally had a good win, right? So I was gonna tell Ness, how you shitting on my guy? If he beats Shakur Stevenson, that will be his second pound-for-pound fighter in 5 fights, my nigga. Because when he fought Josh Taylor, I looked at the list. A lot of lists had Josh Taylor near the bottom between 7 and 10, and then beating Shakur. Assuming it beat Shakur, because that's not a guarantee. Let's be real, right? That would be 2 pound-for-pound dudes in not 5 years, in 5 fights. Who's doing that right now, bro?
Nah, that's a fact. You talking about Ness pound for pound list?
Yeah, because Ness don't got a list. Ness was scrutinizing me because I threw Teal in top 6. Let's be realistic. Right now, Bud Crawford's off the list right now. Retired. Right now, my list is Usyk number 1, self-explanatory. Inouye number 2, Bivol number 3, Bam number 4, and I gotta be real with you. Nobody else is more accomplished than Teal in terms of resume. And then I would throw Shakur, I would throw Debo, I would throw Canelo, I would throw David, and I fuck it. I'll throw in Nakatani before I throw in Better Beef because that nigga lost 2 times in a row in my eyes.
Nah, but I got Ness on record saying he got Dev, I think number 9 or number 10 on his list. That's what he said.
He said Devin was above number 1. I seen in one clip he put.
Nah, he said he was talking shit that time.
Oh, right. He was trolling. I got you.
Yeah. He got. It's like me, right? Like, my list is crazy because I can't have Bivol like sitting all the way up there. Like I can't. My shit is more like you sit anyway. Bam. You know what's crazy? At the end of the day, the pound for pound list right now, to me, is wide open because look, the Shakur fight with Tio is gonna move him. That's gonna move him to the top 5 pound for pound.
Yep. Whoever wins
can't
that
deny that.
But you see, you say that though, but like pound for pound, it's completely changed in its meaning over the years, because it doesn't matter what titles you win and divisions you go up. It's about skill level. What skill? How skilled are you? And if you blew up to that weight, could you beat the other guy? And anyway, and bam, at any weight, if they went up or down, would beat anybody. If they maintained all their skill.
Mick, real quick, you from Ireland?
Scotland.
Johnny.
Scotland.
Are you excited about the Lewis Crocker Devin Haney unification if it happens?
No, really, no. But Lewis Crocker will sell a stadium in Ireland, so Lewis Crocker's not that great, but it'll be in a stadium in Ireland if they fight.
Yo, real quick though, Big Money, I know you here. Salute to you.
Yo, salute to everybody, man.
Let me let Alberto address these guys because he said he want to talk to both of these guys. Stop.
Yeah, go ahead. I forgot what I wanted to say anyway. What's up, Mick?
This is why I don't really like to have a lot of people all up at once, because we're like talking and
yeah.
But it's all good. Go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah, yo, what up, panel? What up, Johnny? I just wanted to speak on the topic at hand real quick because I feel like with Los and stock chases, like it's a little different, man. Like I think this is what kind of messes up the sport of boxing, is the fact that like you got these dudes that are. It seemingly appears to me that they're more of a fan of a certain fighter than they are of the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, I find that odd because, at the end of the day, T.O.'s going to retire one day, right? Devin Haney's probably going to get knocked out, and he's definitely going to retire one day. And so what do you do after that? Who do you attach yourself to? That's why I try to be a fan of the sport of boxing before anything. And I just feel like, I don't know, even like, I think it's no beef with me and Los. Like I normally
No, I know.
Yeah, it's no beef. You were on TVB this morning, and you're the historian. So like, I tip my hat to Los,
Yeah.
but I just feel like with the Tio, it's like, Los, you're Puerto Rican, right? So how are you gonna have Tio over like your own
I'll tell
people?
you.
Like that to me is just a crazy thing. Like,
I'll tell you
I
what,
know
I
Tio,
got you. I
yeah,
got you. Go
like,
ahead.
Tio's a special fighter, but like I don't think he's that special where I would go against the home team like that, or against the grain. So I was just trying to get to, like, maybe you could speak on that.
I got you perfectly. First of all, to answer your first question, right? I've been watching boxing really since the late '80s, right? Every decade, I've always had a favorite fighter. Time moves on. You know what I mean? Before this era of the 2020s, my fighter of the 2010s was a toss-up between Danny Garcia, Miguel Cotto, and Floyd Mayweather, right? Before that was Tito Trinidad. So after Tito retires, by that time, there'll be another fighter that I'll be attached to as far as my favorite fighter. You feel what I'm saying? So yes, I'm still going to be around watching boxing. I'm a fan of the sport. I'm not attached to one fighter as one. And two, as far as the Puerto Rican fighters and all that stuff like that, I'm a real one. That's like God forbid. And I've been in situations where I was around somebody that wasn't Puerto Rican, right? But you my homie. And we're around Puerto Ricans. And Puerto Ricans are trying to get at you, right? But you my homie, let's say you black, you Mexican, you white, whatever. I got your back. I don't care about that race shit. You feel? And I've been in places like that where I had a black friend and I'm around a bunch of Puerto Rican Latin kings and stuff like that. And they, you know what I mean? I'm not doing you my man, you my man. I was rooting for Tio before we had any Puerto Rican fighter right now, right? That's one. And two, I came up in an era where we had elite, great Puerto Ricans. I'm talking about Cotto, Trinidad, Hector Camacho, Rosario. I was raised around that. So that's what I recognize. And I got disappointed by a lot of Puerto Ricans that was coming up afterwards. Felix Verdejo, shit the bed. Thomas Delorme, shit the bed. Juan Manuel Lopez, shit the bed, got knocked out in Puerto Rico. Ivan Calderon, good fighter, took the knee in Puerto Rico. You feel what I'm saying? So I haven't found nothing special like that as far as the Puerto Rican fighter to root for. When I first saw Tio fight, I thought he was Puerto Rican. When he knocked out Mason Menard, I remember they were playing Puerto Rico, in the background. I was rooting for Tio. He's Puerto Rican, and he fight like a Moreno. I never seen that since Camacho. You know what I mean? Then I found out he was Honduran. It was already too late. I'm already invested as a fan. So that's that. I'm not going against the grain.
Yo, Lo, hold on. Let me address my part, right? Alberto, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, look. So let me explain to you, right? In my lifetime, right? I'm 35 years old. In my lifetime, right? When I was growing up, I used to box when I was younger, and at the end of the day, Floyd Mayweather was he's number one. He's the best ever, right? I'm one of those guys. I'm 100% Mayweather is the best to ever do it. In general, when it comes to promotion, money made, show historically, overall, to me, he's the best, right? So when Mayweather retired, I had already known about Devin. And just so you know, I've been riding with Devin since he came in the game. I've been watching his career along with Shakur's. Look, I like Shakur a lot. I like David Benavidez a lot. Like, these are guys that I like. I've went and I've watched Shakur fighting the Prudential Center and all that. But the situation is, this is my personal decision. After backing Mayweather, now my favorite fighter, younger than me, is Devin Haney. Why? Because I believe over time, a lot of people are gonna be pissed off when they see, bro, this guy is the real fucking deal, and I believe he will have a legendary career. Like, and this is 100% facts. So that's my guy. I went from Mayweather to Devin Haney. Simple.
Okay. Does that answer your question, Alberto?
Yeah, somewhat, Johnny. I still feel like that's what's kind of dangerous though, is like a lot of these dudes just they try to attach these fighters to, like, you know, previous generational fighters. Why can't we just let them be the next Devin Haney? Why do they have to be the next Floyd? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what kind of hurts the sport, because those are big shoes to fill. You know what I'm saying? There was only one of one
So
Floyds, and Devin to me has shown some excellent qualities, but I wouldn't go as far as to say that Devin has had Floyd's chin. You know, because the other day I saw a video of Dev getting rocked in sparring when he was 15. So the fact that Dev has made it this far without getting floored yet, well, against Ryan he did, but he's shown a lot of tremendous skills. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't say he's the next Floyd. Like, why can't he just be the next Devin Haney? You know what I'm saying?
let me address that. Johnny, did I say he's the next Mayweather? Did I say that? I didn't say that. I said my favorite. You know what I like? Real quick.
I really believe that you think that he's headed in the same trajectory as Floyd Mayweather. Like, he can be his heir apparent. That's what I took out of what you were saying, and that's it's fair. If that's what you think, you're a fan.
Look, I'm gonna explain something. I don't like the come forward fighting action shit. I don't like that. I'm a fan of slickness, not getting touched, being in control. Like, I'm a fan of the Mayweather-esque, Shakur-esque, Haney-esque fighter.
You're the fan of the street fight. You're boxers.
Okay. Stock Chasers. Are you a fan of Sky Nicholson?
I am. Yes. You know that. You know that. I love Sky Nicholson. That's my favorite female fighter.
Why did the man Devin Haney shit on her then?
And then he apologized.
But he still said it. Why would he even put that out
there? He shit on her because that's Eddie Hearn's. He knows that's Eddie Hearn's ball, and he's beefing with Eddie Hearn. And now we're in a situation in which Lewis Crocker came out and said he wants to fight, and Eddie Hearn knows this is the biggest bag. He's in competition, kind of, with Zuffa Boxing. So these are the fights, like it or not, Eddie needs to find a middle ground with Dev and make that fight. And that's why I like Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn makes the fights, bro. But understand where I'm coming from. Look, Alberto, imagine a boxing world in which there were no fans like me and Lo. Imagine that world where no one was a fan or believed in a fighter to the level of, we're gonna go to the fights, we're gonna promote, we're gonna check in, we're gonna tell people about our guy. Bro, imagine everybody just, let's just watch a fight, or we go for everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then that wouldn't make sense either. You need the hardcore fans. Me and Lo, you need us.
And let me touch on something real quick. Boxing is a different type of sport. It's not like baseball. Like, for instance, you know, my shit is different because I'm a New York nigga, but I also lived in Philly. So when it comes to baseball, I'm a Met fan. When it comes to football, I'm an Eagles fan. And with that being said, I'm a fan for them for life. You dig what I'm saying? But in boxing, our fighters, like you said, Alberto, they're not going to be competing forever, man. So that's who we riding with right now. And then somewhere along the line, there's going to be someone else that's going to come up that we're going to root for, like I said. Trinidad was, if you ask me my favorite fighter of all time, my favorite, not who I feel is the greatest, my personal favorite that I root for over anybody was Felix Tito Trinidad, bro. And if you listen to our live earlier when we was chopping it up, I said that his 2 losses to Hopkins and Winky Wright was devastating for me to witness that. You know what I mean?
Now I remember. Yeah.
See what I think is, see when you had the 4 fighters, Ryan, Tank, Devin, and Teo, you were either a fan of one of the 4, and then you just take on the other 3. That's the way it looks for the outside to me. If you're a Ryan fan, you'll always discredit Devin and Teo and Tank, and it's kind of a weird thing. But that you had to, if you were a fan of one of them, then you always just shit on the other guys, the other 3 that were there.
Well, I don't shit on them. I believe they're all great fighters, man. You know, at one point, even if I root for somebody, at one point, there's proof of me saying it on another platform. There's one point where I even said that if they all were to fight each other, and I'm not even a Tank fan as far as him being my favorite, at one point I said Tank Davis has probably the tools to beat all of them because they're all special in their way, but he got that eraser. I question that now because mentally I don't think Tank has the mentality as the other guys as far as that dog to go out there and win like the other dudes, the competitiveness. But at one point, I felt the physical attributes of Gervonta Davis combined the slickness, athleticism, and the one-punch power. I would have picked Tank about 2 years ago to beat all of them, even though I'm riding with my guy. But logically, I would have picked Tank. I'm not one of them dudes because I ride for somebody. I'm gonna pick you to win. Like, you know what I mean? But
and yo, Lo, real quick, my bad. I'm gonna tack on for like literally 40 seconds.
Go ahead, do you think?
The thing about Devin Haney is not just the way he fights in the ring, is the overall way he carries himself. Clean fighter, always getting tested. To me, he's the golden standard. Makes the fight, fights champions, moves up in weight, fights champions. Bro, he doesn't duck no smoke. There's no stories of Devin ducking anybody. Like, brother, he literally stepped up to fight Brian Norman Jr., and I'm not going to lie, the whole world thought he was cooked. A lot of people thought he was cooked.
No,
not everybody, but a lot of people. And look, in the back of my mind, I always said, listen, like I told y'all, man, with that particular fight, it was about how Devin Haney came in mentally. But at the end of the day, overall, he's the standard, bro. The standard.
Stack, real quick. I don't mean to cut you off, but I gotta stop you there. See, this is why y'all almost had me. I'm not gonna lie, y'all almost had me. But see, this is where I don't like the glazing of certain fighters, man. Because look at what you're saying. You're basically saying Devin could do no wrong. Devin is amazing. Devin has no out of ring scandals. Like, look, okay, I'll put it like this real quick. I give him his full props for beating Norman. But honestly, if we're being real, the more I think about the fight, because there's no fucking way Devin Haney should have won that fight. I'm going to just be real. There's no fucking way he was supposed to win that fight. In my opinion, Norman, and this with all due respect, I hate to even say this, but in my opinion, I think Norman Sr. kind of did him a disservice in that fight. Because, okay, now that I've really like sat and I keep thinking about this fight, because Devin was supposed to get exterminated that night, right? So why are they flying out to Saudi Arabia the week of the fight, like that Monday? Like that, to me, now that I think about it, is kind of crazy, Johnny, because that's like a super jet lag. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Alberto.
Hold on, Stock. Let me just say this. I think he did him a huge disservice leaving the week of the fight, right? I'm gonna just say that. Second of all, I feel like the instructions, like, you know what I'm saying, that he was giving him in that corner were kind of weak. You know, he just kept saying kind of something along the lines, "We gonna get him." Like, y'all knew he had one thing. Y'all knew he had the jab and the clinch. And I just didn't see where the preparation was there in terms of preparing for that clinch. You know, I think they kind of just thought they were gonna go in there and bully him, right? And when he got dropped in the second, he kind of got shocked. He got shocked, and he never like because mentally, like, boxing's a mental sport. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, that fucked him up the rest of the fight. And I think it was just little tidbits like that, Johnny, that because there's no way Devin Haney should have won that fight, Johnny. And I know people in the chat are gonna be cooking me. You know, they say I'm the hater, but
he did. You know, he did. I
Yeah,
mean, we
well,
gotta accept it for what it was. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't.
Look.
I don't know where the hell this conversation went.
Look. Now, that was Alberto. You let him up here, and I'm addressing Alberto. Now, Alberto,
I
let
get it,
me
but
respond.
I just want to
Let
respond.
me,
Keep it
yeah,
moving.
we keep it moving, bro. Because at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, the point of the matter is, listen. The point of the matter is, if you could bring to me, how Devin Haney isn't a role model for kids, right? Because this matters. A role model, a walking role model, the kids that want to box. If you tell me that he's not, or that his father and him aren't the standard of, damn, you know what, man, that's a great father and son duo. Look at the way, like, bro, that overall, it ain't glazing, bro. Like I told y'all with Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis already showed signs of he doesn't have the professionalism and the discipline to be great in this game, and that matters. That matters, bro. And that's what it is, bro. Like, like whatever, man. It is what it is, bro.
The moral of the story is there's no right or wrong answer when it comes to being a fan. Everybody's entitled to be the fan they want to be. They're entitled to root for who they want. I said this the other day, I believe, when Coach Walker jumped on, because, you know, he's arguing with people over the fact that they hating on Bud. I get it. You feel strongly that they shouldn't, but that's their prerogative. You can't change the world. People are going to have perceptions. People are going to feel the way they want to feel. They have a right to their opinion. Everybody has a right to be their own fan, whether we disagree with it or not. So again, there's no wrong answer. I mean, we can make fun of people. We can say that they're glazing. I get it, but hey, man, you know, just like
Johnny,
it's like
who's
our team.
Who's Alberto's favorite fighter?
Yeah, y'all have a good night, brothers. You have a good night. Y'all can follow me on Low Nose Boxing. Johnny, thank you for having me.
Absolutely, brother.
Yeah, I
you know,
enjoy it, man. We'll chop it up tomorrow, man.
Be easy, my guy.
All right, Loves.
Yeah, you know, I mean, again, you know, that's why I wanted to kind of flip the script. If you're gonna
Nah,
ask
yeah,
that
flip it.
question, he gonna say he don't have a
Nah. You know what? I want big money thoughts, man, because he's a smart dude and he always has a great process with his thoughts, man.
Real
What he got
quick,
to say?
Johnny, I actually got to hop off too. I appreciate you letting me on real quick. I really came for Los and stock chases, so thank you for letting me on. Hey, stock, we gotta get that work in, man. I'm really thinking about popping out to Orlando. You gotta.
Alberto, you doing a lot of talking, man. You want to set it up? Let's do it, man. Respectfully, because you my guy, but I'll beat the shit out you, bro. Set it up. Let's do it.
Hey,
I'm with the
stock.
shits.
We gotta get that work in. You know, I see something in you. You know, so I'm trying
Bro,
to.
I'll be in Orlando. You coming to Orlando? Let's do it, bro. That's it. What would you keep chasing me in every channel, man? Let's get it cracking. Hit me on the gram.
They could do a sparring set. Y'all could spar, whatever, man. We could set that up.
Now we'll go some rounds, Johnny. I don't want to spar. Like we got to get that work in for real, Johnny. So you know we got the backyard set up. Stock. Pop out, right?
You're also not the same size, both of you guys, right?
What's his size? What's Alberto's size?
I think
I told you already. I'm 5'11", 180. But I could get down to like maybe 170 if you're trying to like get it a little closer.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. It don't matter the weight. Let's get it cracking, bro. Sparring session. We gotta spar. We can't fight. We gotta spar. And I'm with the shits.
They won't be able to. They won't sanction you guys to be able to fight because the weight is too far apart.
Well, that's why, Johnny. We could fight. We could fight in your backyard. It don't matter about weights.
No. You could listen. I'm going to Orlando with TBV. You could show up and we could spar on Friday.
Yeah, could be on a Friday.
Yeah, that's it. You my guy, but I'm gonna have to beat your ass.
He said,
hey, stock. It's not gonna go like that. I see something. Why do you think I'm so adamant about getting you? I need that head under my resume. That way I could pop it once I pop you. But hey,
all right, so let's do it. So listen. Talk is cheap. Let's do it, man.
The man wants that smoke, man. But appreciate you, Alberto. Big money. Save us, man.
Well, what do you call before I get to the questions, whatever they are, because I don't really know what we was talking about 100%.
We done veered away from the topic. We got off the exit. We got off on the wrong exit. We got to get back on track.
Before I forget though, Johnny, because that's what y'all reminded me. I wanted to comment on Lowe's question. He was like 3 moments in boxing that that messed you up.
Yeah. Absolutely. Smash that like button, y'all, before Money gives his 3. What was the question again? The 3
3 moments in boxing that
broke your heart?
That broke your heart. There you go.
Okay, that was the question. Got you.
Vernon Forrest against Mayorga in the second fight when he lost.
Ooh.
That was bad.
Ooh.
Of course, Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas.
Ooh.
And then here's my number 1. When I saw terrible Terry Norris dismantle Sugar Ray Leonard.
Wow, that's what's up. 3 really good ones, man. Yeah, that was tough for me too, because I failed to say that I was also a huge Sugar Ray Leonard fan when I was growing up as well.
And mind you, he allegedly beat my favorite fighter, Marvin Hagler. Then he came back, he beat Roberto Duran. So he was on a momentum. He was going, and then
Terry
Norris
dismantled him,
he ran into Terry Norris. I remember when he came out in that last round, he looked done. Like Terry didn't even want to hit him.
Yep. Yeah, those are 3 really, really good ones, man. Lowe's be coming out with some really good questions, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he come out with some really good questions that really make you think, and I like that. I told him, sometimes when I'm looking for a topic, I reach out to Lowe's, like, what you think, man? Because those are good topics too. Like, we could get people to call in and give us their 3 favorite or whatnot. In fact, we're still taking calls for just a little bit because we've been rocking for 3.5 hours. But
man, I didn't even get that question.
Answer it.
Well, Terence Crawford beating Ricky Burns, Andy Lee knocking out Craig McEwen, and when probably Barrera beating Barrera beating Nassim Hamed.
Who beating that? Barrera?
Barrera, yeah.
Barrera was it? That was I used to like Prince Nassim as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was a Prince fan as well. So that was pretty shocking. But I wouldn't say, again, those are good. But when we were, I get, like, really, like, damn, like you were down in the dumps type deal. I wasn't down in the dumps about that.
Man, he was like the big star here, and then
listen, you're right, man. Again, bro, those are good ones. Those were good ones. I forgot about the Tyson and seeing Tyson on the ground trying to pick up his mouth, put his mouthpiece back in his mouth.
Yeah,
that was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal. That's the biggest upset in boxing history.
And
Tomorrow could surpass that. You know that, right?
We're gonna surpass it. Oh, you talking about it?
No, I didn't say we were. I said tomorrow could surpass. To me, Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas is the biggest upset for me in boxing history, and I'm sure a lot of people will agree. If Jake Paul was to beat this dude, does it surpass that?
I mean, it got to take number 1 spot, man.
I would think it has to. Unfortunately, and I'm not trying to speak it into fruition, but let's keep it real, y'all. Let's keep it a fucking buck. If this dude sleeps Joshua, I mean, wow. A guy that's been boxing for 6 years, who's not even a full-blown heavyweight, probably a cruiserweight, if he really, really fought at his natural weight. And as accomplished as Joshua has been in his career and amateurs and has been boxing forever, like, bro, that would be the biggest upset in boxing history by far. But it would have to be in that type of fashion.
But if that happened, though, Johnny, then that means that the script is out the window, realistically, because there's no way in hell you take money to get knocked out if you're Anthony Joshua. So I'm at that point, I'm going to believe there ain't no script.
No, I don't think that. Absolutely, I don't think that he would take money to get chin checked like that and get embarrassed, because that would be literally embarrassing.
He'll never live that down.
I if I were him, I wouldn't box again.
There would be no point.
There would be no point, right? Like, who are you realistically beating if you can't just, if you're allowing a fighter of this caliber? And again, I hate to do that, man, because I don't want to shit on Jake. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. He doesn't belong in the ring with Joshua, man.
But remember, this is his just desserts, because he went and got Tank, thinking that
I applaud him.
Yeah, but that's he knew that the guy's skill set. He knows that Tank's skill set is up there where he can get beat, but he's not going to get hurt. Not
Right.
really hurt. You know what I'm saying? He's going to come in there. He's going to probably weigh over 50, 60 pounds heavier than a guy. If he stays away from him for a good amount of the rounds, maybe gets clocked a couple times, it looks good for everybody. At the end of the day, even if Tank wins, because they'll give it to him in the decision, it's no harm, no foul. But when that fell out and everybody else said no, now look at what you got stuck with. You got stuck with, a dude that can actually really hurt you. And he's he's 60 pounds heavier than you. Or not 60, what is it? He's what, 30 or 40 at the weigh-in, would they say?
What did he come in at? 240? Hold on, I'll tell you right now, because I did have the video.
216, I think, for Jake.
Jake came in at 216, right, Mick? And what did
243 for Joshua?
Correct. Yeah, somewhere around that. So what does that equate to? A 30-pound?
And then Joshua will rehydrate.
I don't think he's allowed to.
No, it could only be in at that. It was only the way in. We can rehydrate.
Really? You sure?
Yeah, they said it.
Mm.
So this is danger.
People forget though that
Edgar Granado said he came in at 243, and I believe Mick is right, 216 and change for Jake.
People forget before the Tank fight was made, the Joshua fight was really close to happening, and it was a network issue.
And
Yeah,
you're right. I heard something like that. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think, see if it was Tyson Fury, I think Tyson Fury would take the bag and lie down.
And he did say that. So he does. So I remember I was at Caribbean Royale during a most valuable prospect card, and Jake was there. And this was, I don't know, I think it was maybe like a week after they announced him fighting Tank. So they interviewed him there, and he said it. He was like, after I beat Tank, AJ is next. So this was the plan. Like his plan all along was to, at some point, either before Tank fight AJ, like Mick said, or to fight him after. But the plan was to always fight AJ. That I will say.
Right.
Yeah. No, that I will say. But I don't physically see how that's possible, both physically and skill wise. But listen, man, we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Yeah, can he do like Devin, where Devin had to move all the way up his list to number 6 and get in there and actually do the work? Or is he going to fall short? Which I think he is. I don't think there's any way he's going to be able to outbox an Anthony Joshua. Maybe he can run from him.
But that won't win him. Then it'd be pretty clear that he's not going in there trying to win. He's trying to survive.
He didn't look like he was trying to win with Tyson.
Well, a lot of people, then this is what I said. I said, what you talking about? This dude, I said it yesterday on the panel, and they jumped me when I said, what you talking about, man? This dude couldn't even knock out a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. Like, well, he wasn't trying to. He carried
Tyson, though, yeah.
A lot of people believe that Jake Paul took it light on Mike Tyson.
I think he carried him.
Don't kill the messenger, Big Money, because I said it, and they jumped me.
Oh, no. Look, I can say it without the hostility. But I don't think he was trying. I think he was staying away.
Okay, and you guys are probably right, but he's going to have to try to hurt Anthony Joshua if he wants to beat him and get his respect. Don't you think?
He couldn't even push him there at that face-off. He tried to push his when he told him take your hand off my face, and he put his hands right to his midsection and tried to push him. He didn't even move.
See when you think it, Joshua fundamentally isn't really that great. Does things really amateurly, chin in the air, move back straight lines.
It's not that I think he's great, but come on.
It should knock him out straight away.
Yeah,
but if there's anyone that's kind of fundamentally flawed that may get chin checked, it would be Anthony Joshua.
Hey, listen, man. Didn't Ngannou go the full distance with Tyson Fury, and a lot of people thought he beat him?
I think he beats Tyson Fury in Ghana.
There are people that argue that he won that fight.
I certainly think he did.
And then what happened to Ngannou next when he faced Joshua?
I got wiped out, yeah.
So I don't know. Like I said, but I'm almost afraid. Listen, I'm going to say it. This is why I'm intrigued to see this fight. Kill me if y'all want to. And let me tell you something. Salute to all of y'all. I put a poll out there. It looks like we're going to do a live fight chat. 77% said they will rock out. And we got 125 votes. So we're going to do a live fight chat. Hopefully we get some some casual fans to find us here at DHS and get some new blood, some new subscribers, some new potential callers, some new people to cook in the chat. Casual fans are welcome too, even though I would consider this more of a hardcore boxing channel. Why not? So yeah, we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give it a shot.
And Johnny,
What's
I
up?
think I'm kind of like you too. I started watching boxing, I'd say probably like late 70s, probably early 80s. Hector Camacho was my favorite fighter.
Man,
my pops used to hang out on the east side because he's from the east side of Harlem.
Okay.
And he used to be over, I think, in Jefferson. That's where, and because Camacho was over there all the time. You know what I mean? So he'd hang out with him. They'd be drinking and stuff. Introduced me to him when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? So that was like my favorite fighter, bro. Definitely was tragic the way he went out.
Oh yeah, I was heartbroken when my
But
wife.
they,
I'll never forget. I was living in the Bronx at the time. I was still in the Northeast, living in the Bronx, and come home from work, and she was like, because she knew I was a fan of his.
Right.
I was like, no way, you got to be kidding me. And then obviously the way it happened, yeah, I was heartbroken, man. The same way I was heartbroken when I found out that Kobe Bryant died.
Yeah, that was rough.
And I was heartbroken, and then about an hour later, I found out that his daughter and the kids were in the helicopter too. I was devastated, man. I was devastated. I was a huge Kobe Bryant fan. I named my dog Kobe. You know, I got a dog named Kobe. I was a big Kobe Bryant fan because I just, the mama mentality, obviously. He's a killer. I was a Michael Jordan fan too. So always and this is why the Stock thing was kind of brought me back to that, right? Because Stock said that he's a big Mayweather fan, and obviously, and I do feel like he probably, even though he didn't say it, as a fan of Devin Haney, he probably sees a lot of Floyd and Devin Haney, and that's okay because I saw a lot of Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant.
True.
So again, everybody is entitled to be their own fan. We may not like it. We may argue with each other. We may say, nah, he ain't as good as you think he is. Nah, I think he is. But this is what makes this whole shit really, really good, right? We all have differences of opinion. So.
Yeah. See, like one thing is that even Jake fighting Joshua now, MVP are about to be announced as a Sky Sports boxing contract over here. So they'll show all MVP fights and cards, shit like that. That's probably the biggest sports channel in the UK. So that, for me, that will boost. It'll boost the profile of boxing, but I don't know how good the cards are that MVP are going to continue to put on. But supposedly they're getting a contract with Sky Sports.
Okay. Shout out to Mark when he said, "Wifey gonna be pissed about no date night, Johnny." Nah, I told her there's a possibility. I mean, because you got to remember too. She says she's got to do some shopping because she's cooking on Christmas Eve, and then I'm on PTO.
That's dope.
I'm working a half a day on Christmas Eve, and then I'm on PTO until I think it's the 5th of the new year. So I got a nice little vacation. She got vacation. So we're gonna have plenty of time to spend with each other during the days, for the holidays. So we good. She good, man. This is why she my ride or die, man. Because she knows I'm this is work, man. We trying to take this channel to the next level, and she was the one that pushed me to start this. She's my biggest fan. So salute to Mrs. DHS and salute to y'all as well, man. I know that conversation went left, but we reeled it back in. We reeled it back in. Shout out to you, Big Money, and Mick. You helped me reel it back in.
At least this time, the fight's not getting charged to her credit card, so she should be happy.
Yeah, right. Netflix.
My guy Mick, man. My guy Mick. What time is it over there by you, Mick?
6 a.m.
6 a.m. Yo, do you sleep? Because you be on like every single show, regardless.
I do. So where I work, it's I do night shift. So basically, I'm on American time, but I kind of have my own kind of office and shit, so we can sit and troll for there and comments and just chill it. Better than listening to shit in a factory, to be honest.
No, listen, I appreciate you, my brother. I do. It's just everywhere. You're everywhere. You're in everybody's chat.
Shout out to Mick.
I'm like, damn, and I know there's a.
I think I saw Mick on Fun Trucks live last night.
I was going to speak on that, but like Fun Truck's a cool guy.
CJ Rich boxing and BS with the $5. Appreciate you, my guy. He said, getting you to the goal. Yes, sir. Instead of cussing someone out on the panel. That's probably for Mick.
Nah, man, we're cool now. I don't have an issue with him.
I didn't even know y'all had beef until both of y'all.
I didn't have any issue with him, man.
On the panel one time, and I'm like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? But that's what happens. You guys start beefing on Marco's channel or somebody else, and then y'all want to bring that shit over here.
Nah, I didn't have any
Leave
issue
it over
with
there.
BJ.
We don't need the energy.
CJ's cool, man. I didn't have any issue with him.
That day you did. Both of y'all were
Nah.
arguing with each other real quick. I cut it off. I was like, man, y'all got to knock it off, man.
Nah, I'm good with him. I didn't have any issue with him, man.
Good. That's good to hear, man.
We're all here for the love of boxing.
Exactly.
Middleweight Mafia, here we go. Albert Bell.
Oh, shit. We got Toledo Trice, like my guy Hector Bermudez called him.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? I know you hear that background buzzing, man. We out here getting to it. Shout out to my third shift workers, man.
For real. Shout out to the third shift workers. Salute, man.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to chime in. I don't know who said that disparaging ass shit about my Midwest Mafia nigga Jake Paul, man. Hold up.
Who was it? And how long ago was that, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is I heard a motherfucker talk about my dog put his hand on Antony Joshua midsection and we couldn't push him.
Oh, that was now.
That happened.
All I know
actually
that
right
was big money. See, big money. Hey,
That was
money.
big money. I thought you was about something somebody
What
said
up,
earlier.
It wasn't about us putting our head. We wasn't trying to put our. That's showing you where we going to the body on the motherfucker. That was our fist.
Oh, so that's what it was.
Exactly. We was placing
was
our
marking.
punches. Yeah, we was
marking his
spots.
territory.
Yeah, man, we marking our territory. That's where we're gonna be aiming.
Well, you
them
better
shots.
hope. You better hope when he tries to go to the body, he don't get hit with a right hand from the heavens, the same one that hit Ngannou.
Hey man, we gonna be
That's all I
ripping
gotta
that
tell
body, man. We see we've been at this boxing shit longer than Ngannou, but I told niggas that Ngannou had a chance with Fury, all because he throw punches for a living. It might not be a boxer and all this type of shit. He's a little bit unorthodox, but he throw punches for a living, man. He's a fighter. And my guy Jake Paul, he's a fighter. See, when you got money and time to put into a study or a craft, they call you being a scholar, Johnny. If you put 7 years of study into something, you'd damn near be a doctor, wouldn't you? You understand me? Jake Paul done put damn near 8 years of study into this boxing shit, my nigga. He's astute. You feel me? He done learned tricks of the trade. You understand me? We going to this nigga body. You understand me? This the first gold medalist that we will defeat. Next up is Andre Ward, and then the gold medalist after that is that motherfucker Jalalov. Fuck it. We on the gold medal tour. Anybody with a gold medal, motherfucker, be aware. You're in trouble. You understand me? Jake Paul, Midwest Mafia shit. Hey man, don't forget the other Midwest Mafia baddie, Alicia Baumgartner. Johnny, I'm disappointing you. Why aren't you showing them pictures of Miss Baumgartner? Oh my goodness.
You know what? Because number one, because I'm a married man. I'm not told. That's number one. My wife watches the playbacks sometimes. I'm not told, but man, I gotta be honest, man, and she'll understand. Wow.
That's women's
That's all I gotta say.
appreciation.
That's all I gotta say is wow.
That's women's appreciation. I'm sure Mrs. Hangout Spot could understand, man.
She
Salute
know.
the females, man.
She
Yeah,
know.
man.
She know I ain't going nowhere, but hey,
Damn.
Yeah, but she watches the playback, and you don't want to have to watch for the hook, Johnny.
you know, but remember, we do 5 hours. We do 4 or 5 hour shows. You're not watching 4 or 5 hours.
Look, we gonna see a slipper flying in from the side, like, oh shit.
She tells me all the time. She's like, I was watching y'all, but then when you start getting everybody in the panel, and then y'all start talking about all these guys I don't know, I say, I get off. I don't know what y'all talking about. So yeah, she wouldn't be watching.
Yeah, man, we gotta just throw a couple obscure names out there then. So Mrs. Hangout Spot, you feel me? Don't skip over this part, but shout out to
the bomb. Shout out to the bomb.
Yes, yes, indeed. She is the bomb. Can't wait to see what she got going on tomorrow, man. And I also see that Caroline Dubois is on that card as well. I fuck with her the long way. That's the fight that I really, really want, man. I
You see
really,
what
really.
you see what Tone did? You see what the fuck Tone did, right? This is Tone. Talk about this is the hookup spot. The sketch. Look, I'm here for a love connection.
Shout
Well,
out.
you have to wait for ladies' night. How about that? You have to wait for ladies' night, man. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe you guys can get some magic going on in the chat or whatnot, because these guys be hounded, man. Every time I get a female fighter on, I start reading the chat. I'm like, these dudes is out of control. Damn, calm down. But go ahead, Trees. I'm sorry, man.
No, man, it be like that. Shout out to my
But you
dog.
said Caroline Dubois. What you got? What you think, man, about that?
I think she the shit, man. I fuck with Caroline Dubois. That's the fight. That's to me, like, that's how niggas be talking that Tank and Shakur and Devin and Tank and all that shit. That's, for me, that's women's boxing with Caroline Dubois and Alicia Baumgartner. I need that fight. I have to have that fight before I pass away. I need to see it. That shit is very serious. Like, and I need that fight. I would love for Alicia to go to the UK. Although, even if they put it in New York or something like that, I'm fucking with that. We can do it in New York. I like it. I just need to see that fight, man.
Did you see the back and forth between them in the press conference?
I did. Man, listen, man, I like Caroline Dubois, man. I'm intrigued, man. And I know you seen the shoulders on that motherfucker when did you see her walk to the, oh my goodness.
Yep.
That motherfucker built like a cyborg. Caroline Dubois, dangerous. That motherfucker, the shoulders on that motherfucker look crazy. Hey, man, I need to see that scrap. But Midwest Mafia, this is our weekend, man. We also got Clarissa Shields, man. Can't forget about the GOAT, or as some people like to say, the GWAT. But shout out to the GOAT, man. She the best on the planet, man. We fuck with Clarissa Shields the long way. Can't wait to see what the fuck she got going on, man. This is serious. This is very serious for women's boxing. I'm intrigued, man. I'm intrigued. But with everything we got going on, like I say, though, Jake Paul, star of the show. We going to Antony Joshua body. That's the way. That's the path to victory, man. We got to hit him in the lever. You ever heard? That's what Bernard Hopkins said. These motherfuckers think they tough until they take a shot to the lever. We got to hit that motherfucking AJ in the lever. You feel me? In the liver and knock his shit loose. You feel me? Knock his spleen off the side of his rib cage. That's what the fuck we need to do, Jake Paul. It's possible. It can happen. But like I say, man, if you got 8 years studying at any craft, you damn near, you get a master's degree when you do 8 years of college. My nigga Jake done put in 8 years of boxing, you feel me? This master's certificate is coming in the mail after he knocked AJ the fuck out. Let's do it.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather get the surgery done by a doctor who has 20 years experience of doing surgeries rather than a doctor that has 7 years doing experienced surgeries? Because I don't know about you, but I'd rather get the experienced guy.
Hey, man, but listen, hey, Johnny, you know what the difference between the doctor who was getting C's in college and the doctor who was getting A's in college? Nothing. They both a doctor. But shout out to Jake Paul.
Which
man.
one is heavier, Trees? A 40-pound pillow? what you said?
168 pounds of feathers and 168 pounds of bricks, man. It looked different. But shit, man, it all do the same. It's all the same shit, man. It's all the same shit. But like I said, they ain't want to believe me when I said, Bud, we get that done. But Jake Paul, you heard it here first, but I'm trying to tell you what's going to happen. Jake Paul, baby, we going to that lever. Body shots. Get him out of there. We was marking our territory, Big Money. Don't say we couldn't push that, man. We was just marking our territory, placing our fists where we needed to be, man.
You know this is uncharted territory. Him punching on a man that size.
Hey, man.
Ain't no guarantees.
The bigger they are,
the man that's going to punch back.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little worried. That motherfucking weigh-in was a little crazy. That shit did look a little. It's crazy because AJ didn't even extend his fucking arm and his fist came right to his head. That shit was kind of crazy. I'm like, God damn it. But I like what Jake Paul, man, he a smaller heavyweight. Maybe we can implement some of that feet work. You understand me? And get inside. And yeah, like I say, work that lever. I don't care how big you are, a timely placed body shot, you feel me? An accurately placed body shot on anybody will make anybody fall. And what they say, you can't train your chin, and you can't train your lever. So if it get hit, it's over with for him. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia and my third shift workers, man. Jake Paul, Albert Bell, Alicia Bumgarner, the Midwest Mafia. Let's do it, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Trees.
Shout out to Trees, man.
Shout out to
I'm going to jump off, Johnny.
Mick, go to
Abbas
sleep, man.
Peru
Get
is
some
coming.
rest, bro. Nah, see, this is what I'm talking about. You don't sleep. This is why you're delusional sometimes. You're
Abbas
like
is
hallucinating.
he's coming, my boy. He is
Get some
coming.
sleep. You'll feel better in the morning. Shit'll start making sense, bro. Cut the shit.
Abbas is coming. He's coming, my man. I can't wait.
I respect him though, man. He legit. I ain't gonna lie. I was there when I saw that to last
Pele's.
fight. He did his thing, man. He did his thing.
Man,
And
it's
a
all
good
good. It's all good. It'll be pain and tears for Puerto Rico again. Another European conqueror comes over and takes that belt.
Hey.
Abbas, the main man. Johnny, you're the main man. Big money.
Appreciate you,
Always
my
keep
brother.
it 100. And
Yes,
Alberto, if you're listening, you're a liar. You fucking love Ryan Garcia and Canelo. You wee greedy face twat. Right? Okay. You wee greedy face twat. You're never going to turn up in Johnny's yard. Like, Johnny had to get a restraining order because you were trying to climb out his fence. Peace out.
Peace, brother.
All right, peace,
shout out
Mick.
to Mick, man. This is what I'm
Shout out
talking
to
about,
Mick.
money.
Yes.
We got DHS family from everywhere, man. Scotland, the UK. Leonard Sterling. Shout out to Leonard Sterling, man. If he's not in the chat, because I haven't seen him in the chat today, I guarantee you, when I get up in the morning and I check, he's going to comment on the playback because he always watches the playback and he always comments, gives good feedback. If he disagrees with some, if he agrees with some. One time he gave me feedback on something to do better. I love it. This is because, again, this is how we're going to get better.
There's nothing like constructive criticism like that, man.
Absolutely, man. This is for. Listen, I want to put the best boxing podcast product out there for y'all. So we gotta, it's what you guys want, what I can do better. But we've been cooking, man. We've been absolutely cooking. But no, UK, Africa, Lil Zooted is
Lil
in the
Zooted.
chat. He's in the
Shout
chat.
out to Lil Zooted.
Word, appreciate you. Mexico, what was the other one? Australia. We had the bottom yesterday. Were you on the panel when the boxing kangaroo jumped on?
Man, I think I put on the Nonito and Seiya Sasumi fight after I jumped off the panel, so I might have missed it.
So you jumped off and then he jumped on? Because you were on yesterday.
I was, but then I jumped off because somebody else. You had people in the back.
Yeah.
That's trying to rotate.
Yeah, that's what
and
it
then
was.
Clay came on. That's what it was.
Right, that's what it was. But then the boxing kangaroo came on.
Oh man, I missed
to
that.
give us a Tim Zoo update, which was dope. Then he put his camera on, and he had a Bud Crawford T-shirt, and it was like, "Oh, let's fucking go!" It's like, yeah, I put him on the big screen. So, yeah, it was good, man. I mean, like I said, I love doing this because this is a good time, man. This is just a good time.
Yeah, man,
Good
I got to
vibes.
catch the playback on that one.
Yeah. You see it. It was probably right after you left.
Probably.
Because you was on for a minute.
Yeah, I was on for a minute.
You was on for a minute. And we went to we did 4 hours and 45 minutes yesterday. Strangely enough, we've only done 4 hours, and I feel tired. Which is weird. Because I usually don't get tired until about it's actually 1:08 a.m. We got great views. We got 131 votes on the poll. 77 say let's rock out. So I think we're doing a live fight chat. We're gonna do a live fight chat for this for the main card only.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I think the main card starts at 8 o'clock. In fact, Millions.co reached out and they were asking me if they could set up for me to do the same. If I do live here, I can multi-stream over there. Salute to my family out in Millions. If y'all watching, make sure y'all subscribe. Same thing with X and Facebook. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do live 8 o'clock. We're gonna go live. Wizzy, what's good? He said this is truly the hangout spot. You already know.
Right. Wizard is from the town too. What's up, O?
You know it. Wizzy, man. Hopefully we get to see him back in Border Wars.
Yes, sir. We need him back in there, man.
He's going down in Orlando. I will be there. Mark Wynn. Mark Wynn is from Aussie. There we go. Look, Mark Wynn is from Aussie. Salute. I ain't know, Mark. Salute to you, my brother. Yeah, because it's early morning over there, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Ozzy.
Not
Oi,
early
oi,
morning.
oi.
It's afternoon. I think it's early afternoon. What time is it out there, Mark? Let me know. I get confused. Coach was out there too, and I had the time up, but yeah, we're gonna go live. We'll go live at 8:00 for the main card, and then we'll zip through it, and then depending on what happens, I'll keep the phone lines open, let people call in, give some reactions. If Jake Paul wins, I'm sure I'll be here till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning because people want to call in about the biggest upset in boxing history.
Oh yeah, you already know.
It takes.
Where was I the night that Jake Paul upset boxing?
Correct. You hopefully you can say I was rocking out watching Johnny at the Hangout spot. That was dope. We were rocking together, calling that shit. Yeah, and if he gets cooked, then y'all could call in and say, "I told you." If it looks like a fixed fight, then I'm sure there'll be a lot of people calling in.
Oh, you already know. We on the line with
bullshit.
all our conspiracy theories, Johnny.
They're all welcome here, man. Like I said, this is the Hangout spot, man. Whatever you guys want to talk about. Mick Doonan, who was just on the panel, man, I appreciate you, my brother, with the $5. He said, "Here's your goal. The boxing rule call is a legend." Yeah, that's right. Trini, we can have money on a Boz versus Xander. Hit me up.
Hey, Mick, if you win, a pint's on you, man.
Let's do. Yeah, you guys should put a friendly little wager up there. Actually, Trini, it will be in Puerto Rico. He planned a vacation around on that during that week, and he's actually going to the fight. And I'm so mad because when I heard about that fight, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna cover that fight because I'm Xander's a good dude. In fact, I reached out to his freaking manager again, man, and he didn't respond. And I saw him Saturday. I'm trying to get an interview with Xander, man. It's like pulling teeth because Xander's one of them dudes where I've interviewed him live. Great dude. I could do quick. But when it comes to stuff like this, he wants you to work through his manager. And then that's rough because Peter Khan got a ton of different people. He was like, no, I've been busy, but reach out to me, and I did. He didn't respond, but we're still working. We're gonna continue to work on that. We want to get Xander on. I like Xander. I'm a Xander fan.
Persistence beats resistance. That's how we.
I don't give up. I don't give up. We'll get it. It's not a matter of if, when. It may not come when I want it because I'm the type of person where I want everything. No, we got to do this now. And it doesn't work that way. You got to work on their dime. When it comes to show business, I learned that. Ness taught me that. It's it's going to be frustrating because you got to work on their schedule. And I'm I got my schedule, but it is what it is. I've learned a lot. We'll make it happen. But I say all of that to say I've digressed is I wanted to cover that card. Puerto Rico weekend. My wife was going to go,
The dream.
And then all of a sudden the T.O. Shakur thing came up and I'm like, oh, man. I was like, it's actually the bigger fight. And then my mother lives in New York, so I can go see my mother as well. So 2 birds with one stone. I got hella friends out there. I got Lowe's. I got Four Corners. I got all these people that rock with me. They're like, Johnny, you need to come. We're going to be at So it's
man,
I'm
not gonna lie, bro. If you come out here, man, I'm gonna have to show
come
up.
to the fight, man. I'm there. I already put in the app. I'm trying to get a cred so I can get some work too. But when I do that, I can roam around. Plus, I think Lowe's is putting something together where he's gonna do something by the garden where we all hook up for a brunch early. It's gonna be dope, man.
That sounds good.
So yeah, money. I'll keep you posted. So hopefully, come down. I think it's gonna be great. But yeah, I'm coming down. In fact, you say that, and I keep telling my wife, well, it's me, not her. I got to check for tickets because I want to try to get some cheap flights.
Yeah, for me, it's just a train ride down.
Where you at?
I'm in Harlem.
Okay. Oh, come on.
I'm not driving down there, man. You already know parking is like $40 an hour.
No, you don't want to drive. Plus, it's gonna be congested for this fight. There'll be a lot of people. I'm expecting a sellout. It's the big room. I don't know how much the big room holds. I want to guess and say 11, 12K. That's my guess. If anybody knows how much the big room at the Garden seats for fights, let me know in the chat. I can look it up. But I'm gonna be down there for that for sure. What we got? Let me catch up with I got the Mick super chat. Then we got Trini BX. Yeah, that's going towards my drinks mix. So there you go, Mick. Trini heard you. And he wants to make that bet. So you guys got to make that happen, man. jump on a show together or whatever, or on the Discord, whatever it is, man. Jump on and make it happen. Friendly bet, man. That never hurt anybody. Salute to stock chasers who made money tonight. Said that I'm a good luck charm. Actually sent me 2 super chats.
Man, I'm gonna have to start betting with stock, man.
Hey, yeah, he would say he bet mid because he bets football, he bets all kind of stuff, but he said he bet in the middle of the game while he was watching, and he was like, oh, dead ass. Every time I do that while I'm watching DHS, I win. Damn, that's what's up.
Shout out to Trees. He says 19,500.
So 19,000. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of congestion. So I don't think you want to drive in for that.
Yeah, that's a lot of headlights, man.
And I fully expect a sellout. They better sell out.
You know it.
They have to. I mean, they have to.
Biggest fight in the Garden in what?
Wow.
At least
salute, Johnny.
That's a great question. Salute. Where you at, Dwayne? This is Dwayne Styles. Where you at, brother?
Dwayne.
Calling in from checking in from Mexico. Saludos.
Wow. Salute to you.
Yeah, man,
Are you on vacation? I know you hit up a gym.
Yes, sir. I'm just chilling here in Mexico, and yeah, man, it's just it's a beautiful place. Tomorrow's sparring day, and I'm just trying to get myself amped up for that. Yeah, man, the Mexican boxing gyms here are no joke.
Good, man. I'm glad you got a chance to experience that. Where you at, on the rooftop or something?
Yeah, I'm on my grandpa's roof.
Let me see.
So I'm about to fall off.
Don't fall off.
About to fall off.
Don't fall off. I just put you on the big
Don't
screen.
tempt me. I'm
This
playing.
guy, man,
But
yeah, you on the roof, man. That reminds me of when Ness was doing his shows in DR from the
Or
roof.
he hit the guy. You
Yeah,
remember when
he
Ness hit that guy?
Yeah,
when
he
takes the kid
flew him
off
off
his
the roof.
Tone plays that clip all the time. Shit is hilarious.
Yo,
This
and
is
like
what,
even the chips here called like sabritas, because in the United States they're called Lays, and here they're sabritas.
Okay. How long you
These are
there?
the
How long you-
lime.
how long- I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't know because at the same time I do want to go to the Pro Box event. You know what I'm saying? Pro Box TV, January 31st, and then I want to meet you guys on the 31st for the New York event. So we'll see. One thing at a time. I'm just gonna chill up here on the roof, box, eat my sabritas, talk to the the lovely Mexican women here. You know what I'm saying? I know they want me for my green card, but whatever.
But shout out to you, Dwayne, because this is what Johnny, I think it was last night. This is what Dwayne was trying to do. He wanted to come on real quick, give us a quick view of the vista, let us see what's going on over there in Mexico, and see how beautiful it is over there where he's at. So shout out to you, man.
For sure, man. And listen,
Thank you.
man. Look,
Shout out Big Money.
And and still listening and contributing, man. That means a lot to me, my brother. That means a lot to me, man. It's real talk.
All up here, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? I would super chat, but that would come in pesos. So I'm sure you don't want no measly 2 pesos sent to your account. You know what I'm saying?
You good, brother. You good, man. You good.
But
We
here,
got
man,
a lot
just
of people that
DHS.
contributed today. So I appreciate everybody's super chats.
Yes, sir. DHS family, we checking in. I actually brought my hoodie. I'm gonna wear it to the gym tomorrow. I don't know if I want to bring it to the gym because I might wear it or I might take it off for sparring. It's a nice hoodie, hugs your muscles. Hey, this is not a paid advertisement, but hey, DHS family, go get your hoodies, go get your shirts. Great,
Good
comfortable
material,
quality,
right?
hugs your muscles.
I'm very, very satisfied with
sir.
the material. Good material. The t-shirts are
It's
really,
very-
really soft. Like it's just good material. It's not
Flexible,
bootleg shit.
breathable.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
It's
Like
not
the
bootleg
logo
shit.
the logo doesn't fall off after like 1 or 2 washes. It's where it's at, man. So shout out Johnny for putting like great merch together. And I don't know if y'all know, but Johnny was gracious enough to gift me a DHS hoodie, even when I lost like the 3rd time around. So 3rd time is the charm. So Johnny, I want to say thank you for being so gracious. Thank you for letting me be a part of this family, man. And I'm sending you love. Te mando saludos from Tampico, Tamaulipas, Mexico. And we'll keep in touch, man. Like I love the channel and the community that you've been building and that is continuing to grow. You got great people like Marco here, like Big Money, like Trini BX. You have a lot of great people in this community that you've built. So I just want to say that I'm very proud to be part of it. And I'm here in Mexico on a rooftop, counting my blessings and thanking God for another day. And I'm glad that he put the DHS family in my life. So, man, Johnny, keep doing you, man. It's all love. We'll keep in touch. Saludos from Mexico. It's all love, man.
That's deep, brother. I appreciate you, man. Stay safe. Get that work in and holla at us next show, man. Appreciate you.
Saludos to
Yes, sir.
Dwayne, man.
All right, so yes, sir. Buenas noches, guys. Take care. I'll be praying for y'all tonight. I hope you guys' minds find like a little bit of peace tonight. And yeah, we'll keep in touch. All right, Dwayne, checking out from Mexico. Peace.
Peace, man.
All right, man. Peace.
Good shit, man. Great kid, man. Great kid. Oh.
Yeah.
My God, what's
Hell
good,
with
Coach?
it.
Damn, this was unexpected. I was like, damn, he went from Australia to Miami.
You see my guy. You
My
see,
guy, Avius, was good.
you know what time it is?
I saw you at the weigh-in flexing, man. How you feeling?
He ready. He look
127
ready.
pounds of Prince Steel. Second field. Yeah, Lord.
I think this dude in trouble, man. I saw Avius was like this, flexing, looking the part, coming in on weight. You good, man. You good, man. You good.
Underweight, yeah.
Yeah, man. So what? Tell everybody what we gonna expect, man, tomorrow.
Oh man, you know, just expect exciting show, man. Fireworks, man. Just make sure you tuned in early around like 5. I'm the second fight. The first fight ain't no telling how long it's gonna go. So just make sure y'all on point around like 5 o'clock, man, and tune into the real kickoff show.
So what Avius is trying to tell all of y'all, smash that like button, is don't blink. Don't blink, because you might miss the fight. Is that what you saying, champ?
You saw what I told him?
I saw that. You were like,
just tune in, baby.
Salute. Avius Griffin, y'all. He's fighting tomorrow. And we got my guy, Coach Bermudez.
Damn, you been on here for 4 hours already.
For 4 hours and 15 minutes, man. You got to be one tired dude. You got to be one tired mofo, man. Damn.
The one, you know, I come on at 1 o'clock.
That's true, but I'm saying I didn't expect you to come on because remember you were in Australia, then straight to Miami.
Yeah, I just got off the plane today.
That is crazy, man. How you feeling?
Oh yeah, we good.
Yeah. How's my boy?
Who I'm on here with?
That's Big Money.
Big Money.
Yeah, what's up, Coach?
Yeah. That's my
What's
guy.
good
Big
with
Money.
it? What you do, Big Money? You a boxer or coach or?
Man, I just talk shit and swallow spit all motherfucking day long. That's all I do.
Great boxing takes, man. Passionate boxing fan. Great boxing takes.
Like, where you from?
I'm from Harlem.
Oh yeah, you got all your shit talking like that. No, you gotta be from Harlem.
Oh, you already know.
The home of the spitters, boy. Ain't nobody fucking with Harlem when it comes to that.
You know it.
Who from Harlem? Loaded Lux from Harlem?
Loaded Lux, Mook.
Yeah. Mook, all them dudes is nice from Harlem.
Definitely.
Hey, Johnny don't know about no Loaded Lux.
Get out of here. I said that shit the other time, man, when you guys started that rap battle between Brim and
that was hysterical.
Oh, yo, you seen that, Big Money?
Yo, that shit was hilarious.
He started that shit, yo.
That's why we need Coach here.
Well, he's like Vega. They start fires, bro. They're fire starters. That's what they ignite fires. That's what they
Vega
do.
was on today?
No, because Vega was acting like a diva today, bro. He ain't like the topic. So he was acting like a diva.
What's the topic?
Well, because listen, you can have the topic, but we veer off. It's about the fights tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what we gonna do? It's boxing.
I know, right?
We gotta talk about Vega. I don't like this. He even put in the chat. He put in the chat. He was like, "This is the worst show," and I was like, "Really?" Because my viewers, this show is actually doing better viewership than yesterday's show. We talked about Terrence Crawford. That's pretty crazy. So whatever. I still love Vega, but he was cranky. Vega was cranky today. He was cranky today.
Quality hate from Vega, man.
He was.
Hey, you seen the Velasquez? You seen the Velasquez fight?
Yes, sir. I was gonna ask you, man. How's my guy AV doing, man? He all right?
Oh, he did good. He doing good, man. I thought he did good for himself. I don't know if you ever saw him fight before. You ever saw him fight?
Of course, I did films. I did film study, coach.
Oh no, on Velasquez.
I did a show on Tuesday, and we spoke about that.
Yeah, so if you saw him fight, man, everybody thought he was just gonna get knocked out. They were trying to pick a soft spot for Zoo comeback.
Yeah,
he hung in there. He said something in the corner that was a little crazy. He was like, "This," he said, "This motherfucker had to kill me."
I
He
was
did
like,
say that?
man,
Wow.
shit, I'm about to stop
Wow.
this shit. You keep motherfucking hit like this. And he was like,
Yeah.
nah. He said, nah, give me some rounds. I got him. And
Was
then
that
he
before?
turned up.
Was
He
that
turned
before
up
the
in
cut?
the last 2 rounds. It was too late now for that.
Yeah.
But nah, he did good for himself though. I was proud of him. I thought he surprised me actually.
Listen, man. Good experience. Obviously, big stage. Former world champion. A lesson, man. A lesson. But as long as his mentality is good after that, right? He didn't seem down in the dumps. He ready to get back in the gym.
Yeah, so that's the thing. That's like you can't like you could be in the gym for months and months and months and training for a fight. And out of all those months, you'll fight for, let's say for the championship fight, 36 minutes. Those 36 minutes, you'll learn a lot more in those 36 minutes than you did in all those months. Now, especially that's if you even win. Especially if you lose, you got so much data that you could gain from to get better on. You know what I mean? For instance, the guy that the Avi is fighting tomorrow, he was mentioning some things that he was going to take advantage of. That from Avi's last fight, but Avi's learned from his last fight,
Mm-hmm.
right? So now you're fighting the same faults that you're seeing. You fight somebody who corrected those faults. So
Right.
you can't go on there. You can't just film study somebody's losses and think you're gonna get some data on.
Hey, every fight is different, man. I've learned that. I've learned that lesson since doing the
Okay,
last
I see
show.
my man Tyrone Trice.
Look
He
at
was
this
just
guy.
on, man. You brought him back, man.
He
You
brought
brought him
me
back.
back. I just had a couple questions real quick. Something like, me, we stealing the money. We got to get back to it. You know how we rock. Shout out to my
He's
third
just
shift
stealing the
workers.
money.
Shout out to my third shift workers. But hey, coach, I just wanted to ask, man. I shout out to you, man. I see you road running. You doing the world travel shit. Shout out to you. But I just wanted to say, what's some of the differences that we should expect to see from Mr. Griffin? You feel me? Considering that this fight is an 8-rounder and his last fight was a 10-rounder. I'm just wondering like how the pacing is going to be different. And then I also wanted to ask with your man Anthony Velasquez, what do you think? You just said he impressed you. I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed with him too. I wasn't expecting that. I thought maybe he might got rocked, or maybe he would go in there and rock Tim Tszyu, but he put extra mileage on Tim Tszyu. You feel me? That I don't think Tim Tszyu expected to accumulate either. So I just want to know what you think is next for your man Velasquez, and I'm just curious how the pacing is going to be different tomorrow from a 10-round fight to an 8-round fight with your man, Mr. Griffin. That's all I want to know. And good luck to you, Mr. Griffin. Hopefully you knock somebody's shit loose. But y'all be cool, man. Shout out to y'all.
Hey, you know who
Good
shit.
questions.
Depending, like we'll get through tomorrow, and I'll say this, Mr. Trice, we'll get through tomorrow. I would like another fight, and then we're gonna smack Tiger Johnson up, man. Then we're gonna call him out.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa, see?
The unloyal, the disloyal, the
Whoa,
disloyal Tiger
See,
whoa,
Johnson.
man. Shout out to
whoa.
Coach Prentice. See, he talking that Prentice Brewer shit. See, don't you just don't end up like Prentice Brewer coach and have Mr. Griffin looking for new tutelage. But good luck to you, gang. And hopefully y'all get that done. But like I say, man, Avius Griffin, if you feel like you're ready for that, I know a guy. Rawr! But y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
My
Trees
God.
in the building. Damn, coach, you got mad energy. I thought you'd be tired as fuck.
I'm up.
I thought you'd be tired as fuck. I saw you in the weigh-in. Because before Avius weighed in, he had mad shit on, bro. He had jewelry, headphones.
He had me like a coat hanger out there, right?
Bro, watch. I was like, I'm thinking if I know coach, he's like, God damn, bro, what the fuck, man? I look like a fucking I'm gonna say you gonna fucking get me the hole.
I came all the way from Australia to be a coat hanger.
To be a coat hanger. I was dying when I saw it. I was like, damn, this motherfucker got mad shit on. But those are not the real weigh-ins though. That happens in the morning, right? That's just more for the media, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's So they do it. What time you weighed in this morning? What time was that?
Probably like 8 in the morning.
Yeah, 10:30. Yeah, 10:30 in the morning.
Ah, so yeah. That makes sense.
Usually, the last time I did that with Polanco, it was like 8:30 in the morning.
Mm.
And then they do the ceremonial weigh-in later on at 1. This one was what's that at 6 o'clock.
Well, shout out to them because they don't even literally they don't have to take off their shirt or whatever. I mean, you could just get on there with whatever. It's already done.
Yeah, it's a ceremony, so only like hardcore fans really know what it is. You know,
I got you.
Those.
I got you. But nonetheless, man, I was watching. We've been talking about it, and yeah, do your thing. Trini BX, what's good, man? You see, you bringing everybody out, Coach.
Word, salute, Coach, worldwide.
They don't want to talk to me no more. They've been hearing me for hours. They want to talk to you now, Coach.
Yo, so Coach, you went from Australia back to Miami?
Indeed, so.
Man, hard work, man. I'm glad you decided of Avius for the fight tomorrow, man. We need you to end with that win. I just want to ask, man, you got an update on the if Polanco gonna be in New York or Puerto Rico on the 31st?
Nah, they already sealed the deal. We got an opponent and everything.
Yeah.
For Puerto Rico?
Yeah, Puerto Rico. We got an opponent. What's his name? Christian Gomez.
Yes.
Yeah, Christian Gomez.
Damn,
hard hitting puncher guy, but.
You're right. We didn't talk about that shit. Shame on us.
Nice. I'm glad he back on it because we just got that's a great buildup from Puerto Rico or New York. Get them fans behind him. Let's pull for these big fights. Avius, man, respect. The coach got a lot of faith in you calling out Tiger Johnson, man. I'm looking forward for that fight.
Yeah, 1 or 2 fights. We'll go for just for him. He just gotta get my language now. It takes a couple of fights for that.
Yeah, we're rooting for you, Coach, man. Respect to the team, respect to the firehouse. Respect DHS.
I know you rooting for me. Boricua in the building. Ain't too many Boricuas doing it.
All right, that's what's up, man. Word. That's what's up. Matias up first, at the beginning of the year.
Indeed.
The Puerto Rican that went to the mountains of Mexico to train.
He left those mountains though. He back in PR.
I know, but he was out there for a minute, gained that respect. You know what I mean? A lot of that should be happening. I like that little cross training shit. I actually wanted Spence to go to the UK and get that Ben dude after that loss to Crawford. I was hoping he would have did that, but sooner. That's like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think Spence ain't done though. He's coming back. I got word on it.
Yeah, it's only fitting that he announces he's coming back when Crawford retires. That shit is diabolical.
He did say he's coming back.
He should have came right back to make that win. You know what I'm saying? Count
he
more.
said that. Is it official that he's coming back?
No. I'm just speculating. I'm thinking he is because of some of the things I'm hearing, like you are. But I'm just like,
yeah. He coming back.
Bud retires, you come back.
That's crazy. Come back to 154. You a nice name for my guy Val Saint.
Blast.
Yeah, he coming back. He coming back at 154.
Talk about Blast. Like that's my guy too. Blast is my guy.
Nah, he ain't touching that, but he coming back.
Suckers watch out says salute Coach Bermudez, man. Word. Coach, I really man, I don't even want to sound like a glazer, man, but I was proud of you out there, man.
What's that?
Like everywhere you were, man, on camera, you were talking that shit. Like you were just, I was proud of you. You know, you.
And now you know one thing about it.
You represented, man. You
when
represented.
When I got there, the promoter like, yo, ticket sales ain't doing too good.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, all right, we'll see what's
you had
up.
to
We'll
spark shit up?
Yeah, we'll get it popping.
Nah, man, you did your thing, man. There was a bunch of videos and clips that we played here, and you know, I don't know, man.
I would think Tim was selling good out there. I was always under the impression that he was selling out there.
How the fuck it wasn't selling, bro?
Yeah, because of you know how fans are, man. They love you today, hate you tomorrow, man.
Damn, but
I thought that was some American shit, man.
We're talking about the son of a legend, though.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, line him up with Mosley.
Different. What was that? Yo, where's the Bermudez emojis in the chat, bro? We made an emoji of you, man.
Coach, that was your first time out there in Australia?
Indeed. So, yeah.
We spoke on Broadway Joel's IG that night when they was when they were in the restaurant, or I don't know what the hell y'all was. There were birds in there.
They don't. Yeah, word. That shit dangerous out there with the
bro.
nature. The nature is wild out there with the spiders and shit. You could die mad. You could die in the ocean out there with that little fucking jellyfish and shit. Shit dangerous out there, man. Nature wise.
Yeah.
I didn't really do too much travel. I did I went to a couple. I did a seminar actually. I did a seminar at one gym. Taught people how to wrap hands, and
you spent more time on the plane than you did out there.
Yeah, that plane ride is a motherfucker.
That shit's brutal, man.
Is that like 19 hours?
Actually, I think he connected like 2 times.
Yeah, so it was like 4 hours to Denver, and from Denver to LA was like 3 hours.
That's crazy.
Or something like that. So that's what, 7, and then 15 from LA to Sydney.
Damn.
Them 15-hour flights, they got like more room and shit though, right?
Oh, they play. Yeah, well, going there for the last flight, they got me to business class, but coming back, I don't know what happened. It was a mix-up. I was coached the whole time.
That's because you didn't get the win.
He called in when he was flying out there talking about he in first class. I was like, Coach, you cabbing. You ain't in no fucking first class.
Nah, he'd have got that win. He would have flew back first class.
He was trying to talk shit like, yeah. I said, you first class? I said, yeah. I said, you fucking lying.
Yeah,
lying.
He was first class with Grunk. Right? That's what he said.
Oh, yeah.
That over on me, Coach. I said, you capping.
Yeah.
That Wi-Fi was 2 bag of ass.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi was the
Wi-Fi. It wasn't first class Wi-Fi.
Janky
That shit gave it away.
Y'all know how I do it, Coach. I was telling him, I was like, then when he hung out, I was like, bro, he lying. He's lying like a motherfucker.
They had me first class the whole way though.
Yeah.
Yo, Trice, what's up with that mafia? Y'all just let anybody in? Jake's in the mafia? Jake's in the Midwest mafia, Trice?
Yeah, he's from Ohio. He's from Cleveland. Well, you would never think that, right? Because he's
is he from Cleveland or he's from Toledo, no?
Who? Treese is from Treese, but Jake Paul is originally from Cleveland, Ohio. Even though
he ain't from Cleveland, he's from
Dorado, Puerto Rico.
He got that fucking name. That name he got is tough too. Gallo. That's a tough name for a boxer, man. You gotta earn that name, bro. He knocking Joshua out. He gonna earn that name tomorrow. UK, y'all down bad.
You putting money on that? You putting money on that, cowboy?
Your light bread. Everybody putting bread on that shit.
What's light bread? $2?
No, I got like 20 on it.
Nasty. Yeah. I mean, hey, throw it. 20. It's like a lottery ticket, right? If this dude sparks out Antony Joshua, I'll be doing my show till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Coach, what's your pick?
Yeah, I'm man, I'll be hurt, man. I'll be honestly, my feelings would be really hurt if Joshua loses.
Yeah, all of us. That question that Low asked us about that 3 upsets, that shit's gonna top all of that shit, yo. If this nigga, if Jake pulls it off, man.
That question was really good, but don't ask Coach that question because I'm gonna wait till I get him on the show like he's chilling. I'm gonna ask him that same question.
Yeah, just like we got caught. Yeah, hell yeah.
You can't ask.
What question is that?
No, we got to ask you that. Like, so it's a thinking question, but it's a good question. It's a good question.
Well, I'm a cerebral type of coach. So.
Nah, you can hit him with that now, Johnny, man. Hit him with that now, man. He gonna give it to us. You fresh off the plane.
No, he's cerebral. His answer will take like 20 minutes. Because he gonna be like,
I just looked at the clock. I see you ran, and you putting that extra show in tomorrow, right, Johnny?
This is what I'm doing a live fight chat, but now that Bermuda's is there, I'm like, damn, I should have freaking went out there, man. Fuck.
You should come, man.
Yeah,
come out.
I don't have a credential. I mean, it's a 4
I got you on the ticket. It'd be a nosebleed, but I got you.
I know, but I got to work. I didn't take the day off, and I'm 4 hours, 3.5, 4 hours away. So it's gonna be tough. Like I would have had to take the day off and leave early. Like, yeah, it didn't work out that way.
You still got time, Johnny.
I can't call out
Yeah,
sick
you work.
now. It's fucking almost 2:00 in the morning.
I mean, you work from home anyway. You talking about?
Yeah, but I
I
gotta
even
work.
asked Johnny on
5:30.
Tuesday.
I work technically till 5:30.
I remember asking Johnny on Tuesday if coaches in Australia would he be at
And I
Alias's
told,
corner.
and I said I didn't think so because I didn't know when he was gonna fly back. And look, I was wrong. I didn't
Now
know.
the thing, like Australia is ahead. So I left. The crazy
Oh
thing is
yeah.
the time that I left is the time that I arrived.
Ah, okay. Wow. That's it's crazy how that works, y'all. Right?
Well, he was really back like he never left.
Yeah, exactly. Like Back to the Future shit. That's crazy, man. How it works like that when you travel across country or across the globe. I mean, that's bananas.
And they kind of rude out there too, man.
Really?
Those dudes yeah, they ain't nice people out there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they got a little sense of the white people out there got a little sense of entitlement. You know, because
Yeah,
they
they're wild over there. They're like fucking.
The Aboriginals, they did them wrong.
I was just gonna say that before I stopped talking. I was like, they did them dirty, man. Their history with that shit. They eliminated a race. That's what I was gonna say. Basically,
The same what the white people did to the natives out here.
Mm-hmm.
They did to the Aboriginals out there.
Gotcha.
So,
Wow.
I don't want to sound political on a boxing show, but
No,
I had to pull out the sword a couple of times.
I hear you. Shout out to you, man, because you've been putting in those frequent fly at my house this year. Shit, all over the freaking world.
Yeah, that's always been me though. That's always been since.
I know, but now that you here at DHS, we get to witness that. That shit is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's pretty.
Yeah,
crazy.
you got a real trainer that comes on here, man.
Word.
Not no part time. Not no cheerleader, man.
Yeah, coach, man, you've been all over the
My
place.
brother.
One of the first stops that I saw you at was in Buffalo, and there was a new fighter that I got to learn about that I'm interested in knowing more about. Ray
You
J.
said
Bermudez.
Buffalo, New York? No, Albany, New York.
Albany, my bad, Albany.
Yeah. That's up there too, yeah.
What's up with Ray J. Bermudez, man? Did he get a cut on his eye?
Ray J's a bum, man. He's all the talent. So Ray J.
Hey, we don't use that word.
That's my cousin, so he's a bum.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you're related, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Man, so Ray J, I never was high on Ray J, right?
Okay.
But I don't know, because my bar is so high. So he's training with me for years, and I was never high on him. And I don't know because he was family. I want him to be better and better and better. And all I saw was just faults. Like, oh, he does this wrong, he does that wrong. And I think because he was family, in hindsight, I think I was just like, my expectations was like really high on him.
Okay.
So then it took another fighter of mine, which he's also a trainer now, named Mark DeLuca. And there was a fight offer. I was like, Ray J ain't ready for that. And Top Rank wanted to sign him. And one of the knocks on that was like, Top Rank was like, man, we would love to sign him, but Hector ain't gonna let him fight nobody. And I was like, they don't know that, which is true, but they didn't know that. I don't know how they found that out. But he's family. I gotta deal with my mom, I gotta deal with my uncle, I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to put that on my back and him get beat and they look at me but then Mark DeLuca told me one time, he's like, just take a look at him. Like outside of you being his, family. Who beats him? Like in the gym, who gets the better of him? In the gym, I had Carlos Gongora, I had Rohan Polanco. He was like whooping on Rohan. He was this was years ago though.
Oh,
So yeah, when Rohan came to me, he was 18 years old. He wasn't Rohan what you see now, like at all. Blumenfeld was there. Like everybody that Mark was like, just keep an eye on her. And he was like just edging everybody out. But he had a weird style. It was like he was half street fighting with his hands. Like he wasn't like, I don't know, it was just weird. That's why it always threw me off. And then and you know, with boxers, man, sometimes they scared to be successful. And I think with him, because I remember when I tuned in, I'm like, all right, we're gonna push you, man. So we gonna push you, man. I think you're gonna be all right. Don't fuck this up. And then I remember him, the first mistake was he wanted to buy a car. And I'm like, why you want to buy a car for? There was a manager, I got him a sponsor. They paying him it was like $1,200 a month. And he wanted to buy a car and with insurance and the payment. And everything came out with all his, I said, you gotta add all your bills. All his bills came up to like $1,150 and he was getting 12. He was like, I could do it. I was like, so all your bills will be $1,150 and you get paid $1,200? You dumbass, buy the car. I said, buy the car. Well, what you did? Why should I buy it? Like, yeah, buy the car, you dumb motherfucker. Buy it. You gonna have $50 to yourself for the month? So then he didn't buy the car. So he started getting a girl, girls coming around. Then he got a dog. Like, why you get a dog? A dog, you got his responsibilities with a dog. And I was like thinking like, yo, you scared to be successful, man? Because you keep fucking up on some outside of the gym shit, man. And he's like, no. He gets a girl pregnant. Oh. So now with the dog and with other dumb shit, I could always be like, man, stop fucking around, man. Stay in the gym, man. Cut that shit out. But now there's a baby involved, and he's a good dad. Like he wanted to be there for the baby. Now he can't train, and so I'm like, yo, you done? Because I ain't gonna let you get hurt, man. And then he was gonna come back to boxing. And then he got the girl pregnant again. So he had a second baby. I was like, you done, son.
Shit.
Yeah, you done. So, as the other day, as my man alluded to, he fought not too long ago. But it was a hometown fight. He didn't really train too hard. He was just gonna get an opponent. He was gonna sell tickets. He's a huge ticket seller. The boy sold like, man, I can't believe he made this much money. He made $50,000, right?
Whoa.
Him, and the crazy thing happened. Like his opponent, something happened to his opponent. Pulled out.
He dropped out, and so did the other guy.
And then the other guy's opponent dropped out.
Right.
So all the money, then they had to pay no opponents, and then they fought together in the exhibition.
Right.
So they kept like him and the kid kept all the money. And I was like, man, that shit would never happen. Real, like, he came up. I was like, all right, take that. He was like, yo, I'm going to start boxing again. I said, no, you ain't.
Oh, shit. Damn.
You take that money, you run with it.
Oh,
that's real shit, though, man, because your mental dude got to be right in there.
Yeah.
You can't get hurt. It's not something you play, man. So that's real shit,
And he's
man.
like, I don't know if he's 16 or 17 and 0. But he got a good record. You don't want to ruin it. Like, I'd rather you retired undefeated, and rather than come on and get beat up.
Man,
Cool.
so that's it.
You think he got like a way into like the coaching world?
Oh, he's coaching
I gotta
now.
get another question here.
Oh, that's
Somebody
good
wants
shit.
to call in and
I'm
with a
gonna
question
jump
for the
out. I'm gonna
coach.
jump out, coach, man. Always good hearing from you, man. Looking
Good.
forward to the fight tomorrow. Johnny, you already know I'll tune in tomorrow. Big money, Harlem, stand up. Respect
All right,
to the
man,
chat.
peace.
Have a safe night, y'all.
You know
Trinity.
it. You know it. You know it. Trini Bronx. We got Mick from Scotland wants to commend the coach for something.
What up? Big shout out to Coach Bermudez. Calling that rat fuck Barry McGuigan out right to his face. Fucking thieving fucking bastard. Fucking rat, fucking thieving cunt.
Hey, you know what's interesting is, right? So today I'm in line ready to go to the weigh-in, and they got all the fighters lined up, and it got to be fighter plus one, fighter and their coaches. So behind me, well, two behind me was the girl from Costa Rica, I think, and then behind her was Dubois. Was it? What's her name?
Caroline Dubois.
Caroline Dubois. And you know who her coach is?
Shane McGuigan.
Shane McGuigan.
And they're probably robbing fucking her as well. They robbed Josh Taylor. They robbed Anthony Kakachi. They robbed the shit out of Carol Frampton.
Hey, but listen here. Interesting. I'm in the lobby, and Adam Azim comes up to me and shakes my hand.
Oh, dope. Okay.
And I was like, hey, what's up? What's up? But we spoke a lot over there in England after the fight. And I was like, who you here with? I was like, oh shit, yeah, I saw your coach here. And he was like, yeah, he's here. And I was like, yo, listen, ain't no hard feelings with me. They do what they do. I don't care. So don't tell them, don't feel threatened. He all right. And he was like, yeah, there's a lot of talks about that. There's a lot of different stories. I said, my man, I ain't about to get in it with you, but trust and believe, them motherfuckers bribe people. Just don't get robbed.
Oh, 100. Man, like Johnny, he fought Leo Santa Cruz Frampton, right? Waited a year on his purse, didn't get his purse, and then the tax officers appeared at his door looking for the equivalent of $500,000 in VAT. Man, Frampton fucking robbed him blind. We're charging him for his wife's hair appointment and
first class tickets, right?
Everything.
Coach ain't got no fucking filter. He ain't give a fuck.
Oh, it was mad. They were sitting there and they says to Frampton's wife, do you want a drink? She goes, I'll have that. She goes, it's all right. We're putting it on Carol's tab anyway. We're putting it on his bill. Honestly, they fucking robbed him, man. Absolutely robbed him.
Yeah.
And it went to court and it was proven he had to pay Carol the money.
So he settled when something happened with he deleted some emails and he didn't know that them people could get it back. And when the people got it back, then he settled out of court.
Yeah, basically he had a fight with the accountant, and then the accountant told Frampton, by the way, he's been robbing you. And then it turned out he robbed him in millions. Crazy. But I appreciate it, Coach, because people didn't call that out. And McGuigan strolls about as if he's fucking the man, but he's a wee robbing Irish rat bastard. That's what he is.
Mick, before you log
Tell us
off,
how you really feel, Mick.
Can you say one more time what you said when you came in?
But Barry McGuigan's a wee fucking rat bastard, thieving rat fucking gypsy cunt. Honestly, you're wee fucking stupid tash. I hate him.
Lord have mercy.
Shout out, Coach, keeping it real, and fuck the robbers, and fuck Dana White, because that's what he's going to do to fighters as well. And snore more rain. He'll need glazing for that shit, boy. Shout out. Peace out, Coach. Keep it real, my man.
We appreciate you, Mick. Calling in early morning from Scotland. Yo, there's no filter. Trini Brown says salute Mick Doonan. Salute Mick Doonan, man. Hold on. That was dope. I loved it. I loved it because I finally saw the clip where they had you guys mic'd up. So they didn't
have us mic'd up. They just
whatever.
About
somebody edited where I could hear it. What you were saying. The first one I saw, I really couldn't hear you like that. So I was like, what was he saying? But there was one that I saw that I heard you clearly.
Coach gave him the business.
I said, you's a weasel.
You said you a weasel.
No, because he said, would I make you nervous? I was like, why would I be nervous from a weasel like you? And he was like, what you call me? I said, weasel. He said, why you call me weasel? Don't be disrespectful. I said, that's what you is. You's a weasel. And he was like, you talking out your ass, and I'm talking out my ass. But I could Google, I could have everybody right now Google you robbing Frampton.
Yes, that's the one I heard. Mick posted it in the Discord. You're right. That's the one I heard. I was dying. I was like, this is what I'm telling you, man. The last month and change. I'm like, damn, I'm fucking proud of Coach, man. Everywhere he's went, he fucking stabbed his fucking name. Like, his footprints. He left his footprints there. Boom. We got hella people that want to fucking ask you questions though. Shit, man. Why you always got to do this shit and come on like at 2:00 in the morning? This shit nasty work. This shit nasty work.
1 o'clock is this time, man.
Yeah, that's when I get
1 o'clock. It's 2:00 in the morning, but it's all right.
when I do my training and I do my film study, I'm still like wide from that. Usually fighters go to sleep and I'm like, what Johnny doing?
I know exactly. That's exactly what you do. Fight Sport Talk. What you got for Coach Bermudez, my brother?
What's up, bro? Well, I actually just called in because I missed yesterday's show. I didn't realize it was so late.
Oh, it's late. It's 2:00 in the morning. I thought you had something for Coach Bermudez.
Not really. Yeah, Coach, you did call me out one time because of one of my predictions, but it's all good.
Who was right? Was I right or was you? Or was I wrong?
I don't know. You just didn't like what I said.
Right,
for
Coach.
What prediction? What fight was that?
What fight was it?
I can't remember. It was on one of these streams, but anyway. Does this other man want to go?
What you got, brother? What you want? What you
Listen. Hold on. Let me cook. Fight Sports Talk. Real quick, Johnny, because I was on.
Bro, he was waiting, man. You can't.
Nah, hold on, because I'm coming from a different angle than boxing. Because my man's called me, right? And I jumped off. Big Money was cooking. Bro, my bad. I didn't mean to jump off, but I literally just got off the phone.
Bro. This man is
hold on.
From a different time zone, brother.
Hold on. Let me cook. Listen, because my message is in and out. Look, as men, right? Because I just have to chop it up with. I just have to chop it up with my man. Feel me? My man going through some baby moms, this, that, and the full family drama, like real shit, like real drama, right? So what I'm trying to say, there's a lot of men in here, a lot of guys, right? A lot of guys I fuck with. We all link up here at the Hangout spot to chop it up. It probably takes our minds off of shit we going through, or it gives us an outlet, right? This is a family here, like Johnny says.
Yes.
But what I'm trying to tell y'all is, look, man, take care of y'all mental health, right? Like listen, a lot of times as men, we can't really bitch and moan about shit we go through, so we gotta hold it in. And like my man's just called me and I had to tell him, yo, bro, listen, it's okay, man. Like, as a man, it's okay for you to go through this and that, but we gotta be there for each other because life is real and we all go through shit. So take care of your mental health and reach out. If you got a brother, if you got a friend, if you got somebody you trust, something that you're going through, you can always feel comfortable reaching out and letting it out. Don't hold it in. Like, because stress is real, bro. And at the end of the day, we got to be there as men for each other. And it's real, bro. So that was my message. Take care of your mental health. Don't hold it in. If you got to communicate, you got to let it out. Find somebody you trust to let it out with. But because holding it in ain't going to help. And I ain't gonna lie, I just really like chopped it up with somebody that was going through it. And I know that I was there for them at that moment. And I was like, damn, I gotta jump back on and just let this message to my guys. Bro, I'm here as a resource for anybody going through anything. Stock Chase on Instagram. Hit me up. Feel me? Like, and that's real shit, yo. Yo, Coach, salute to you. Feel me? Nothing but love. But apologies. I just want to let everybody to know, as men, we go through stress. But bro, don't hold it in. Don't like. You got to be able to communicate and let it out.
You said that already. Stop.
You see what I'm saying? Yo, like, yeah. But Coach, that's my brother.
Yeah, but yo, the thing that you're saying right now, Stock, is part. A coach wear many hats. I don't just. I wish I could just train fighters how to box. But a real coach, we wear many hats, and sometimes we had to be a doctor, sometimes we had to be a psychologist, sometimes we had to be a friend, sometimes we had to be a father figure. Yeah.
Can I make a point real quick though? Yo, the way coach took care of that cut on Velasquez, and you remember when he said, "Yo, that shit wouldn't be bleeding if it was me." Yo, that shit was sealed, man, for a hot minute. So
And
you wasn't capping.
he kept getting punched in it too. And that coach was big.
That was a big cut, but what I'm trying to say is that I remember when you said that, and I was like, I was watching the cut, and I said, "Damn, nah, like that shit wasn't leaking or nothing. It was there."
It was in a good spot. It wasn't on the eyelid or whatnot. It was it was in a manageable spot too. So that was good.
Yeah.
You know the deal. We was talking about that. We were talking about that for sure. You know what's funny, Coach? I had Cordell Booker on earlier for an interview. Really good interview.
Cordell from Connecticut.
Yeah, check out the playback. Actually, so it's funny. So I got connected with him on Saturday when we were at the Caribbean Royale. You watched us on when we did the live show with Ness?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. So
that's
then
how I was catching up with all the fights through you guys.
Yeah, so after that, right, when we stopped the broadcast, right, I hooked up with Rob. Rob was kicking it with him. He connected me with him. We were talking. Anyway, I had him on the show, and he was talking about that aspect about coaches. Like I asked him, like, what would be life after boxing or whatever. I think it was that the fact that trainers are not just trainers, they're mentors, they're this or that. And I thought about you because you had said that before here. I think I even brought that up. We actually brought you up because he had said, yeah, there's a coach, Hector, that's Rob was telling me, and I was like, bro, it's not just Hector, bro. He's family here. He family. So we brought you up during that interview. So make sure you check it out. It was a really good interview. He was dropping gems, man. Good dude, man.
Yeah, does he have anything coming up? He don't have anything coming up, right?
Nah, he doesn't have anything lined up yet that he was able to tell us about. But I think him and Rob were trying to set up some sparring shit because Yo-Yo was
Rob called me and he asked me, ironically, he called me today and he asked me, you know Cordell? And I was like, yeah, I know him. I mean, I don't know him personally. I know who he is, and I know it's my job to know fighters who and I said, no, he's not ready for you. At least nothing like that. But we got Pedro, we got other fighters that could be good work with each other.
So Yo-Yo was at the arena and I was kicking it with him and I was talking Spanish. Did you hear about that?
Hey, Stock, how you think that went, Stock?
I can't fucking stand you sometimes. Why you gotta do that?
I mean, Johnny could cook a little bit. He could cook a little bit. I ain't gonna
listen. Tell me how it went, Johnny. Tell me how it went in Spanish.
I actually thought it went pretty well because I was talking about. Huh?
Tell me in Spanish how it went.
I said, mira, el coach estaba enseñando el video cuando ustedes estaban, tú y Rohan estaba. It sounded better.
Yo,
No, listen. I've noticed something. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. My Spanish is better when it's off, when the mic is off. And I'm not, it's better when I'm in person. And you're going to see, Coach, when I'm at the gym, you're going to see my Spanish is better without all this crap. I don't know what it is. We were kicking it.
Hey, sometimes when fighters they freeze under the lights. Maybe it's you too. You freezing under the lights.
It might be. I'm not saying it was great, but it was better than what I just said because I was telling him about the sparring that you shoot up the sparring with Rohan. He was like, yeah. Cuando nosotros estamos peleando, estamos hablando mierda. I was like, yeah, that was, whatever. I told him, I said, pero yo quiero ver eso en persona. He's like, Yeah. I told him it was much clearer, man. Trust me, it was much clearer.
But you know what's crazy, Coach? Listen, you gonna triple the net worth in that firehouse when you get an English teacher in there, bro.
No,
Triple it. You're gonna triple it.
It
Whoa,
wouldn't be
man.
the requirements are, other than Thomas Bloomingfeld, that you gotta not speak English there, or else you're not allowed. You know what I told Ness? Ness with me. So me and Ness on Saturday we were talking, whatever. He was like, but how the fuck none of them dudes, Coach Bermudez don't speak Spanish like that? How the hell he get by with all them dudes? I don't know.
I do speak Spanish like that.
I think that's what he said. I'm not mistaken.
No, because there was one time I was on the Boxing Voice, and I was showing them around the gym, and Armando opened the door, and I was like, "Why is it so hot in there?" But the way I said it in Spanish, Ness started cracking up.
Look,
I sounded like you a little bit.
Yeah, Trinity Brown said, "Nah, my Spanish is better." You a hater. Listen, I'm telling you, I promise y'all, when y'all spend time with me without the mic, without this, all that, my Spanish is much better. I don't know what is going on.
It's the lights, man. It's the
Look,
lights, man.
y'all try to make fun of my Spanish. My Spanish is more fire than both of y'all put together.
Your Spanish is.
Hey, listen, we could just, hey, Big Money still there?
Big Money.
Yeah, I'm here.
Chime in here. Chime in.
Speak Spanish?
Man, I took 6 years of Spanish in school, and all I know is yo tengo un lápiz, mi lápiz es grande.
Hey, yo, pause. Pause that.
Do you even know how to say pause in Spanish?
Nope.
Pausa.
Nope. Neither do I. So I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Pauso.
Pauso.
I'm embarrassed. I really am, man. But I'm
Stock
trusting.
Chase is the man, yo. He
Stock Chasers is full of shit. Cut the.
he's the man because he loves the show, man. He loves the show. He calls in. He got to go outside.
I don't mean about that. I mean,
he got to go
Spanish. I think he meant his Spanish.
Yeah, no, but he's the man because he loves the show and he got to go outside of his comfort zone to call in.
I ain't got a problem because Johnny know I come. Listen, I'm outside because listen,
we know why
ain't
you
having
outside,
it today.
Star.
She not having it today. She's not having it today, so I had to bring it outside, man. When I started screaming after Sam Darnold, oh man, it was over.
I don't know if you watched it. You definitely wasn't on the panel. One time he called from upstairs. I think it was a week and a half ago.
No, I did it twice. I was on the back to
He
back.
did it twice. Yeah, I remember them both times.
He was like, yeah, but you know, dude. I was like, yo, why you whispering, bro? What's wrong with you?
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Coach C, wifey, man. He know, man. Shit. She about the business, man. I gotta respect.
And Stock Chase's wifey official too, man. She hold him down.
That's what's up, man.
That is what's up.
Hey, man.
But you was definitely whispering like you was on the golf channel, bro.
For real.
Yo, you know what's crazy? That I was watching last night's show. I think Johnny, I did because I'm rewatch gang, so I was rewatching, and at the end of the show, this dude was like, "I don't date my wife. That's whack to date your wife. Who does that shit?" And you're like, "Bro, I date my wife." Like, and you're trying to be so nice, like, "Yeah, it's your opinion." Like, Johnny gonna try to, but yo, I'm like, how the fuck don't you date your girl, bro? Like, that's dangerous. You're playing a dangerous game.
Bro. Yeah, that was he's from Australia. He was in the chat earlier. He was disagreeing with Coach because he was in the chat earlier when Coach was talking about. He was like, no, it's not like that in Australia. Who was it? Hold on, I'm gonna get him. Yeah, I was like, what's wrong with you, man? Absolutely.
No, I experienced what I experienced. And not only did I experience, other people, and then when I was speaking to a few Aboriginals, they was telling me. I mean, everybody got their own take. He probably don't see. I don't know what background he come from.
I think he lives out there. Damn, I'm trying to find me out.
I seen a video of when, I don't know, it was like 20 Tim Sue people in the gym. They just ran up on Anthony and they were like, talking shit. And I seen Bermuda's in the cut, man. Coach about to smoke some.
No, because I say, yo, listen, hold up. We're in a boxing gym. Let's, suit up. That's it. Suit up. We don't have to keep talking back and forth. And it was
It was like
homeboy
20 of
chef
them.
that was talking. It was
Yeah,
Tim.
at the comment, somebody said, yo, that's the chef, man. Tell the chef to chill, man. What you talking
The chef was the chef
about?
shit.
Yo, but hold on, Coach, real quick. Was that Anthony's brother or something? Because, yo, they look
Yeah,
like twins, man.
yeah.
Yeah, that was his brother. His brother and his father was out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Good, man. Well, I'm glad everything, other than the than the fight, everything went well. Everything
Now,
went.
listen, hold on. Let's talk about the fight. Yo, Coach, I seen Anthony cracked his ass. Like, I don't know if it was the 8th or 9th round. Yo, Anthony got some fucking shots on that motherfucker, bro. Like,
No,
he was
Anthony's
cracking
strong.
him.
It's
He
just
was
he's
cracking.
inexperienced
It's too late. Yeah.
and it was way so a fight like this, man, it takes. There was a long time ago where Anthony came to me, like years ago, probably like I want to say like 8 years ago. He came to me. This was when I was in Boston. His father brought him to me. His father knew he needed something better, so they came all the way to Boston from Springfield, which is like an hour and a half. And he brought him to me. He stayed in my camp. And I said, damn man, if this kid could stay with me for like the long haul, he could be special. So then every time he sparred, his father would show up. And I'm like, it's a coincidence. I thought it was a coincidence. I'm like, all right. And I'm like, you got like business around here that you're doing and you're like popping in and you're like, no, no. I was like, wait, so you just come just for the sparring? You nervous? And when I found that out, I was like, oh, it ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work. And then I'm there, they complain, like the father's complaining, like I'm sparring him too much. But it's the father, and you can't never blame like the father, and that's his son, and that's like, I can't really like I admire that, like Brian Norman, like Bill Haney, even what's the drunk master that be on here.
Red Cup. That's what you talking about? What you
Yeah, the
talking about?
Red Cup dude. Like, they got kids that they fight and man, that's tough, man. That shit ain't easy, man. So I experienced that through a lot of parents. And one time I was trained, there was this girl also in camp. And I used to have my room to myself, and I get a knock on my door, and the girl comes in like, Coach, can I talk to you? I'm like, yeah, what's up? Velasquez a bitch. I'm like, whoa, what you talking about?
Oh shit.
he, he out there talking about his dad and shit. Like nobody want to hear that shit. And I'm like, yo, what are you talking about? He talking about he likes when his dad's around. He misses his dad. Like shut up. Like she was just going in. So then I was like, yo, listen, you can't judge people's relationship. That's a beautiful relationship. And so, but they're really tight, him and the father. And the father just too nervous. And the father thought I was sparring him a lot, which I really was. I out of all the people, I was sparring him the most is because I needed him to gain confidence. And if you look at like one thing they was missing out on, he was knocking motherfuckers out in sparring. It wasn't that I was putting them in over his head. I was just going from gym to gym to gym, and I was just like, I needed him to build confidence. And then that didn't last too long. He went back with his father. It was just too rough for them. But I know what I'm doing. Listen, this is a rough game. If I got to build confidence, I have to build confidence into you. You need confidence. So I'll figure out a way to do it. I'll look at your personality. I'll find out a little bit about your background. I'm a master at that. So if you're with me, you're gonna gain confidence some way somehow. I'm gonna show you that you should be confident on some aspect of boxing. And so that didn't work out. And then I moved to Springfield. I bought the building. I moved to Springfield, and then they start coming by. You know, his brother trains them, his father trains them, and then you know they give them to me. Then they don't. You know, it's just on and off kind of thing. But as of recent, they kind of loosened up. I don't know what happened. They loosened up the reins. And he's been, you know, getting in there with Polanco, which in the beginning it wasn't doing that. Now he's like, but now it's like, and then this fight comes along. And I'm like, damn, if that motherfucker would have been with me like 8 years ago, he would have been smoking this dude, man. And now it's like, now you got to learn from this fight to get ahead, and hopefully this fight don't hurt you. But I think he's like all in now, which is a good thing. I just think it's too late now that for this particular fight. But he actually wanted to fight, so hopefully that he still stays all in, because man, he got some shit with him, man. He got some heavy hands, and if he gets some skills with that, he could be special.
Like real, yeah, bro. Like real quick, like let's not. That was a world class fighter that he fought that day, and you know he was cracking. That's for sure. But it was just Tim Tszyu was. I think I felt like Tim Tszyu he's in the corner, bro. Like he's wrapped. Like bro, his whole career, like so he came from an angle like that. He was super active, threw hella fucking punches nonstop. But Coach, I'm excited and I'm looking forward to see what Avius Griffith brings
But you know, I'll say
tomorrow
one
night.
thing. I'll say one thing about that fight, because something touched me in that fight, and I felt like emotional on it. And I really never get emotional, but something in that fight touched me, because remember when I said the girl, her name was Willow. She knocked on my door and she said, "Coach, can I talk to you?" Velasquez a bitch, and I always remember that. And he's not. And why I got emotional in that fight was because he came to the corner. He's like, "No, he's beat me. He's gonna have to kill me. He's gonna have to kill me." And I was like, "Don't think that. Don't think that." But you see, like that just brought, like when I was in the locker room and I was on the plane, I thought about that. I was like, man, like that's all these years that warrior's been in him. That warrior's been in him this whole time. Is that the father was always so close to him and coddling him and nervous for him. And you feed off of that nerve.
Wow.
When you're feeding off of that nerve, sometimes it might look like something that it's not. So it might have looked like he was a bitch back then, but he always had that warrior inside of him.
So
and it came out while he was fighting. It came out. But also, boxing is a science, you know, and the science of fundamentals is a thing that now you can't cheat that. You got to be embedded into that, and that's what he was missing. Also, experience.
Right.
But the warrior was in him. So for a second, I was like, I don't know. I think I should just probably stop this fight. And then he like fought a little bit, and he showed me that, you know. And then in the last 2 rounds, he started like moving his legs, boxing, and not being on the ropes. And
yeah,
I think it clicked way too late. But hopefully, how it clicked and that warrior that he knows he has now
unleashed
to the next fight. You know what I'm saying? And we'll have to see.
Yo, you see, Coach be shitting on my eye for boxing, but yeah, like I said, at the end of the
you
fight, he was
surprised me.
cracking.
You surprised me a couple times. Nah, sometimes stop be saying some bullshit too, though. But he be on point
Especially
too.
when he does freestyle. That was fucking bullshit.
Never again.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey, yo, stop. Give us some shadow boxing. See if you got better.
Uh-oh. Nah, he's outside.
We gonna save that, but Coach seen it firsthand, man. He seen it.
Alberto want to fuck him up.
Alberto said
you get missing what's going on lately, Coach. Alberto called him out.
Alberto said he sees something.
Is Alberto the lawyer? No, he's not the lawyer, right?
No, that's Attorney Bailey. Alberto, you know Alberto. He calls in. He said, "I see something in you, and I'm just gonna fuck you up."
Yeah, but sometimes seeing something from the outside and seeing it from the inside are two different things.
What is Alberto seeing? What is Alberto seeing? Alberto
He
don't
saw
see
that
shit.
bullshit. Whatever you did on video when you put the camera on. That's what he's talking about.
When I put the camera on, all right, bet. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, what we talking about, man? If it's on, it's on. But yo, listen to this, Coach. Coach, how you feeling about tomorrow, man? How you feeling? How you guys feeling?
Listen, I put a game plan together. This guy's easy to beat. I put something together. Avius knows it. We drill it, and now he just have to, we have to put it into play. This guy's, he's small. Avius Griffin. I don't give a fuck who it is, my fight or not. My integrity to boxing is very high. If you're with me and I'm shitting on you, then get better, because I'm here to get you better. Like, I'm in the gym every day, all day, from the morning to the night. Right? This is all I do for a living. I don't have time for anything else. So if I put together, and one thing about him, he could crack. This motherfucker could punch with both hands. He's gifted like that.
That's a fact.
He should not let this little motherfucker come near him. He should beat the shit out of this dude. So, let's see what happens tomorrow.
For sure.
Yeah, man. Yo, I just listen.
If he's letting this guy get on the inside and go to work on him, like, nah, we don't do that. If he pass the threshold of your reach, you get on the inside, you wrap his ass up, throw his ass away, bump him off. We start all over. But
look, check this out. This ain't no glazing, right? This ain't no glazing, but listen, I know, I could speak probably for everyone.
One more
here.
thing, hey, stop. What you text me about Tim Zhu, you was on point with that too. That was actually, without me saying that was actually in the game plan that I had for Anthony Velasquez, was to catch him on the counter punch.
And he did. He did. Yo, at the end of the fight, bro, he was cracking him. He was, but yeah, man. At the end of the day, though, no glazing. I mean, listen, we're grateful to have you here, because I ain't gonna lie, you've been busy, and you're gonna continue to be busy until December. World-class fights, big fucking stages, bro. And listen, man, you just keep working, bro. But we're grateful to have you here. Like,
Hey, stop. What I need from you is one thing. When motherfucking Rohan fight Devin Haney, we need you on our side.
Good luck with that.
But y'all already said.
Yo, hold
man.
on. I got something for stock chasers with that.
Bro, stop glazing, bro.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Good luck with that, Coach.
You're gonna have stock fucked up on that one.
He gonna be
I don't think
gonna
that's
be on
gonna happen.
Polanco's
He president of the Devin Haney fan club, Coach. He getting paid. He getting steak dinner.
Hold on, man. Yo, Johnny put me on the big screen one time with that, and I gave my answer.
Yeah, because you was side swipe. You was side. You had two different stories, bro.
Nah, he said at the time Rohan wasn't ready. But we respect it. I think he'll be on Rohan's side.
Okay. Okay.
I gotta stick with my Dominican brother.
Oh, y'all heard it. Now watch tomorrow be a different story when Coach is not on. You gonna see.
And he's gonna be out. And one thing for sure, hey, stop. Mark my words. When if that fight ever happens, which I don't think it will, if it happens, stop. You're gonna be with us, man. We're gonna be with you. We're gonna have you in camp. You're gonna fly out with us. I'm gonna have you with us, man.
Yo, listen, that's a fact. But what I'm trying to say is, are you moving Rohan to New York, or how that went?
Nah, he signed and sealed already in
Puerto Rico, bro. The
Puerto
fight is
Rico.
official. We talked about it earlier, man. He's facing Christian Gomez, Mexican.
Well, Gomez getting whooped to the
Mexico
post.
against DR. Coach, your guy, Jake Bellinger's in the building with the 10-piece. Welcome back, Coach. Do we have something for this weekend?
I didn't do no studying this weekend. How
He's
we do
been
last
traveling.
week?
He's been traveling. Did we do bets last weekend? I don't even know if you got on to do bets because you were in Australia.
Yeah, but I did say somebody. Who fought last week?
I didn't write down any bets. I don't think you did anything official. I think you said you wanted to do some study, but then you never called back. It was some crazy shit that went down.
But while I was on the show, we
Yeah, I don't remember. Big money. You don't remember?
Man, it was a Pro Box card, wasn't it? And you had the card that you guys were on, and then you had the Japanese card with no Nito.
Yeah, but you didn't give me no picks for that last week.
No,
I
I
remember.
didn't.
No, I would have remembered. There was plenty of. I think I said on Wednesday show. I said if coach calls in on Thursday, these are the type of weekends where he always says you can make some money.
No, but it was the over. I think I got the over. I said something about the over on one.
De Los Santos fought last weekend.
Yeah, that's how I'm telling you. He didn't talk about those. He didn't talk about
Who
those.
fought in the UK?
There was a lot of people actually that fought last week. Jaleel Hackett fought on Friday. De Los Santos fought. Venado Lopez fought on Saturday. You had the prospect, the card that we did live at Caribbean. You had Nonito that fought no, that was this week. I'm sorry.
How Nonito do?
He lost by split decision.
One of them judges, man, robbed him. That was 117, 110. He needs to be investigated. That was crazy. It was close, but it wasn't that far apart.
Rachel was on Wednesday show too for a hot minute before they actually made it to the arena.
Hey Johnny, you coming up, Johnny? See what happened when you stay up late and you work hard. You get your 3,000 yet?
Hell yeah, we got to that. We got to that shit tonight, y'all.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all, DHS family, man. We cooking, man. We cooking. And we doing a live fight chat for the main card tomorrow.
There's gonna be a time where you're gonna leave your job alone.
What was that?
There's gonna be a time where you're gonna leave your job alone. You're gonna do this full time.
Hell yeah, that's the goal. Boot that shit. Get that shit the fuck. Pack it up. Get it out of here, man. I love this shit. I need to do this shit full time and travel. I want to start traveling to different fight cards and training camps. That's what I want to do, man.
What's the over and under on the J Paul?
Ooh, I don't know. One of these guys gonna have to pull something up because
Pacheco
I'm not a betting guy.
Sajo, that was on the 13th too.
But he didn't tell us about that. Yeah.
Oh, the Pacheco. I said the over. I think.
Or did he?
Or did I?
Nah, not here. You didn't. I would have remembered.
And then the Pulev and Gassiev card.
There was a lot of fucking boxing this past weekend.
A lot of boxing.
There was cards all over the fucking place. You're right, Big Money. There was cards all over the place.
There was at least 5 or 6 Mexican cards I watched on Baja Boxing.
That's true.
Couple
Venado Lopez at a first round.
Hey, Big Money, you got a YouTube channel or?
I do, but I've been a little slow with making videos. The last videos I made was around the Crawford and Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? I was just giving like 2 different sides. I gotta get more active. But more, a lot of times I call in here with Johnny. Well, I've been coming on with Johnny more recently and hanging out, kicking it, and talking boxing.
You know it.
Yo, Coach, you know what the over-under is for Jake Paul? 2.5 rounds.
Ooh.
Oh, you gotta take the over all day.
Jake, you listening to this?
Oh, that's over all day. 2.5 rounds. That's over all day. Jake gonna move.
You think he's gonna last? You don't think AJ puts him away in round 1 or 2?
I mean, it could happen, but no, I think if you remember at the end of the fight, he had a little bit of feet with Chavez. Chavez was on his ass. And you could think about like first 1 or 2.5 rounds, he could run away for that.
Oh, Jake is right. Mercado fought last weekend. There was a lot of freaking fights. See, last week would have been a
Oh yeah,
good
I had
fighting week.
Mercado by knockout.
Yeah, but you didn't tell us. You didn't tell me that.
I sent Vega. Oh shit, that's right. I didn't send you the my
You didn't tell
slip.
me.
Listen,
Vega didn't tell me nothing. See,
can't send it to
Vega's on the
Vega.
down low. You see, Vega probably made money. He didn't want nobody else to make money. That's nasty work.
Yeah, man, you can't send it to
Vega didn't tell me nothing. I would. Yeah.
Vega be gatekeeping.
Word. Attorney Bailey, with the $5, coach said he might be in PR for Rohan, who's the co-main event on the Xander Zayas unification fight.
Attorney Bailey, I got a speeding ticket you can fight for me.
There you go.
What's the over under on getting off of that ticket?
Good question. Good
I got a speeding ticket. I need you to get rid of for me. Get rid of that.
Sims, what's good, man? Said, coach, advice on building a chin at an early age.
Building a chin?
You can't exercise the chin.
Yeah,
Well,
actually, that's
the defense, so you don't get hit in the chin.
You could build like your traps, right?
Chew gum.
Like you could build your neck muscles and you could build your traps. But damn, at a young age, don't get hit on it.
Exactly. What did I just say? Practice your defense so you don't get hit. I think that's the best way to be able to build.
But remember Evander Holyfield traps and that guy, he was able to take those heavyweight punches.
Yeah, but he also, he was juicing back then too, man.
Think so?
Yeah, man, he got caught. I'm trying to remember when it was. I'd have to look that up though, without putting that out there like that. But I feel like I remember hearing that he was juicing at one point.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if he was or not, but it definitely looked like he was.
CJ Rich, boxing and BS with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Johnny, I'm back live tomorrow, man. Salute to you, man. I know you were going through some shit, man. Keep it moving. Feel free to pull up 100. Word. Yeah, man. Tomorrow might be tight, man, because I'm working and then I'm going live, man. We are doing a live fight chat. I got you though. We're gonna try to get something set up where I jump on for a little bit, show some love. But tomorrow may be tough, man. But I appreciate you, champ. Yeah, because I'm gonna do a live for the main card, but I'll be watching the undercards with y'all. So we going live at 8:00. And
so we got to leave here at 2:30. So
you're the second fight on the undercard, he said, right?
So that's gonna be really early.
Yeah, but I believe that goes on either YouTube or Netflix at what did they say, 4:45? If I'm not mistaken, y'all. Any one of y'all can correct me?
Yeah, because if we leave it here at 2:30, that
Yeah.
fight got to be at 5:00 at least.
Yeah. So I would say the first fight is probably gonna be around 5, and then you guys right after that. Whatever, 5:30,
I don't know.
5:45, whatever it is.
It's at 6:00 here.
What, the start of the prelim card?
But Yocasta Valley.
Yocasta Valley's not opening up the prelim card, I don't believe.
They got her first, then Avius.
No.
Really?
So the guy opening up is some Brazilian kid that's
That's
like
what
a
I'm saying.
two-time Olympian.
They did the weigh-in and they went one by one. I think Yocasta's fighting after Avius, bro.
Oh,
Who's that? The girl?
I'm looking at
Yocasta
the
Valle,
gambling.
Her. She's fighting. She's a fight after Avius.
Yeah. Avius is going second. There's somebody else. Coach is right. There's somebody else that's going first.
The kid he's like a two-time Olympian kid from I think Brazil or something.
Yeah. Because the weigh-ins was I think they did the weigh-ins the way the order is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched it.
But does Netflix do the prelims on YouTube, or I thought we had to watch it all on Netflix?
See, that's what I don't know. I'm assuming it'll probably be all on Netflix.
If I remember, I don't know. I feel like I
Trying to
was
remember
watching
what the
something on
other one
YouTube
was.
last
Yeah,
time.
I'm trying to remember what the other one was. Either way, I mean,
It'd
we'll be
probably be
able
on
to figure out real quick.
MVP on
Either that or
Exactly.
be on Most Valuable
Yeah.
Promotions YouTube page. It'll be free. I mean, yeah, we want to pay for it, but you just got to find it. We'll figure it out. We'll put it on the Discord.
No, I just just
Yeah.
I'd rather sit in one spot if I can. So if I could watch it all on Netflix,
Yeah.
I'd rather just sit in one spot than jump in.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But hold on.
We gonna lock in. We gonna lock in.
2.5 rounds over or under is diabolical for Jake Paul, bro. That's cry. I don't think I ever seen some shit like that.
Yeah, I think he can survive that.
It's an 8-round fight or a 10-round fight?
I heard it was 8.
Yeah, 8.
I didn't say he go the distance, but
Oh,
I
it's
think he
8.
could go
Yeah, it's
3.
an 8-round fight, 10-ounce gloves, and it's sanctioned.
What a
Jake,
22-foot ring.
Jake be jumping out there, right?
Jake, I'm telling you, man. Jake,
die on this shield.
You gotta give a brother credit, man. You know what's crazy though, man? Like his you had dudes on the panel when this dude was walking around with the mic asking all these fighters who they thought who they would pick between Jake and Antony Joshua, and most of these dudes they didn't even want to pick against Jake. The Jake influence is real, bro. They was like, fuck that. I'm not biting the hand that feeds me. They all know damn well they wanted to pick Antony Joshua. They were like, nope, I'm staying neutral. I was like, that shit is real, bro.
I saw a report that Anthony Joshua is really making 80 mil.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Wow.
You know they're not gonna bet against Jake. He probably put like $100K out of their purses.
Oh wait, you saying like the fighters that are fighting tomorrow was getting interviewed?
No, you didn't see the press. Well, check out the press conference, right? So all the fighters, they had them all on, sitting separately. And then before the press conference was over, the dude that was hosting, Ariel, walked around. He said, I like to do this before every one of the press conferences. I want to go one by one and ask everybody to make a prediction. Jake Paul or Antony Joshua? I'm going to stay neutral. I got Jake. I'm going to stay neutral. I was like, really?
They're going to dock they pay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The shit is real, man. That Jake influence is real. He said, I want to be invited back. I ain't picking against them.
Hey, Big Money. Who do you think is? Who do you think is? I have 2 questions. Who do you think is the best fighter of all time in history of boxing, and where do you rank Mayweather? Not where you rank him like 1, 2, or 3. Is he like top 10 or maybe whatever you think?
Well, I would say going backwards, Mayweather. I gotta put him in the top 5. Because I like other guys a little bit above him. My main guy, if you asking me the best of all time, in my opinion, that's Marvin Hagler, bar none. So that's my favorite fighter. I mean, I feel like he's my favorite fighter because he fought against a lot when it came. His come up was really a hard come up, and he came up when the Wild West of boxing was really the Wild West of boxing. He'd go to towns and he'd fight, and those guys would cook the fight on him, and he'd lose fights that he really won. But back in those days, he got to fight those guys again, so he would come back and knock those dudes clean out. And when he did take losses, he avenged all of his losses, except Sugar Ray, because they never did a rematch. And at that point, I think he was really frustrated with the game of boxing. He had did so much to get where he was at. And when it went that way, when the cards went that way, I think he was just done, But that's my all-time favorite.
Okay. Hey, who's your all-time, Johnny?
Ooh, wow. I didn't hear what Big Money said. I stepped away for a bit. I can't give you one. It's
the
impossible.
best of all time? You can't give me the best of all time?
That's rough.
Well, what's your top 3 of all time?
That I've seen.
Not in the 1, 2, 3 order. Just whatever.
That I've seen. My top 3
I don't
favorite
know.
fighters of
Are
all
you a
time.
student of boxing?
Yeah, but I want to keep it a buck, right? Because I think the easiest, the easy way out, the most cliche one is Ali, Joe Frank, what was the other one? Sugar Ray Robinson. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because
Yeah,
that's
but
cliche.
So what is yours? Do whatever you want to do.
Man,
it's not only your opinion, but it's also your show. It's like do what you want to do.
We was just talking about Hector Camacho, Johnny.
Yeah, but I can't say he's one of my favorite fighters when I was growing up. I can't sit there and tell you that he's on my top.
Is Mayweather your number 1 fighter?
No.
Is Mayweather? Okay.
No.
Hey, Stock said we're gonna because it's your show and you don't want to get put on because then people years
Let
later.
Stock Chasers go for it. No, I'm gonna go because I'm thinking. Let me just think about it for a couple of minutes. Stock Chasers, you go first, and then I'll go again. I'll go.
Mayweather, yeah.
I knew he was gonna say that. Then he's gonna say Devin Haney number 2.
Nah,
So Stock, you say Mayweather is the best of all time?
I got Mayweather, yeah, overall, over just in generality.
That's so many though. That's crazy.
I mean, I like guys like Ezra Charles over, like a Floyd. So I can't. That's why I can't put him.
But hey, Stock Chaser, how old are you?
That's a great question.
35. I grew up on Mayweather, man.
Yeah.
So
you put Mayweather above Roy Jones?
Oh,
I put Mayweather above everyone because in generality, bro, like if you ask me,
My man said generality.
Yeah.
Is that even a word? Is that even a word?
Yeah, that's a word, man.
I know because you just made it up.
He being quiet, y'all. He hunting rabbits. He in the house.
Oh, that's what it is. You're right.
He making up words and shit.
You say he hunting rabbits?
Quiet. Well, I'm hunting rabbits.
One of my favorite fighters.
Hey, yo, you can't even say nothing. Hold up, Stock. Talk to us, Stock.
Nah, he's in the closet. The one time he called in, they say he was trapped in the closet.
Yo, Stock. Tell us about a girl that you used to mess with back in the day. Come on,
yo.
Hell no.
Put some bass in your voice, punk. You sound like a punk right now, bro. What's wrong with you?
He can't even talk about something he used to get. Damn.
Hold on. Look. This is why Mayweather, right? Like, we got Pacquiao, we got Canelo, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley, Marquez, Hanton, De La Hoya, Zab Judah. God damn.
It's just it's insane, man. That's a loaded question for a boxing fan, man.
And listen, and not only that, the biggest bag of all time, bro. He changed the sport forever, man.
He changed the sport.
Well, I mean, he was very, very influential with what we're seeing now as far as boxing being more of a business than a sport. I don't think anybody would deny that. I'm not hating on it, but we got to keep it a buck. I mean, these fighters think differently. These fighters think differently based on what they saw and the success that Floyd had moving the way he did. Damn, bro, this is tough. But I'm gonna give you a few. I was a big, huge Marvin Hagler fan.
Yep.
I think he was the best switch hitter of all time. I mean, when he went from orthodox to southpaw, it was seamless. He was a dog. I love Sugar Ray. I love Duran. Again, it may sound cliche, but I'm not bringing up Muhammad Ali or Sugar Ray Robinson. I didn't really see those guys other than video. I loved Hector Camacho. We talked about that earlier. I loved Julio Cesar Chavez. I love Roy Jones. So I mean, there's just a bunch of different. It's hard for me, man. I can't pick a favorite of all time. I could give you a 10 that I love, and it's yeah.
So the reason that came up was because of what you said when people was like they didn't want to mention or go against Jake Paul today or whenever you said it, the press conference was. One time there was a show and Mayweather was there, and it was so surprising to me, like old school boxing trainers was like Mayweather's the greatest of all time, and I was like, man, what a chump! Like the integrity, you was like I can understand why Stock would say that he's 35. I
Correct.
can understand that. But when you have like a old school boxing coach,
Right.
and it wasn't just him, it was just like everybody was saying Mayweather, and I was like, fuck no. You kidding me? Mayweather, the greatest of all time? Are you nuts? He never even been the underdog, but one fight when he fought uh Janero Hernandez for the belt.
So, coach, who's your favorite though?
So I'm a student of the game, right? So I studied in boxing. So I could see why people would be well don't have to be cliches when they say Muhammad Ali, and not because of what he did like outside of boxing. It's because of like how all the people you just named, which I think De La Hoya, I think Oscar De La Hoya got the greatest resume in the history of boxing. Him and Robinson, but when you talking about Muhammad Ali and the names that I could run off, like how you was running off those names, like people that grew up in that era would know. There's nobody that Ali never, didn't fight. Um, and he ducked nobody. He ain't ducked no smoke. So to 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 be the big underdog and win the world title, and then everybody counts you out to be a huge underdog to win it again, and then people count you out again and be an underdog to win it again. Like the same thing with Roberto Duran being a huge underdog so many times, 4 different occasions I could think of, he was the underdog. Like when do you ever see Mayweather being an underdog and coming and prevailing? You know.
I think, like, so for me, it's not just how like how great he was in the ring. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but he changed the game into which the value he added. Like, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, like it's almost like you could compare it to other sports, right? Like LeBron, the changes he made.
No, stock,
Like,
stock. You know who changed the game is Muhammad Ali with the Muhammad Ali Act. That's who changed the game. Like,
I, I listen. I understand that. I mean, Muhammad Ali is probably like, listen. The reason that I say this because it's in my lifetime. I can't really talk about
yeah,
Muhammad
no, I
Ali. I
understood
wasn't
that.
there.
That's why I say I understand why you're 35. So your argument would be Mayweather, and you got to respect that. That's why I understood that. But what brought that to mind was when Johnny was saying like the people glazing and didn't want to go against Jake Paul, and then it brought up to my mind when people was like when Mayweather was in the building and this guy was asking everybody, "Oh, Mayweather's the best." Mayweather, and stop it, because if he wasn't here, or if it wasn't Jake Paul's card, for people to be like, "Man, Joshua gonna kill that dude." You know?
I I feel that, and at the end of the day, like if you think about Mayweather, like the later half of his career, like he was really in charge of it. He was in charge of it, like it was his promotion, like, and I feel like just in
Yeah,
life in
Mayweather
general, bro.
sucked. Mayweather sucked as a promoter.
Bro, what do you be? The highest paid boxer of all time. Nobody will probably top him.
You talking about
Oh,
as a full-time promoter, or
you talking about his? Oh, you mean?
Oh no, I'm talking
Mayweather?
about
He's talking about Mayweather Promotions.
yeah, active while he was fighting.
You're not talking about the way he marketed himself, because the one thing I will tell you that I've always admired about Floyd is the way he was able to market himself in this day and age and make the most money doing it. And he wasn't, especially at the latter part of his career, he wasn't even an exciting knockout puncher. You would think, right? So the people pay to see violence, to quote Trees, right? He wasn't a violent fighter. He marketed himself to be the enemy. He was a
Yeah, but
tactician and he was a
so
great
is that what
defensive
we
fighter.
talking about?
And he
Or we
marketed
talk?
himself in a day and age where if you were a knockout puncher, you would be able to market yourself a lot easier. Like he navigated himself to be the bad guy and still made the most money. And people used to complain about the way he fought. They complained about his performances. They complained about the fact that his fights were boring. They used to say that he was a runner. I don't agree with this stuff. I'm just telling you what the fans were saying at the time. And still, all in all, with all that criticism, this motherfucker was breaking records. People were tuning in to watch his fights. The way he marketed himself to be a villain with his fighting style, to me, was brilliant.
So is that what we
Brilliant.
talking about? Him being a promoter or him actually being Mayweather Promotions?
No, you're talking about Mayweather Promotions as a promoter, like
So
Oscar.
what was Stock Chaser talking about?
No,
whack.
I'm talking about while he was active.
Yeah,
In the
he's
second
talking
half
about
of his
him
career,
promote
the way he
himself.
promote himself. That's what Stock
I mean,
Chaser. That's what I'm talking about, and I do agree with that. The way he promoted himself,
So yeah,
and he
so
wasn't the most
yeah,
exciting fighter, is amazing.
yeah.
Amazing.
So when I was saying he's a terrible promoter was
With Mayweather Promotions.
yeah, because his fighters never fight.
Correct.
And
Correct.
And he had a genius behind him, which was Al Heyman. So he definitely has some backing.
Facts.
Oh yeah,
facts.
Yeah, but we more on the business side. I thought we was talking about. I thought the point or the question originally was about boxers and their skill sets and what we appreciated in a boxer, not so
That's
much
what
the business acumen.
It ain't that simple. That's like when people try to compare LeBron to Michael Jordan. Like to me, it's incomparable. Like
you think LeBron is better?
No, I think Michael Jordan is the best of all time. Nobody will probably top Michael Jordan, bro.
For your, I'm surprised because again, you come from a different era, so usually the younger era will think that LeBron is better, and people towards my era are going to think that Jordan is better. So that's a pretty shocking.
But when you also say outside of boxing skill set, if I hate to keep bringing up Muhammad Ali, but we know Muhammad Ali changed even the culture of things.
Listen,
you know,
you're right. He is in my opinion, he's the greatest of all time. But I guess the way I answer your question was, who are my favorites of all time?
he's probably the most written about person, right? Him and Tyson. And I think an athlete, and even when it comes to human beings, he probably like one of the greatest human beings that ever lived.
Like who doesn't know Muhammad Ali?
But who does? Who Muhammad Ali went to some country where the U.S. government couldn't get the hostages back, and he went to that country and spoke to the president who had the hostage and brought them dudes home. Muhammad Ali went up and spoke somebody down from committing suicide. Muhammad Ali fought the government, called the white people devils.
That was our shot.
My grandmother, if she was still alive, knew nothing about boxing, but if you mentioned Muhammad Ali, she knew who he was.
Coach, that was in Iraq.
That's different. That's different.
That was in Iraq?
15 hostages in Iraq. And that story you talking about, y'all can actually see that online somewhere because somebody filmed it on someone telling a story about when he talked the guy off of the ledge because he was about to jump. Coach is right about that. That was a good little story.
Yeah, I mean, when you're talking about like one of the greatest human beings, you would actually think about all like Muhammad Gandhi, and you think about Nelson Mandela, but you have to put Muhammad Ali right up there with everybody.
I mean, he was a complicated dude, like a lot of regular people, man. Like he was really good, but he also loved some pussy. So he rocked with a lot of females. You know, some people might not look at that as so virtuous when it comes to your personality or the kind of man you are. But I don't judge you on that. You know what I'm saying? But
It sounds like you judging the man because you
I
brought it
know,
up.
right?
I'm just presenting it. I'm just presenting it as part of the picture. You know what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
so if you're presenting it, let me be his defense then. So in his defense, he's Muslim, and we get caught up in this world of living and thinking, and we start to see that having more than one wife is, it's a sin. And but all over the world, there's a big world out there that I also get a chance to visit. There's a lot of countries that have more than one wives where the economy in their own nation prosper. Hey Johnny, can you imagine having two wives that get along together? How the hangout spot would be much more prosperous.
It'd be the Hangout clan.
I don't know about prosperous, bro.
I mean, I'm with you. Listen,
I have the energy.
I feel like this. You can have more than
They're
one wife if you
prosperous.
can take care of more than one woman and more than one family. If you can deal with those personalities and everything that comes along with it, and you can afford to do it financially, by all means do it. But a lot of dudes, they can't even handle one, much less some, and side
Yeah.
pieces and all that other stuff.
Listen, so
Hey, stock chaser, we see when you put the motherfucking mic on mute.
Stock on mute right now.
It's true. You can
nah,
see it. You can
nah, but that's so y'all could talk and y'all don't get no background noise.
bro.
But look,
You-
but listen,
That
but
shit is
listen,
a 2-pack
but
of ass.
but listen, check this out, right? Y'all remember on November 22nd, DHP was on the banner in Saudi, right? What I'm trying to say is like, so when we think about boxers and business, right? Why is it that Devin, it don't matter what fight he's in, is DHP on the banner from a business aspect, and no other fighter does that?
You see
Real
what I'm
quick.
saying?
Hold
Every
up, real quick.
conversation, he
Yo,
got to
Mizzy.
bring DHP up. That shit weird to me.
But hold up. Malcolm, you can only cheat on the test. So don't worry about it.
Who you talking to? Malcolm or you talking to Stock?
Malcolm. No, it's
Oh,
Malcolm.
you talking to the chat? Okay, my
Malcolm
bad.
said, word, I need to cheat. I said, yo, Malcolm, you can only cheat on the test, bro. Don't worry about what you do with other females.
You look
if
at
that's
these
what you're doing.
guys, man. You guys, what's wrong with you dudes, bro?
I can't even see the chat. How
Anthony.
you see the chat, Big Money, when you on here?
I use my eyes.
But I don't see the chat. I only see y'all.
You gotta
You
go to
probably locked in the closet with no lights in there. That's why.
Yeah, you can't see this hiding out from your lady.
Man.
Yo, but hold on. Listen. This is what I'm trying to say, right? When we talking about, listen, overall, like I know boxing in the ring, but it's also like from a business aspect. I like that shit. Like, you know, being on the business side instead of, I mean, it is what it is. Everybody needs to go through the business, like, but that's what Mayweather, he's the first one to literally change the game and have ownership of his fights, which to me, I feel like who else did that? That counts. That sets a standard for future fighters too. Yeah, I know you got to start somewhere, but while you building and moving forward, that counts for something. I feel like.
And you think that this dude is gonna be on your side when Polanco fights Devin Haney? Is that what you think of?
I mean, no, I'm
Good luck
riding with
with
my
that one.
countryman. I already no. Listen.
Good
I
luck with
already
that one.
said what it is. I already said what it is, man. You gotta
All
stop.
right.
You gotta
Well, we're
stop
gonna
doing
see
this.
because remember, we clip shit here. You gonna go on the boxing force and say the same shit?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I was the first person to bring up Polanco in this bitch, and we all know this.
That's not the question I asked you.
What you mean, bro?
Hey,
Listen,
Stock Chaser, I believe that you will be on your Dominican brother's side when it comes, because he's definitely a viable opponent.
I mean, you seen me that day. I was ringside.
They weren't fighting each other though.
Hey, I know. I looked in the middle of the fight. I looked behind my shoulder like this. I seen Stock Chaser right there. And the first thing that came to my mind was like, how he get this close to the ring? Who let that boy this close to the ring?
He snuck down. He definitely snuck down, bro. He did his thing. You know the deal. Hold on. Let me read these, man, because it's 3:00 in the fucking morning, man. CJ Rich Boxing and BS with the $2. Johnny need to drop the hairline advice. Him's sponsor. Hey, I'm willing to be a sponsor if they want to get down like James Brown. I told y'all earlier how I opened the show. The best motherfucking boxing podcast headline out here on these YouTube streets. Pound for pound. Top 3. Easily. Malcolm, $2 said what is that? General. Oh, that's that shit that Stock Chaser said. Generally is a
generality.
Word. Generality or whatever. Is a word salute stock whisper. He in the closet. He can't talk loud. He's trapped in the closet like R. Kelly. Big Balls Mandalorian with the 2-piece was good. He said, let's get this dub tonight with AG, Coach Heck. Salute. He rocking out with you, man. CJ Rich Boxing and BS just gifted a DHS pound for pound membership. Thank you, champ. Appreciate that, man.
What happens that? What does that mean, Johnny?
That means somebody randomly that doesn't have a membership will have a membership for a month. The $2.99 membership, so he just gifted it to somebody, but they'll have to renew. If they don't renew, then they don't have it after the month. But you can gift memberships to people. We had somebody that gifted 10 memberships yesterday on yesterday's show. Salute.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, it was Darian. Darian, I'm sorry. Not Dorian, Darian. I think I'm all caught up with the super chats. Guys, I gotta wrap it up though. It's 6 hours. We pushing 6 hours, 3:00 in the morning. I gotta get up in the morning.
You know, I'm on that Australian time, but
yeah, you ain't going to sleep no time soon. I gotta get to bed because I gotta get up at 7:30 and we working and then we doing a live fight chat. Salute, Coach. I'll be watching.
I appreciate y'all. Hey, Big Money, man. Get back on that YouTube thing, man.
Definitely, Coach. I appreciate it, man. Good luck to you and Avius, man.
Peace. Stock Chaser, peace. Polanco's up, man.
That's a fact,
Coach,
man.
I'm gonna hit you out. Hit you up
time.
later. Got it. Coach Bermuda's
yo.
in the building, y'all. Yeah, you
I'm
never
a-
know who's gonna pop up. Coach Bermuda's popped up with Avius, man. He popped up with Avius, man. Good luck to Avius tonight. I keep saying tomorrow. It's 3:00 in the morning. I'm tired, y'all. I'm about to wrap it up though.
Nah, I feel
Yeah,
you.
salute. Big Money, Johnny, DHS fam. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all be easy.
You know it.
Stock
Stock,
Chasers.
appreciate you. Big Money, appreciate you, my brother.
As always, Johnny, I'll catch up with you on the next one.
We will be live tonight.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, y'all. My apologies, man. I know you guys want to chat. It's 3:00 in the morning, man. It's 6 hours, man. And I'm tired, man. I got to get to bed. This has been a great show. Yeah, we back at it tonight, 8 p.m. We doing a live fight chat because right now, 165 votes in. I was expecting at least 200, but it's okay. 76% say let's rock out. Only 13% said, hell no, I ain't watching that bullshit. And 12% said, maybe I'll watch until the main event. So maybe those 12% will jump in with the 76%, rock out with us, and realize that we having a good time. Because, you know, our live fight chats, it's like we hanging out together. Get your drinks, get your snacks. This is how we do. I usually have my little cooler here. We get it popping, man. Malcolm is going to join me to call the fights. And we will be taking calls throughout the fights as well. You know, come in, say your shit. We'll keep it moving. And yeah, we'll have a good time, man. We'll have a good time. Listen, if you guys are going to watch the fights, because we're all going to watch the fights, right? We talk shit, whatever. We're going to watch the fights. Let's watch it together. Let's watch it here at DHS, man. You guys can have your TVs on. You know, you can listen to us talk our shit. You know, we laugh, we joke around. Like I said, this is the DHS. This is the hangout spot, man. So let's do it, man. We have not done, have we done a Jake Paul fight card together? No, we haven't done a Jake Paul fight card together. So maybe we get some casual fans that jump in. You know, maybe they throw this out to the algorithm and some casual boxing fans, and we get some casuals. It's good to get casuals too, man. Casuals help grow the sport of boxing. The hardcores will always be there. The casuals are one that help us grow. So you know what? Let the casuals come in and help DHS continue to grow. Salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button on the way out. We got over 100 likes. Salute to y'all. We hit our super chat goal. And yeah, I think we made 3,000, did we? If not, we are right on the cusp of making 3,000 subscribers. Yeah. I'm tired, but I'm trying to get a little bit of energy to end this show on the right note. Make sure you guys check out the playback. We did 6 hours, but the first hour and change, Cordell Booker, The Gift, was in the building. Great interview. He was dropping gems. There's about 3 or 4 different things that he said that I'm going to clip shorts of. It was dope. It was amazing, man. It was absolutely amazing. Amazing, man. But yeah, this show, phenomenal. The next one tonight, 8 o'clock, live fight chat will be even better. So with that being said, I'm a crash out. Gotta go to bed. Appreciate the love and support. As always, y'all know y'all my peeps. Love y'all. And we right back at it 8 p.m., man. Let's get it. Peace.